This is Match Game 74, production number 0131, air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
This is a new position for my mic. I lay it right there, and that way I won't fall on it when I come down. Thank you very much for the warmth of your reception and for joining us. And we'd like to welcome two new bodies, wouldn't we, regulars?
Why not?
Linda and Joe, it's nice to have you with us. Joe, is Super Dad out? Is that in general release now?
Super Dad, my new movie for Disney? Yeah, yes, it's out in selected sites.
You have a career with Disney, do you?
Seems that way. They haven't heard about me yet.
You've done a lot of them, haven't you?
Done about 12 pictures over there.
Really? Are you happy about that?
I'm very happy about it. It keeps me off the streets and out of the unemployment office.
And you've done a whole series of TV shows with Charles Nelson Riley, haven't you?
39 with Charles Nelson.
It pays to be ignorant, is that it?
39.5 hours.
Yeah.
Remarkable how his health has held up, too.
Here's a healthy girl down here. We've never worked together, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's
We
nice.
never played together.
No, that's right. How are you at fun and games?
I love
Would you like to play a game? I haven't seen you since the last time I saw you on Petticoat Junction. That's still running around, isn't it?
It is. I've been doing a lot of theater. I've been running around, yeah.
Where do you play? Do you dinner playhouses, that sort of thing?
A lot of dinner theaters, tent theaters, you name it. Proscenium theaters,
I'll build a
barns.
tent for you, and
Garages.
we'll do an act together. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Janet Iverson and Brenda Lee Merriweather, ladies? I don't know why. Seems like a long time since yesterday, doesn't it? Janet Iverson is challenging our current champ here, Brenda Lee Merriweather, who has $6,300 to her credit. She's won 3 games, and she's happy about that. You have a new hairdo, Brenda Lee. I like it.
Thank you.
Looks very chic and charming.
Thank you.
Last time we were together, we started a game, and we got through Janet's question. She matched one celebrity, and we're going to pick up at that point, and we'll have a question for you right after we have this message for you. Here we go. We're all set. To refresh your memories, Janet's finished her end of the round. She matched one celebrity. And now we'll get to Brenda Lee's end of the round, and we've got this for you. Brenda Lee, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, folks? Here it is. Everybody plays. In Dancing the Hula, every movement tells a story.
Yeah.
When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her blank. All right. You've all seen the hula?
Yeah.
Have you seen the hula, Joe? Yes. Oh, yes, you did all of those shows in the
South Pacific.
South Pacific. That's right. Joe would be familiar with the hula.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're all set over here, so we'll call on Brenda Lee. When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her...
Hips.
Her hips. Sounds logical to me. All right, Joe, she says hips. What do you say?
Well, she's been such a good girl.
Yeah.
I said hips.
You're going to reward her with a match there. Okay, there's one for you, Brenda. Brett?
Do you know I threw hips away?
You threw hips away?
Absolutely.
Don't look now. Somebody just brought them back to you.
What have you got there?
But it sort What if it's the same thing? It's wriggling.
By her wriggling. Okay, you get a loud buzz on that, Charles.
One day.
I didn't go the obvious route. I said her hands, which
Her
are so
hands.
lovely.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're so expressive and graceful there. Okay. Now, we're looking for your first answer here, Linda.
Brenda and I hula in the same circles.
Hips it is. Okay. All right, Richard.
Yes, I used the Irish word, derriere.
Derriere.
Irish, the hip.
What? That doesn't match?
Will you bring your derriere over here, please?
Okay.
Of course it is.
No, he says no. Nope.
Do that again for me.
Let's
Thank you.
go
Carry on.
on to Betty White there.
The best part of her story is told by her tail. Now my tail is told.
What
I love
tail?
your spelling. Terrific. So how'd you do with that? You got 2 there. All right, we'll go to round 2. Ask Janet Iverson, a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Last time you matched, who'd you match? Linda? Okay, so.
Got any Eskimo stories there for us?
No.
Oh, all right.
You will not participate. Okay?
I love Eskimo stories.
We do have those from time to time. We may have one later in the program. Susan.
I like it.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank.
Oh.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank. No conferring up there. Everybody's on his own here. Oh, you came with this girl, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. But you want separate checks, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We Eskimos have to stick together.
Just don't take a book from
All right, Brett, you ready? Okay. Janet, Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets
Drunk.
drunk. And Fred gets a headache every time Fred gets drunk,
Yes,
too.
yeah.
What do you say, Joe?
I say she gets a headache every time he gets loud.
Every time he gets loud.
Drunk
All
and loud.
Drunk and loud. Brett?
I get a headache every time I get drunk. I said stimulated.
Stimulated. Okay. All right, Charles.
Okay, there you go with the match, eh?
Drunk. There's one. And we come down here to Richard. What do you say, sir?
How stimulated is she up there? There's a headache every time he gets sexy.
Sexy.
Hence the expression, not tonight, dear.
Okay.
I've got a drunk on my hands.
Let's go to Betty White.
This goes along with derriere. It's a French term, amorous.
Amorous. No match there.
Just
So,
outside of Texas.
what have we got here?
That's right.
There's a light out here. Whose
Well,
light
they're
is
not
out?
home. The people
Oh, wait a minute.
light
Let's hold it. You mean Brenda has 3? Is that it? No.
Oh, that's right.
It should be
Sure.
2.
Charles, Matt.
2 here.
Lovely Janet.
So at this moment, we have a tie score. All right.
It's good to get these things all out of your system.
That's right. Everybody all set in the periphery. You can't see what's going on in the wings here, but they're all mixed up there. And we straightened them out, didn't we?
We say
Okay. Now, Brenda Lee, all you need is 1 match to win the game, and we'll find out if that happens right after we find out about this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, we'll finish this game now. Brenda Lee, I point out to you, you need 1 match to win the game. Last time you matched Linda and Joe, so the 2 of you will not participate. The others will.
Okay.
Dumb Dora tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Sorry you're not playing this one?
It's the cleanest blank in town.
Okay. All set, everybody? Here we go. Brenda, we call for a response from you. Dumb Dora tried to wash her
Here.
hair in the dishwasher. A reasonable answer. Brett, may we call on you for your answer?
You know I don't like questions that start with dumb Dora. Because I'm sensitive. I may be dumb, but I'm sensitive.
No.
Her body.
Put her whole body in the dishwasher.
Must have disposed all.
Thrilling, yeah. Charles?
I said her bra.
Her bra.
I don't know why, but
That wouldn't work.
I thought
And
it was a
Richard.
no, that would work.
It would?
Cups and saucers. You got... But I said hair.
Hair wins the game. Come on down, Brenda. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Janet. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74.
I enjoyed myself.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
glad you did. We've got a gift for you backstage. Janet Iverson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Janet. As for you know what happens here, don't you? You're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. And shall we begin?
Right.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank hop. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
What do you say? Blank hop.
Oh, something Charles has an ambition to be a bellhop.
A bellhop. A bellhop.
I was. Well, thank you.
Okay, Joe?
A Lindy.
Lindy hop. All right.
Shows my age, doesn't it?
I don't think anybody that old was here, Joe.
One more.
Betty?
Betty, what do you say to this?
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. You've been hanging out with Bunny Rabbit, huh? Okay, so you've got hippity hop, Lindy hop, and bellhop. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
I think I'll take bellhop.
You'll take bellhop? Okay. That's the one you're looking for, right? Let's find out if it's up there. And she's hoping it's going to be under the $500 slot there, but we'll find out right now. We're looking for bellhop. May we see the $100 response? Sock hop.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I never heard
I
of
know
that.
it's in here when they
Sock hop.
The old sock hop.
Ira, you explained that to me, and I've forgotten what the explanation was. Tell me again. It's going to dance in your socks. Get out, Ira. Would you get out?
That's very similar to wearing a banana in your ear.
That's right. Well, apparently that was popular in the 50s, a sock hop. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Okay.
Neither have
She's looking for bellhop. May we see the $250 response? Hippity hop is Betty's answer. All right. Last chance for the bellhop. Here's the $500 response. Bunny hop. Bunny hop.
It was between the two and I said the
You
wrong
were
one.
torn between bunny hop and hippity hop, and you chose that one. Gee, I'm sorry, Brenda Lee. You've added another $100 to your winnings, and you're up to $6,400, and that ain't bad. And you may have another go at this. Who knows? Let's meet another player. Here comes Les Liddell. Hello there, Les. Hi there. How are you? Fine. How are you? Oh, there you are. Les, you know Brenda Lee. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. Glad
Who
to be
are you,
here.
and where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm originally from Los Angeles, but presently I'm a creative director for an advertising agency in Rochester, New York. Sorry about that, Rochester.
That's a good job, being a creative director.
Like it very much. Like it
Good.
very much.
All right, good luck here, Les.
Thank you.
You know that the challenger makes a selection, so we ask you, the challenger, to make a selection here.
B, please, John.
He wants B. We've got a new game, folks. Everybody participates.
Okay.
Here's your first assignment. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. He wouldn't taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. Ready?
Steady.
Okay. Go. Finito. Now, Les. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me...
Jump.
Jump?
Jump.
Okay. You like that answer?
Sock hop.
Yeah, they like sock hop, too, but what... Joe, what do you say? They'll make me...
He said I won't taste them because they'll make me croak.
Croak? That's good, Joe. Yeah. Terrific double entendre there. Brett, what do you say?
Did you know this little boy was Swedish?
This little boy was Swedish. What does it say he's Swedish in the card?
I say he's Swedish. Make him yum.
Yom, she says. Okay. That's one for you, Les. Single entendre. Charles?
I just said make him sick.
Sick. Okay.
Boring.
Jump is his. Linda, what's yours?
I love frogs, and if he does too, they'd make me sick.
Oh. All right, Richard, jump
They
is the
not
answer.
only make me sick, they make me throw up.
Throw up. In addition. No demonstrations, if you please. Betty?
Not Swedish, he was are thipping. They'll make me thick.
Thick. So you scored once with that, Les. We'll get to Brenda's question in round one, but first we've got to get to this.
GSN presents...
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book, and I said, this is going to be my name, and I just put my finger on one of the pages, and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Here we go. Well, at the end of round one, we've got this question for Brenda. Les scored one match in his end of the round, and now we'll see how Brenda does with this. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank. Betty said that. She said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank.
Oh, dear.
Don't think too hard, Charles. Just trust your first instinct.
I don't know how to, I don't know how to vaguely spell
Look at this. Lower tier. Okay.
We'll write twice.
Come on, Brett. Okay. Now, Brenda Lee. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from...
Bad breath? Halitosis?
Bad breath, she says.
How do you get on these class shows?
I don't know. Joe, her answer is... bad breath.
Bad breath.
Hate to say it, but
I
that's
don't
her
know how to
answer.
spell it, but this is the girl that's suffering from this pain of psoriasis. That's an old Eskimo.
Yes. Back to the South Pacific for old Joe then. Now, Brett, what did you do? Bad breath is hers.
It ain't mine.
No.
I don't know how to spell it. How do you spell diarrhea?
That's two. Oh, dear me.
We seem to be theme-oriented here.
Really getting ill with this whole thing. Charles,
That's what you
save
call
it.
a theme
Having
show.
gone 1 year to college, I said arthritis.
All right, Linda.
I heard somewhere this was a class show, so just to kind of keep up with all this, I said bad breath.
You said it too there. Okay.
Classier, no.
There's one for you. Richard? Here comes a class answer, folks.
I'm surprised you would say that. This lady was suffering from the heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay.
Wasn't that a class answer?
Yeah, it sure was.
Listen, this is sounding better and better now, you know. Bad breath.
Bad breath. See what she said, Bad Brett? There,
Very
she
good.
B-R-E-T-T.
Oh,
got the
her.
idea.
Look how
Okay.
clean she is.
Okay. So it's 2-1 at the end of round one, and not a moment too soon, we get out of that question and move to round two and ask Les to make a decision here.
I'll stay with B, thank
He wants B. Last time you
Yeah, by
matched.
Thursday.
Last time you matched me, sweetheart. That's why you can't remember, because it so seldom happens.
That's right. So now you lay out, right?
Don't be bad, Brett.
Aladdin lost his magic lamp. Listen, folks.
This is a plot.
I might get an Academy Award for this. Aladdin lost his magic lamp. So when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his blank. Big Brother is watching. Big Brother is looking over your shoulder.
I'm glad I'm laying out.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how much
Now, this is going to be fun.
Years ago.
This is going to be fun. And, Charles, okay. Les, Aladdin lost his magic lamp, so when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his...
He rubbed his tummy.
He rubbed his tummy. Whatever. Joe, tummy is his answer. What's yours?
He lost his magic lamp, so he wanted his genie. He rubbed the box it came in.
What does that mean?
No one wasn't me. Brett, Charles.
I said he rubbed his rear.
He rubbed his rear.
Well, you know, you go... No.
Yeah, we had such high hopes for you, Charles. Yes. Linda.
I'm back to being classy again. He's rubbed his hands together.
Rubbed his hands together. All right,
Come
Richard.
on, Linda Kay.
What I always do when I want the jeans, I rub my belly button.
Belly button and tummy, is that a match? Okay.
So we'll get you
Ding,
the
ding.
elevator.
All right, so there's one for you, Betty.
His bottle. And don't ask me what it means. I have no idea.
Oh, the bottle that the genie came out of.
The genie?
The genie, yeah. You remember
No
Jamie?
M. No M in Jimmy.
All right. Now, let me see what we've got here. We got a tie at the end of the first part of round 2 or whatever it is here. Well, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we got a little something for you, and then you come back. Time is up, ladies. I mean, see, in the previous game, there were 2 ladies here. Anyway. See you next time, sir and madam, or whatever the case may be. Now listen, would all of us join together in a very brisk, fast, lively chorus of happy birthday for Betty White, whose birthday is today. Ready? Here we go. Happy birthday
to you.
Faster.
Happy birthday to you.
That's enough. Stop enough. Betty is not 73. All right, Betty. How old are you, Betty?
I'm too old.
Okay, listen, many happy returns of the day. You're a lovely lady. We're going to have a long run here, and you're going to be with us to the end. And the end has come right now. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints in 412 polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor scientist. Is so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0134. Air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's... take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You got them all riled up, John? Good bunch. Nice to have you here with us. And you, too. Thank you for joining us. And I thank you for joining us. Thank you very much.
Spiffy,
Spiffy is the word. You think I'm spiffy? Peachy kid and a good dancer.
I think she said iffy.
Oh, I see.
I certainly said
Listen, while you're in the applauding... Oh, listen, hey, listen. This lady, we got to tell you. This lady is, you've seen
This
her
lady?
on...
Are you
this lady,
kidding?
yeah, you've seen her on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Well, she's going to be on a whole slew of them. And you know why? Because she's a gifted comedian-type actress, and we're very happy for you. Now, don't be jealous. You're okay, too, but this is her moment there.
Oh, it was such a good New Year's present. 10 of them next season. I'm
No
really,
kidding.
Yeah, I'm so
10
excited.
New Years.
10 New Years.
Very exciting.
We're all
right?
very
Think how
happy for you,
desperate
Betty.
Mary Tyler Moore is. Poor
Richard,
little
what are you
thing.
mumbling about
Well, an
then?
older person is always good on a show.
You should know.
Oh, boy. That's one for Betty, yeah. All right, girls, that's enough of that. Let's all, with a great deal of warmth and affection, say hello to our two players, Donna Rangel and Les Medell there. Hello there. Les is a current champ. He's won a total of $8,800. He's won 3 games. He's going along here like gangbusters. We're all very happy for him. Are you happy about that?
I'm happy for me, too.
Good. Donna is challenging him, and at the end of round 1, the score is tied 1-1. And we're going to start round 2 right after we finish these messages just for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Score tied 1-1. I asked Donna, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Everybody plays. Everybody except Linda.
Gee, why don't you...
Well, you matched the first time around there, so now...
No, because you play badly.
She plays well. Here goes. Miss Harris goes wild whenever the principal runs his fingernails down her blank. Miss Harris goes wild whenever the principal runs his fingernails down her blank. You're quite an artist. Where did you learn that? You ready, Joe?
Yes, I'm ready.
Lay it in the slot there. All right, here we go. Donna, Miss Harris goes wild whenever the principal runs his fingernails down her...
Blackboard.
Her blackboard.
Ooh, what a good answer.
That's a very good answer there, Joe.
I will enable you to win $34,000.
There it is. Blackboard is his... Okay, she's got 2 now. Brett?
I was in the office and I took my kids out of this school because I saw what really happened. He ran his fingernails down her rump.
He did. Some principal, some school.
Oh, well.
Charles?
I said back.
Back.
And then...
Oh, I see. Blackboard is the answer she is looking for. Richard, what do you offer?
Well, I was going to say front, but I said back.
Okay. All right, we're looking for Blackboard, Betty.
Down her blackboard.
Very good. So there's another one. So, Donna, you're up to 3 now, and we'll come to Les's question here. Now, Les, you must match 2 to stay in the running.
Richard
3,
Dawson.
however, will win the game. Last time you matched Linda. All right, so you don't do anything here. You're matching everybody the first round.
You coming in?
Yeah. Here we go. The Eskimo said...
The Eskimo
Well, you know
said...
how fond we all are of Eskimos. The Eskimo said...
Standard Eskimo joke.
If I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this round? The Eskimo said if I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy.
Are you playing?
Ready down here. Betty's ready.
Are you playing?
No, I'm waiting for my friend.
Okay, they're all ready over there. Les, the Eskimo said if I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy.
Sex?
All right. He came right out and he said that word. Yes. Joe?
I use the Eskimo word. It's Nanuki.
Okay. Sit down there. Call it.
He's right, Nanuki of the North. You heard
Nanuki
it.
of the North. Okay. Brett, may we see your answer, please?
You certainly
You can see anything
may.
she's got.
I said snow.
Snow. Snow?
Oh, believe me, I'll get you in the parking lot of the
Charles.
Well, actually, that's not the name for it in Eskimo. It's Canuck. Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Cheesecake? It's really hard to get cheesecake in the Arctic Circle. Now, remember that if you ever go up there. Richard, would you restore a little sanity to the
I'm
proceedings?
amazed that Charles didn't say Fresca.
Tie score. All right, Betty.
I'd love to, Gene, but there's just no way. Blubber is the only thing.
Blubber! That was my answer.
I'm a blubber lover.
Yeah, that was my answer, too. So,
Thank you.
we end up with a tie here. Is that what we end up with, Ira? A tie, right? Okay. So, when we have a tie, we wipe the board clean, and there it goes. And we press the button, reveal 2 questions in the tiebreaker. 1 question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Donna, challenger, please make a selection.
A.
She wants A, and here we go. Everybody plays. Brenda said, Tim blanks like a fish. Brenda said, Tim blanks like a fish. What, do we got a lot of fish in the audience, John? Okay. Joe, you keep forgetting to put it in the slot.
I do, but
And
that's
I'm
why
looking
you're
to see-
here.
That's right. That's my whole job. That's all I'm getting paid for, Joe. All right. Now, Donna, Brenda said, Tim blanks like a fish.
I used to have a boyfriend that kissed like a fish, so...
Kiss like a fish.
So kiss like a fish.
Really? Is that a popular saying, he kisses like a fish?
You have
Well,
not tried
Donna.
it, Gene. Do not knock it.
To each his
Bad
own.
as cheesecake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe?
He, like a fish.
Drinks like a
Yes,
fish.
I said, because
Okay.
I have this condition.
Brett?
There's nothing personal on that at
Yeah,
all, folks.
right.
Don't take it personally. He's fine.
Yeah.
I want to be paid extra this week
Why?
for helping Joe Flynn.
It's Help Joe Flynn week.
Gene helps me, too. I never would stick it in here if he didn't keep
That's right.
I have to hit it like that. I go, swims,
Swims
my
like a fish is
darling.
good.
But I'd love a
Charles?
demonstration of the...
Swam.
Swam like a fish. There's another good one. No match there. Linda?
He swims like a fish.
Swims like a fish. And Richard.
I can't believe it.
I'm just trying to picture what it was like kissing a carp.
Well, Donna had a boyfriend who did it that way.
I certainly like it. I said swim.
Swims. Okay, Betty.
Drinks.
Drinks like a fish.
Uh-huh.
Donna,
Now we
you
know
didn't do
about
well with that at all. We'll see how Les does, but first we've got to do a little business. Then you come right back and see how this tiebreaker ends.
GSN presents
There was always one very attractive young lady who would sit on the bottom tier on the left-hand side as you're facing the set. Did I kiss everybody? Really? None of the males?
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
They were good kissers. Oh, boy.
Okay, we're ready to press on here and see how this tiebreaker ends. Donna scored no matches at all in her end of the round. Les, all you need is one to win the game. Everybody listen carefully. Here it is. To pass the time on Noah's Ark, the rabbits taught the elephants to blank. Pass the time on Noah's Ark. It says so in the good book.
That's
Good book
true.
says so.
Oh,
Pass the time on Noah's Ark, the rabbits taught the elephants to blank.
Did it on my own.
Oh, you did it? What a boy, Joe. Brett, what are you doing already up there?
oh, just having some fun. I'm writing a few relatives
Okay.
that I haven't
Les?
heard from in a long time.
All right. Pass the time on Noah's Ark, the rabbits taught the elephants to.
I'm having a lot of sexual answers here. I'll go with the same sex, which has always been good for me.
Welcome
We're
to
all
sex.
very happy for you, Les.
Welcome to sex.
That's
What
right.
did he
Says
say?
Sex has always been
From
very good.
sex till midnight.
Okay.
That's my
Doesn't fit,
lifestyle.
does it?
Shall we press on?
Yes, shall we?
The
Now,
rabbits can't teach the elephants to sex. I mean, that
Well,
doesn't...
I don't know if that's his answer, though, and we
I mean,
have to go with
another
it.
word would fit better there.
Have you got another word? Can I preview it?
Hop.
Oh, to hop. Okay. Hippity hop. Scared me there for a second, Joe. Okay. And Brett, what do you say?
I thought he was a nice boy.
Who, this one here?
I didn't think there was anything wrong. I thought, what a sweet boy, I said to myself.
Yeah.
I said mate.
It's fun.
Mate and sex, is that a match? That's a match. And let's win another game. There's another $100 for you. Congratulations. Multiply, hop, multiply and hop were the answers up there. What do you have, Charles?
Mate.
Mate, okay. So, Donna, I'm sorry, that one question kind of threw you there. We've enjoyed meeting you and having you here on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
Donna Rangel, ladies and gentlemen. Well, is this your fourth time up here, Les?
Yes.
Yeah, well, then you know how this goes. Would you like to do it and I'll stand there? No, all right. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank tape. Now, the
About the size of it.
answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard Dawson.
He starts with Richard, who's been his lucky star. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm not a star.
Yes, you're a star.
Almost.
No, you're a
Recording
fool.
tape.
Recording tape.
I said it first, Jim.
Yes. Okay, there's more.
Betty White, please.
Betty White.
Scotch tape.
Scotch tape. You got two.
Irish tape.
Brett.
I'm torn between two terrific answers.
Try one better.
Neither one of which you give. Red tape and Watergate tape. But
Well, one you can't get.
She said she's going to choose red tape as the answer she gives you. So you've got red tape, recording tape, Scotch tape. You can choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but we need an answer now.
I'll take Scotch tape.
You'll take Scotch tape. Okay, I'll wrap it up for you. Scotch tape is the one he's looking for. We're going to find out if it's on this board, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Watergate tape is the answer that Brett was toying around with, so it is up
2 out
there.
of 3 for change.
Still looking for Scotch tape. May we see the $250 response? Red tape is up there.
2 out of 3.
Okay. All right, third and last chance for Scotch tape. Here is the $500 response. Scotch tape is up there. Well done, Betty. Now, so Les, that's another $500 added to your winnings. And that $500 means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Bam.
Now, to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, must be exact, and it's time to choose one now.
Betty White, please.
All right, Betty, you get ready to
Whatever became of your
write.
affair with Richard?
And you face me, Les. Put yourself together, Betty. Here is the $5,000 question. Penny blank. Penny blank. All right, Les, Betty has finished. Now we need your answer. How do you fill in this blank? Penny
Ante.
Penny Andy. You think that's good? Penny Andy. Didn't cross my mind at all. That was kind of a hard one, I thought. Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
With things like Penny Candy and Penny Arcade, I had Penny Ante.
He just broke the record. The highest we ever gave away on the show to any one person was $13,000. Les now has $14,400. We'll get back to happy Les Middell here right after this message. All right, here we go. We're going to start another game. Before we do that, we've got to meet another player. Here's a charming lady named Ellen Williams. Hi, Ellen. How are you?
Just fine.
Would you please tell our friends here a little bit about yourself?
I'm from Duncanville, Texas, which is a suburb of Dallas. I'm married and I have an adorable 7-month-old baby daughter.
I'll bet she is adorable, yes. She's a terrific kid.
Just check.
You lost your bet.
All right, Ellen, shall we begin? Are you ready to have a go at this?
He's a tough act to follow.
You know, the challenger makes a selection. We ask you to do it because some contestants find some of these questions harder than others, and that's why you go.
A.
A is what she wants. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Good.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Okay. Phyllis said, what a wild party. Around midnight, some guy tried to blank my legs. It's a wild party.
Yeah, sure.
Wild party. Phyllis said, what a wild party. Around midnight, some guy tried to blank my legs. Okay, a lot of good choices here.
Not too bad yourself.
All right, they're all set, Ellen, so we got a response from you. Around midnight, some guy tried to blank my legs. What do you put in that blank?
Shave.
Shave my legs. This is a pretty wild party.
Yes.
And booze must have been flowing freely, Joe. What do you say?
I've never been to one of those. Ones I go to, they always feel they like.
All right. Yes. Brett, what did you say?
He's such a liar. Well, I've been to those parties, and shave is always
Shave is good. Ellen? Charles, you ever been to those?
She actually had the legs shaved before she went to the party, and she could have them painted at the party.
Painted was a good. That was very good. Okay.
I was at the party, but he tried to take them.
You tried to take her legs?
Take them.
Okay. Richard?
Didn't have a leg to stand on, something like that. Yes, did actually paint her legs.
Paint?
Painted them with stubble, and another guy came and shaved them. Oh, what's that?
Sure it does.
No more
What do you
drinks
say?
to this side of the room.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Dickie
Betty.
Dawson, 86. It was a close shave.
Shave. So, you got two there. Now, let's see how you do, Les, with your first half of this round. Here's a poem about good King Henry VIII.
Yikes.
God rest his soul.
Yeah.
Oh, is he dead?
Yes, he died, you know.
Last week.
Right.
Flu bug.
Loved him.
May I
hated
read
him.
my poem?
No, please.
With no further interruptions.
Oh, sorry.
Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with a blank.
When Henry, what? Her with a what?
Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with a blank.
Okay.
King Henry VIII. He was a good king.
Well,
Oh, yeah, he was a good king. History is changing its opinion on Henry.
well, he chopped a lot of ladies' heads off.
Oh, no.
He had great legs.
He was
did
a
have
good
great
king. He
legs.
was just lousy to his wives.
That's here we go.
Shaved
What do you
her
say,
legs.
Les? Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with a
Phone.
phone. I think you just blew it, Les. Phone.
Well,
Says
it's made
phone.
glass a little careless.
What do
Are
you say?
you deliberately trying to blow this
bopped
game?
her with a
phone. He's so rich he doesn't care anymore.
axe.
That's a good
I love your rhyming scheme there. Brett?
Do you want to hear something you won't believe?
What?
I forgot it was a poem.
Oh, I said it was a poem, and you didn't rhyme it either?
No, I said.
Didn't work.
Oh, do the poem. Da, 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 da,
Anne
da,
Boleyn
da.
began to moan when Henry bopped her with
With
a...
a scepter.
Oh, dear me. Oh, okay, come on, Charles, rhyme this poem.
I remembered it was a poem, Bone.
Bone. Okay, phone and his, Linda.
I remembered it was a poem, too. However, I said throne.
Throne. Okay, that's good. Richard?
He said phone, didn't he?
Phone, he said phone.
I said bone.
Bone.
But a
Right.
princess bone.
Okay. All right, Betty.
He was such a sloppy eater, it was bone.
Bone it was. Okay, so at the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of the challenger. We'll get back to our two players here, but first we've got this for you. Right here. Okay. Just a quick goodbye to you. See you next time. Look forward to that. We'll start round two. You were splendid. You're laughing at the next show already. We haven't even started it yet, but you were good too. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Toastmasters family-sized push-button oven toaster. Bakes brown toast heats, removable door and crumb tray. A good thing that lasts. From Toastmasters. And from McCormick Shilling, spices, extracts, and seasoning mixes featuring bag and seasoned products for convenient oven use. McCormick in the east, Shilling in the west. And a supply of Griffin shoe polish, the polish that helps give shoes a long-lasting quality shine. Griffin paste, liquid, and all white. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. Match Game 74, production number 0165. Air date to be announced, VTR 21674. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How are you?
Just fine. You are a vision.
All right, thank you.
Then I've been eating mushrooms.
And they're going to your head there. Is everyone ready and okay?
My nails are still wet.
Your nails are still wet?
Don't touch me, I'm sticky.
May I blow on your hand?
She'll
Okay.
do anything.
Your
won't
nails
she?
are dry.
Yeah.
Yes, all right.
She married Alan Ludden. I guess that's living proof she'll do anything.
That's showbiz.
That's it. Listen, we've got beautiful celebrities here, and we're having a marvelous time with them all week long. Now let's say hello to our beautiful contestants, Chris Lyons and Margaret Moore. Hello, ladies. Where are we? We finished round one, right? At the end of round one, it's 5-0 in favor of the champ. And we're going to go to round two in a moment or so. Margaret has won $5,600, and she's being challenged by Chris, but Chris didn't do too well in the first round, but she hopes to do better in the second round, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we'll see how that second round turns out right after we find out how this turns out. Here we go with round two, our final round in this game. Chris, would you please make a selection?
A.
She wants A. Good luck to both ladies. Everybody plays.
A Cadillac, a diamond.
Tiny Willie Shoemaker got so mad.
Tiny Willie did?
Yes, he punched Big Wilt Chamberlain in the blank. You know Tiny Willie Shoemaker? Tiny Willie.
All right, let's hustle along here.
Very good. Oh, Brett, aren't you clever to have done that so quickly?
Yes.
Your mind is growing by leaps and bounds.
Like a steel
Snapping
trap.
Okay.
So, Charles.
Come on, Charles. All right, we're all set now. Now, Chris Lyons, think about this. Tiny Willie Shoemaker got so mad, he punched Big Wilt Chamberlain in the blank.
Knee.
In the knee. I would think that's about how high he would be. Boom, hit him right in the knee there. What did you say, Orson?
Fortunately for Big Will, Tiny Willie was no bigger than the palm of your hand. He punched him in the knee.
Knee is a match for Chris there.
I had another answer, but I'm afraid too many people understand Italian.
I see. Brett, what did you say?
It's all right, I don't, Orson. I said knees.
Knees. That's two for you, Chris. Charles.
I had him a little madder. He went all the way up to the nose.
Oh. How did he get to his nose?
You dummy.
His friends put him up to it.
I'm glad you responded. Okay, now, because you've matched two and we've got 3 to go and she's got 5, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. We're looking for knees, my dear.
Looking for knees,
Yes.
huh?
You've come to the right place.
And you found a knee.
There we found a knee. All right, sir.
I have a cure for water on the knee.
What is that?
Wear pumps.
Now you must match Betty White to achieve a tie. Let's see what you've got, Betty.
A friend in knee is a friend in
A
knee.
knee. Well done, Betty. So at this moment, it's tied up. Now, I say to you, Margaret Moore, one match will win the game for you. Only one. Here we go. Now, last time, you matched everyone except Orson. So, Orson, you are the only one who will participate in this. Are
And
you
the
ready?
rest of us will lay out.
The rest of you will lay out.
I'm
Right.
going to have a quick sniff of my marking pen and I'll be ready.
No, that's enough of that.
Where have you gone?
Here it is.
Yes.
How to get a man.
Yes. Your eyes are quite beautiful.
How to get a man to propose.
Yes.
1, tell him you love him.
Yes.
2, tell him he's handsome.
Yes.
3, tell him you're blank. How to get a man to propose. There you are. How to get a man to propose. 1, tell him you love him. 2, tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're blank.
How long have you been in this country, dear?
Now, Orson, write something down there. You're on your own. I'm not going to help you any more than that. Okay, he is finished. Margaret, how to get a man to propose. 1, tell him you love him. 2, tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're blank.
Willing.
Willing? Tell him you're willing. That's a willing. It's a very Charles Dickens answer. Orson, she said willing. May we see your answer?
Please repeat the question.
Tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're...
A nymphomaniac.
I assume that is not a match, right? And I assume that means we go into a tiebreaker here. This game ends in a tie. And we push the button to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll do that in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little bit of this for you. Here it is.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Before hosting Match Game was Gene Rayburn A, the original announcer on The Tonight Show, B, a performer on Broadway, C, a DJ on morning radio, or D, all of the above? Stay tuned for the answer. Did you know what Gene Rayburn did before Match Game? The right answer is D, all of the above. Gene was also one of the first to do live morning radio. Back then, Gene's hair was longer than his now classic skinny microphone. Stay tuned for more of that 70s Hour on GSN.
Okay, here we go now. We'll blank this score out here. Oh, it worked. Terrific. And we've got the tiebreaker up here. 1 question for each lady, and the one who has scored the most will be the winner. Chris, please make a selection.
A.
All right. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Back in
This
the
is
game,
it.
Chris.
Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice all took a blank together. Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice all took a blank together. I love your bow tie.
Thank you.
Let me fix it.
Splendid. All right.
Smart as paint.
Upper tier is ready. We're waiting for Miss Slow down. There she is. All right, Chris Lyons, Bob and Carol, and Ted and Alice all took a
Bath.
bath together. You said a bath together. Orson, what did you say?
I'm sorry, I said a vacation.
A vacation together. Yes, really. Bath is hers. What's yours, Brett?
Well, you see, she jumped the gun.
What?
Well, you can't take a bath, by golly, till you take a room.
Oh, they took a room together.
Ta-da!
I thought everybody'd say bath on that. This surprises me. Charles?
I went to college, Bath.
Bath. There it is. Do you have them bathing together?
Oh,
Honey?
she's probably got them. Oh, I don't even want to think. Really.
No, let her show and tell.
Do it in Southern, honey.
Crocheting together?
When they're all through,
Yes.
I went to college and I said they took a room together.
They took a room together.
How do you think I feel, B?
Yes. Okay, Richard. Bath is what we are looking for.
Can't get 4 people in a bath.
You can't?
God knows I've tried. They took a swim together.
Took a swim
Yeah,
together.
in the nudo, but
No
can't get
match
them in a
there.
bath.
All right, Betty White.
You can if you have enough soap. Play hard but play clean. They took a bath.
Bath together. All right, so you've got 2 for you, and Margaret, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win, and here we go.
Oh, dear.
The Texas millionaire said, I taught my baby his first word today. It was blank. Texas millionaire said that.
Would you repeat that, please?
I helped my baby to learn to speak the English language. He says, I taught my baby his first word today. It was blank.
Oh.
Texas millionaire said that, remember.
Why is Mary Ann so slow? Is it because she's from the South?
No, she has an impediment in her reach.
Everybody's ready.
Sounds may break my bones, but words
Now.
will never hurt me.
Here we go. The Texas millionaire said, I taught my baby his first word today. It was
Oil.
oil. Okay. She's looking for a little oil there, Orson.
And I got a little oil for her.
All right, there's one match for you.
I'll give her a massage.
One more to tie and two to win. Brett?
You know my friend Angelique, who's my children's godmother's from Texas?
Yeah.
Will this
And
take
she
long?
was at one time very rich, and her daddy taught her the word money.
Money. All right,
The
Charles?
little baby said, money.
Money. So far, only one gusher. What do you offer, Mary Ann?
All right, Brett. She said, oh.
Oh,
Oh, what a devil.
ties the score. One more oil well, you win the game.
I
Richard?
happen to know one thing that very wealthy Texans do.
What?
They say, check. Then they give it to you.
Hamburgers.
Okay. Now, if we don't get another oil well, we get another tie, Betty.
We got another tie because he taught her to say money.
Money. Okay. So that means I push the button again and we go to another tiebreaker. Shall we wipe the slate clean? We did that. All right, challenger, please make a selection.
A.
She wants A. Again, everybody plays. And again, you play. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a blank. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a blank. Every Saturday night. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a blank. And what happens to me? I'll tell you what happens to me. Nothing happens to me.
James Cagney.
They walk me down James Cagney. Everybody ready?
Right.
Come on, I'm running out of invitations.
Everybody's ready.
Listen, what do you say to this? Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a...
Oh, sailor.
Sailor? You say sailor?
No.
I thought I heard you say sailor.
No, she said marine.
No. She said sailor, and that's her answer, and that was the first thing we heard, and we've got to accept that. So, Orson, what do you say?
You could let her change it. I mean, the crowd
No,
really...
you can't let her change it because those are the rules.
All right, Frank gets picked up by a sailor. And he takes him dancing.
All right.
And they have a wonderful time, and he buys him a fried egg sandwich, and he kisses him goodnight at the door. That's the story.
That's it, okay. Brett, what do you say?
Orson, of course, as usual, is wrong. Frank is a girl who was named after her daddy. And she always went out and picked up a fellow.
I can't believe this. This is happening on this show. Charles.
I don't know
Come on,
if a
Charles,
sweet southern girl should hear all this. Darling, wait in your dressing room. Now, I said to be a little different. Now, that worked. I said a lady of the streets, and she was really a Saint San Vicente. A lady of the street.
Okay, got the idea. So,
Oh, so he was a normal guy. Is there something wrong?
Charles, you're too much. All right, Marianne Mobley, what do you say? Sailor's the answer that Chris Lyon's looking for. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a go.
Well, I was taught sitting at home on the veranda that one said...
Oh, I'm going to give her such a punch one of these days.
First time in my life, I'll help you.
One said what?
Picked up by a lady of the night.
A lady of the night. Okay.
Called a night crawler where I come from.
All right, Richard. We need an answer from you. Sailor's the answer that Chris
You know
is looking
something,
for.
this little old darling here is just so sweet. She kissed you, you get diabetes. Ready to stage, you disgust me. I said woman.
Woman.
A woman sailor.
Go, madam.
Frankie and Johnny were sweethearts. I always thought that was just a song. No, Frankie was a vaudevillian with a very bad act. He got picked up by a hooker.
I see. Give her the hook. Okay, so there were two sailors there, Chris.
Left out.
And that surprised me. And we'll get to yours, but first we've got to get to this and pull ourselves together. Then you hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's new Almanac wall clock, contemporary design clock with day and date feature that changes automatically from West Clock to Pally Industries Company. And a two-test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel check, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match game 74 continues in just a minute.
Hello there. Here we go. Chris Lyons here has had her half of this tiebreaker, and she scored twice. And now we've got your half of the tiebreaker, and we'll see how you do. Is everyone ready?
Ready. Oh, yes.
This is the second half of the tiebreaker.
Yes. Okay.
Jane said, the only problem I have with my husband is that he lives in the blank. Jane said, the only problem that I have with my husband is that he lives in the blank. All right. Ready down here, Charles? Ready. So, we'll call on Margaret Moore. Jane said the only problem I have with my husband is that he lives in the...
Garage.
In the garage? That's kind of an oddball answer. She said garage. Orson, let's see, you need 2 to tie and stay in the game. 3 will win it. She said garage. What do you say?
If she thinks that's a problem, imagine the problem she'd have if he lived in the Y.
In the Y. That would be
He
bad.
might never come home.
That's true. Brett?
I've heard that. That's where Jack Klugman's living, in the Y. Hasn't been home in months. Well, the minute you said Jane, you see, I immediately thought of Tarzan, and I said trees.
In the trees. Okay, Charles. Garage, the answer we're looking for.
I said John, toilet, outhouse, or sailor.
Yeah, okay. The only problem I have with my husband is that he lives in the...
Bed, 'cause he is so lazy.
Oh, really? Bed. Her answer is bed. You must match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Margaret. Here we go, Richard.
Well, unless the garage is named John, it's not a match.
Okay. Chris Lyons is the winner. Congratulations, Chris. There's $100 for you. Congratulations. Margaret Moore will be leaving here with $5,600 in our good wishes. You've been a terrific contestant. Thank you, Margaret. Well, you've seen this, and you know how it goes,
Not
so
for me,
shall we get right to
Marianne.
it?
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Chris, and we got their best response to this. Blank age. You know how it goes, $500, $250, and $100. Little help from celebrities. Name them one at a time.
Richard.
Something Gene and I are suffering from. Old age.
Speak for yourself, Sam. Oh, so you got, who else?
Charles.
Well, for an also-ran, how about Golden Age?
Golden Age. There's another one.
Keep the applause down, please.
Don't spread this around, but how about middle age?
Middle age. So now you have golden age, old age, and middle age. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own, but we have to call for a response now.
Old age.
Old age is what she thinks is the winner up there. The one that Richard gave her. Let's find out where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? Teenage is a marvelous answer that never came up at all, did it? Okay. Still looking for old age. Here is the $250 response. Stone Age. Yeah, that's a very good crowd. Yeah, okay. Here's your last chance for old age, my dear. All right, your last chance for old age, I repeat. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. You got the $500. You got to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. You got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, he gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Please write your response to this. Blank world. Blank world. Okay, he's finished. Now, Chris, we need an answer from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank world.
New World.
New world is what she said. Richard, for $5 grand, may we see your answer?
It's small world.
Small world.
It's a small world.
Okay, you got the $600. That's yours. You're still the champ. Gonna play another game, but first, this message for you. We'll look forward to seeing our current champ, Chris Lyons, next time. And I am deeply in debt to all of these people because they gave us marvelous performances, energy, vitality, and all that.
I have one
You
thing
were
to
just
say.
Splendid. What?
Charles
Quickly.
Nelson Riley isn't wearing socks.
Who asked you?
I asked the world.
Next time, we're going to have this group of kooks.
Bert Convey, Brett Somers, Vic Collier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Yes, Mark. This is Match Game 74, production number 0177. Air date to be announced. VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Wherever you are, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Yes, sir. How are you, Richard?
Because we like you so much.
Yes.
We chipped in
Yeah.
and bought you a promotional version
Oh, really?
of a new album. It's called The Hexorcist.
The Hexorcist.
It stars Patty and a lot of marvelous people.
Oh, how nice.
And it's not a good picture of her, but it was taken late in the afternoon.
Thank you very much.
On the Dunhill label, and it's a funny album.
It is.
Yeah, I have no axe to grind.
You haven't.
No, because I buried it into...
I shall look forward to playing this and listening to it with a great deal of pleasure, and I thank you
Okay,
all
that'll
for
be
chipping in.
$2, please.
Yeah. Okay. So, celebrities, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then let's say hello to our two players, Lou Mason and Debbie King. Hello there, Lou and Debbie. Lou has won one game. He has $350 to his credit, and we started this game last time out, and we finished Debbie's round, and she scored one match. And we've got a question for you, and we're going to get to that right after we get to this little business at hand. Here it is.
No, you're not, Hilda.
Let's finish this game. We started out last time. I'll push the button and reveal a question for Lou. This is it. Everybody plays.
Just a second.
What's this? Your chair is busted.
Just sit down and play the game, Richard.
Point, I mean,
Going on.
I just stood up to take a collection.
Yeah.
They stole my chair.
There's a game going on here, whether you know it or not.
That's
Richard.
right.
All right.
Are you ready to play whatever game is
Okay.
going on here?
Yes.
All right, everybody's in the game. What to do while you're waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. I can't help you, my dear. You're on your own.
Pink cup.
1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank. All right, everybody ready? Charles, we're waiting for you, sir. Now he's ready. All right, Lou Mason, you heard the question. What to do while waiting in line for gas? 1, turn off your engine. 2, loosen your tie. 3, take out your blank.
3, take out your wallet.
Take out your wallet. In which there is probably a credit card or money or something like that. That's a logical answer he gave you, Bill. What do you say?
I felt it was going to be the girl answering, so I said knitting.
Take out your knitting.
But I do needlework. I'm sorry about it.
Well, so do I.
Yeah,
Some of us take out our knitting. Yeah. Brett?
I think there's something wrong with Bill Cullen. Why would he think knitting?
I don't know.
mean, it's all. I mean, I might think knitting.
Yeah.
I didn't,
You thought-
actually. Wait to get Charles's answer. His is a real.
Well, show
killer.
us yours now.
A newspaper.
Take out your newspaper. Okay, Charles?
Show
like
them your
most-
answer, Charles.
Like most actors who starved, I say lunch. I'll eat any time.
Okay.
Any.
It's an hour wait for the gas line. Patty?
Yeah, and I was with Charles. I also took out my lunch.
Oh, you took out your lunch. Yes. We had a gay time. Yes. Wallet is the answer, Lou Mason. You know, turn off your engine, loosen your tie, take out your...
Cigar.
Take out your cigar.
Now, that won't get you any gas, but there will be the biggest explosion you've ever heard.
Okay, Betty.
I was with you. You take out your compact.
Oh, take out the compact, yeah. Powder your nose, do all of those things. Okay, so at the end of round 1, there is no... it's a 1-0 in favor of Debbie King. I beg your pardon there. Debbie, please make a selection.
A, please.
She wants A. That's the one with... Yeah, thanks. Okay. When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blink with his trunk. He did, indeed. He couldn't do it before he joined the Navy. After the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. All
I
right.
don't have to answer this. I'm going to write a letter home.
Yeah. Charles.
Well, I don't know if they do that.
Oh, Charles.
All right, they're already over there, so we'll come over here and get a response from Debbie. Everybody plays what? Her mic is broken. Okay, so you're going to use my mic, Debbie.
Enter your blank, Gene.
When the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. What do you put in that blank?
Well, I'm torn between 2 answers, but I'll say salute.
Salute with his trunk. Okay.
What was your other answer?
Bill, what did you say?
That salute is a heck of an answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, I came up with signal. I don't know if they do
Signal.
that anymore.
Yeah. Well, they signal in the Navy. Brett did not participate on that
No,
because
I
she
laid
matched
out.
in the first
What
round.
was your other choice, dear?
Swim.
Swim. No,
Swim.
I said swab decks. I'm sorry.
Swab deck.
Yes.
That's
Seriously, do sailors salute? Do they call it a salute?
Oh, yeah, they
Yeah?
go like that. Oh, they do indeed. Yes,
Go like
sir.
this.
Yes, right.
Come with me to the captain.
Come with me to the captain's office. Yes, what did you
Did you ever
say?
see an elephant do that, though?
Not with his trunk. He did it?
Yep.
Salute! There's a man. All right, Debbie, you scored once there in the lower tier. How about you, Richard?
Your second answer was a good one.
Swim. Oh, swim. That was her second choice.
The breaststroke they do with the trunk.
That's right, yeah. Okay.
Everybody out of the pool.
Along with Charles Nelson, I am also a swab.
A deck swabber.
A big swab.
Okay, so you picked up one more match there, Debbie. Lou, we've got a question for you at the end of round 2, our final round. That'll come up right after this message is passed along to you.
GSN presents...
Johnny Olson was a dear man and absolutely suited to what he was doing. He was a tenor. You know, somebody with a deep bass voice can't stimulate the audience the way he did. Come on down. It just went right through you.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s Hour on GSN.
He was terrific. I love Johnny.
We are now at the second and final round, second half. Got a question for Lou Mason. You must score 2 matches to tie the game. 3, however, will win another game for you, Lou. And everybody will participate.
You got it.
The Jolly Green Giant woke up, found 2 little people blanking on his nose. You don't have to write an answer. Just sit there and laugh for a little while, Patty.
Thank you.
Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. All right. Well, you never know. You really never know. Okay, upper tier is ready, lower tier is ready. We'll go over to Lou Mason. The Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose.
They
Lou.
were sitting on his nose.
Sitting on his nose. Don't know him. He's the champ. Oh, now sitting on his nose is what I would have written if I had been playing this game. Now, what did you write?
You and your sedentary existence?
Yes.
We were sitting on his nose, but we got bored, so we started to dance on his nose.
Dancing on his nose. That is some nose he's got. Dancing on his nose. La-da-dee-da-da. What do you say?
Guess what I said?
Dancing.
No, I said sitting.
Sitting on his nose. Okay, Lou, there's one for you. Charles?
Sorry, I said kissing on their nose.
Kissing. 2 people.
Which is a very sweet and lovable
Were they
answer.
standing or sitting when they were kissing?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Patty, what did you say?
My 2 were standing and dancing.
Standing and dancing on the nose.
Yeah.
All right, we're down to Richard Dawson here now.
I happen to know that because I'm very fond of the little people. And I love showbiz. They lived in the valley. They were a couple of swingers.
Yep.
So they were swinging on his nose.
Swinging on his nose.
Oh, would you rather?
Fish. Well, now, Lou, Jolly Green Giant woke up and found 2 little people blanking on his nose. Your answer is sitting, and we've got to have sitting from Betty if you are to stay in the game, Lou.
Don't make me so nervous. He was under an oxygen tent at the time. They were camping on his nose.
Camping. Well, there's no match there, and Debbie King is the winner. Come on down, Debbie. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment. Lou will be leaving here not empty-handed. He's won $350, and he, too, I must say, is a very snappy dresser and a handsome fellow. Good luck to you, Lou.
Thank you very much. I enjoy it.
Thank you. Lou Mason. Goodbye. How do you feel?
I think I'm all right.
You look okay to me. You're going to have a go at a lot of money now, Debbie. Over $5,000 can be won right here now. You know how this goes?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank uncle. Now, you know how it goes. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match that one, match the next one, it's $250. Match the third one, it's $100 for you. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help here. Choose them one at a time, if you would.
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say? Blank uncle.
Cry uncle.
Cry uncle.
Is that when you give up? You cry uncle?
Say uncle.
Say uncle.
Oh, say, that's what I mean, because it's the American expression.
Yes, say uncle.
Yeah.
Can we accept that as his answer? Say uncle.
What the heck?
There, Judge, is that okay?
Yeah,
yes,
they're all drunk.
Okay.
Take no notice.
Say
uncle.
Say uncle.
I thought it was
Say uncle.
All right.
Ask me again. I got another good.
Is it I only get 1 shot, right?
No, 3 celebrities.
Celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles.
Try Dutch uncle.
Yes.
Dutch uncle.
I don't know what
There's
that
another one
means.
for you.
Brett.
Brett,
Well,
what have you
I
got?
think the only thing that's left is rich uncle.
Rich uncle.
I wish I had one.
So you've got Rich Uncle, Dutch Uncle, and Say Uncle. You may choose one of those, Debbie, or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we must call for a response now.
Rich Uncle.
Rich Uncle is what she wants, the one that Brett gave you. Okay, that's what she hopes is up there. We'll find out right now if it is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Man from Uncle. Okay, that was a popular TV series for a long time. Still looking for a rich uncle here. May we see the $250 response? Dutch Uncle, that's up there, the one that Charles gave you. What would you do if you found your rich uncle there, Debbie? Don't answer that question. Here we are. Here is the $500 response.
That's what I meant.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I'll be a monkey's
I never thought I'd find a monkey's uncle up there. I'll be done. Well, that's the way it is, Debbie. It happens that way sometime. So you've got the $100. You're the champ. You're going to have another go at another game. So let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Carol Hoffman. Hello, Carol. How are you? Want to sit back up there? Debbie, you know Carol? How's Carol Hoffman?
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there?
Right.
All right, where are you from, Carol, and all that?
Canada. I'm originally from Canada.
Yeah?
I came out to California about 10 years ago. I'm married, and I have 2 little ones.
Okay, good luck to you here, Carol.
Thank you.
And good luck to Debbie. Shall we begin, ladies?
I guess
all right.
so.
I'll push the button, reveal an A and a B, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Got a brand new game going, folks. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of blank.
I'm first.
Very good, Brett.
Yes.
All right, lower tier is ready. And Bill Cullen is now ready. And Charles will be ready in a moment or so. He's trying to think of a word. Okay. All right. Carol Hoffman. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Blood.
Really?
What did she say?
She said blood.
And the
audience is applauding blood. Yeah. Got a bunch of
Sadistic
vampire bats sitting in the audience there. Bill, what did you say? Her answer's blood.
I begin to think I'm living in the past, along with most of my... I said moonshine. I think that's how the Godfather got his start.
Yeah, illicit liquor of some kind
Good,
there.
that's good.
Booze, yeah. What, Brett?
Charles is playing easy with me.
Without any socks on, it must be
I
thrilling.
had a spasm in my foot and it went toward her.
Oh, you devil.
What?
I said, well, I think mine's a very sensible answer. I said lead.
Pumped it full of lead? Yeah.
Oh,
He
you.
was
What do
angry.
you know? No, you never got any prizes for being right.
Charles?
I lived with Italians for years. Vino.
Vino, yes. Vino. When the Godfather couldn't get any gasoline, he pumped his tank full of...
Olive oil!
Olive oil! Olio d'olivo. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Well, you don't have any gas.
No me vas con buddy.
You pump your tank full of holes.
No, you pumped all full of booze.
Booze will make that engine run. Okay.
Wine is the
So it's nothing there, Carol, but it was a nice try, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so. First, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister, and Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. And Purina Variety Menu, 20 varieties with 95% of whatever the label says, plus 5% vitamins and nutrients. No fillers added. Purina Variety Menu. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. Match Game 74 will have more blanks to fill following this.
We're ready to carry on, if you're ready to carry on. Okay, let's carry on. Carol Hoffman did not score in her half of the first round. Let's see how Debbie does. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank. Got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my blank.
Come along,
Charles.
what's wrong with you today, my darling?
You know, Yule Gibbons he's this old guy.
I'll tell you Godfather, sweetheart.
All right, Debbie. Little Red Riding Hood said, I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my...
Basket.
Basket. She said he ate the basket. I didn't know there was any nourishment in all that wicker. Bill, what did you say?
Could be that Yule Gibbons was on a diet.
Yeah?
But not mine. Grandmother.
Grandmothers are fattening. Yeah. Full of nourishment, though, I would say.
Protein,
Brett?
lots of protein.
Yeah, a lot of protein.
There are many edible things in the forest.
Yes.
And one of them is a basket.
There's a basket. There's a score for you, Debbie. Charles?
Sorry, I said cookies, dandelion, of course.
Dandelion cookies. She had dandelion cookies in the basket?
She had cookies in the basket,
Yeah.
didn't she? You got more right today than ever.
Yeah.
I'll call the doctor in the morning.
What did you say, Patty?
Well, the logical thing, he ate her basket.
I got away from the big bad wolf, but Yule Gibbons ate my basket. Okay, Richard?
No, Yule Gibbons ate the contents of the basket. He ate her goodies.
He ate her goodies.
Okay. Say good night, David.
Can't say, all right. What do you say, Miss Betty White?
Good night, David.
Ate the goodies. Okay, so it's 2-0 at the end of round one, and I will find the strength to muster to pull a button and reveal. And Carol, you do what?
Okay, I'll try B again.
All right, B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you didn't match anyone, Carol, so that means you got to go like 60.
In a foreign tongue,
no,
then?
I'm all right. Here it is.
Yeah.
Dumb Dora.
So dumb.
No. We do that sometimes, but not this time. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's fifth was a blank. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's fifth was a blank. Okay, that's an easy one, right? Oh, yeah, simple. Nothing to it. All right. Ready, Charles?
Nothing's easy for me in life.
Lower tier is ready, upper tier is ready. So, we'll come over to Carol Hoffman. Dumb Dora thought Beethoven's fifth was a...
Bottle of booze.
Bottle of booze. Get a big round of applause from all the winos in the audience there. What do you say, Bill? Bottle of booze is her answer.
Thing that leapt to mind was Henry VIII's ex-wife, but it was too long to write, so I came up with a bottle, an obvious...
Bottle.
Booze.
Booze. Okay. On the bottle, there's one match. Brett?
You know what? Now that she's explained it to me, it is a very simple answer.
Yes. And you didn't think of it?
I said department store. I don't know why I said department store.
You, of all people, did not say bottle of booze?
Can you imagine
Can
that?
I imagine? She didn't say
I
bottle of booze, Charles.
I don't buy those
What's the reason why she didn't say bottle of booze?
She's drunk.
Oh, I see. Charles?
Well, I gave it up. So I said drink, which is the same thing.
Well, no.
No?
No. It could be a soft drink. Okay, Patty, what do you say there?
My Dora was even dumber. She thought Beethoven's fifth was a plea.
Beethoven's fifth was a plea.
But Beethoven, you know, was divorced lots of times, so she thought Beethoven's fifth was a wife.
Now you got to match Betty to stay in the game, Carol. Here we go, Betty.
A bottle of booze.
That's a tie. So it's 2-2, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so, but first this. Well, listen, we got just 15 seconds to say goodbye, so say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Listen, you got 15 seconds.
4 seconds.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Join us next time, Match Game.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0178, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dykes, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody today? Everybody okay? Everybody okay? Here are some of my very favorite people in the whole wide world. I mean, you're all lovely. Here's one of my most favorite, and to prove it, I shall go over and kiss her right on the lips. I don't care what his name thinks. What's his name? Alan, whoever he's. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
You're doing Mary Tyler Moore show on a semi-regular basis.
Yes.
That's
I'm
good
delighted.
news.
That's such good news to me.
Now, you're doing another special project, too, aren't you?
The Patsy Awards for the American Humane Association. That's the Animal Actor Awards.
Oh,
Each year.
yeah.
We do that on the 6th of May.
You're up for an
Yeah,
award.
I'm up for one, yes.
He's
Don't name
in
the
charge
animal.
of Shag.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Carol Hoffman and Debbie King. Hello, ladies. Debbie King is our current champion. She's won $100. And she's being challenged by Carol Hoffman. We're in the middle of round 2. The score is tied, as you can plainly see. It'll be Debbie's turn with one question, and all she'll need is one match to win the game. If she strikes out altogether, why, that means we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Would you just stand up for a second, Debbie, and show and tell there? Isn't that darling? Isn't that, what's that?
I brought them along for luck.
You brought them along for luck. Can you buy those, or do you make that?
No, I didn't make it. It was a gift.
Oh, well, that's very nice. All right,
Why
ladies.
did you block my view?
I'm sorry. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Why
I
do you
don't
look
have my
like
glasses on. What does it say?
others can look at a message of importance to one and all while she looks at her view? Here we go, friends. I'll push the button and ask this question of Debbie and all celebrities except Brett and Patty.
And you're always calling me the dummy.
No, you're okay in my book.
I'll spell it. Answer.
During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes. You don't have to write anything there. You can just listen and laugh, right?
Yeah.
During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes. Love your scarf, Charles.
He wove it.
He wove it, yes.
Always
It's real
for a
simple.
laugh.
Yeah. Okay, they're all finished. Now, Debbie King, think carefully and think who you're dealing with here. During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes.
Tinkle?
I could see how he would accidentally step on the colonel's shoes, but my dear, I think he tinkled, she
Tinkled?
said. Yes.
Because he had a little bell in his little hand.
What did you say, Bill?
I didn't know they were reviewing the wax, but that's another story. I did the natural thing, stepped.
Stepped on the general's shoes. That's it. Okay. Charles.
I'm sorry, dear. 2 steps.
Stepped on the shoes. Okay, now you've got to match either Richard or Betty to win this game. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a tie. What do you say, Richard?
Did she say tinkle?
Yeah, she said tinkle. During the big inspection, the colonel tinkled on the general's shoes, is what she said. Don't make me keep saying it over and over again.
No, it is putting your best foot forward, I suppose. I said trod on it.
Trod. Stepped or trod, yes. Okay, what have you got there?
I'm afraid I didn't ring the bell. I said stepped.
Stepped. All right. So that means this game ends in a tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions here, wipe the slate clean. Shazam, it's clean. 1 question, ladies. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol, the challenger, makes the selection.
I guess I'll stick with B.
Okay, everybody plays in the tiebreaker. The ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia. There's a redundancy. The tiny little republic of Wisdonia said, "Our country has everything except blank." I see, you're really responding to that one. The ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia said, "Our country has everything except blank."
Okay, honey.
These tiebreakers are tiebreakers. All right. Let us not tarry.
Why is
Anytime you're ready.
Charles so slow this week?
I don't
Postage has
know.
gone up, you know, Patty.
Okay, now we're all finished. Carol Hoffman, the ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia, said, "Our country has everything except..."
Women.
Women? No women. I guess that's why the country was growing smaller every day. Why it was so small. Bill, she said no women.
I can only think of one thing more important than women.
What?
It shows my age. Money. That's
Money.
What,
Our country has everything except money. Brett?
This is interesting.
I said man. Is that anything women?
That's a very interesting answer.
It's pretty
Charles.
empty
Isn't
there
it
now.
a twin
Yeah,
or something?
I said fueled.
Fuel. They've got a big crisis. The little Republic of Wisdonia, the ambassador said our country has everything except
Immigrants.
immigrants. Yes, that's a very fancy answer. How about you?
Very nice. Yeah, how about me?
Yeah.
Oh, we have everything except bathrooms.
No bathroom.
I have to go to Luxembourg for bathrooms.
Betty, what did you say?
Excuse me, I have to go to Luxembourg.
Well, you got
No, I almost said pretzel, and then I was torn between that and tinkled. I said land.
Everything but land. Yes.
That was
Okay.
terrific.
Okay, so you did not score a match with that, Carol. And we'll get to your half of the tiebreaker, Debbie, in a moment or so. But first, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, here we go. Now, Carol Hoffman has had her question in the tiebreaker, and she did not score a match. That means Debbie needs to score 1 match to win the game. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down. So finally, he blanked them on. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down, so finally he blanked them on. All right, the lower tier is ready. Upper tier.
That is the upper tier.
Upper tier is all ready also. Debbie King. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down, so finally he blanked them on.
He nailed them on.
He nailed them on. Oh, that must have hurt. Bill, what did the Tin Man do to his pants to keep them from falling down?
You'll never believe this, Gene, but he nailed them all.
Nail wins the game. What did you have? Just pull them up. Nailed. You soldered. Screwed them on. Soldered on. Oh, boy. So congratulations, Debbie King. You won another game. Come on down. And we've got to say goodbye to Carol Hoffman. Stand by for a second or so here. Carol, it's been a pleasure having you with us. A gift for you backstage from Match Game 74. Bye-bye. Carol Hoffman. So here we are again. Now, you've been here before, so you know how this goes. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank blue. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500 if you match it, $250 you match that one, $100 if you match that one. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard Dawson.
Navy blue.
Navy blue is his response.
Brett.
Brett?
How about True Blue?
True Blue is another one.
And Betty.
Betty.
Red, white, and...
Red, white, and blue is the color she is wearing today.
Press down to heaven.
Sorry. Got me into show business.
Yeah, this is show business. So you've got True Blue, Navy Blue, and Red, White, and Blue. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but we have to call for one now.
Navy.
Navy Blue. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sky Blue is a good answer, isn't it? Okay, you thought of that, and you rejected it. Navy Blue is what she's looking for. Here's the $250 response. Little Boy Blue is a beautiful answer. Yeah, there's
It
another
must have been
good
a
one.
very old audience. Even I hardly remember that.
All right.
You dated him.
Still looking for Navy Blue. Here
That's
is
what made him
the
blue.
$500 response. True Blue is the one that Brett gave you. Very good,
I
Brett.
can't stand up. Well, never
Yeah,
mind.
stand up. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, Debbie, but you're still the champ. You're going to play another game. You may be up here again. Who knows? Let's welcome our new player, Gail Mason. Hello, Gail. Gail, you know Debbie? How do you feel, Gail Mason?
I feel great. I'm very excited to be here.
You're what?
I'm very excited to be here.
Well, we're very excited to have you here. Would you tell us a little more about your
I'm
life?
married. I'm a new mother of a 7-month-old baby boy.
Good for you. You're married, I take it?
Yes.
Yes.
My husband's in the audience.
What's that?
My husband's in the audience.
Where is your husband in the audience?
Right there.
The gentleman
stand
with
up
the
there.
7 months baby.
New father, there he is. Hello there, down in the end. Okay. Well, Gail, we wish you the best of luck, as we do to Debbie, and I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions, ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Here's a new game, and this is it. When Captain Hook became a waiter, he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a blank. You didn't hear a word I said.
I heard it, but I don't understand it.
When
sweetheart.
Captain Hook became a waiter,
Yes.
he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Okay.
All right.
Da, da, da.
The lower tier is ready.
They're whispering.
Always
They're
ready.
whispering.
There, all right, here we go.
Oh,
Gail
oh,
Mason. When Captain Hook became a waiter, he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into
A knife.
Into a knife?
Yes.
Oh. The audience is owing her.
That's
She's
when
a new
they stop you when they say it's not my table.
Oh, I see. Yes. What do you mean you want a glass of water? Bang! Bill, what did you say?
He's better off with his hook. I said tray.
Banged it into a tray. A lot of work there. Brett?
How about wagon? No, I said tray.
Tray. Okay. Knife is the answer she's looking for.
It'd
Charles?
be great if it could be tipped, then he wouldn't have to work at all, but I said try.
Tray. There it is. 3 trays so far. That seems to be a winner. What have you got, Patty?
4 trays.
4 trays. Captain Hook, when he became a waiter, went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Tray.
Tray. 5 trays.
Oh, El Sweepo.
All right.
If he had walked funny, he would have been Trey Gay.
Yeah. Gosh, that would have been an unusual occurrence to have 6 on the first round, but that's the way it turned out. All right, we've got to stop here now and do a little bit of business. Then you come right back. Do that now here.
Today's consolation prize is our new organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Porta Bath by Fabergé. And macaroni and cheddar deluxe dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese from Rice-A-Roni. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. There'll be more fun on Match Game 74 in 60 seconds.
GSN presents...
It was extremely difficult in the beginning because he thought the most important thing was the game. Mark Goodson used to write these long memos to the producer. He says, what is Rayburn doing? He's getting laughs. He's getting laughs. He thought that was terrible.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Well, they were wrong.
Okay, shall we carry on with your half of this round? Okay, Gail did not score in her half of the round, and now let's see how Debbie does with hers. Betty White said,
Whoops.
every time I go streaking... Betty White said, every time I go streaking, Alan Ludden makes me wear his blank. Do you hear that? Yes. Streaking ought to be a big sport out here in California because it's so warm.
How do you think I got here?
Oh, is that how you got here?
That's how I got this
Charles,
cold.
we're waiting. Waiting, Charles. Change his
You
mind.
don't get your act together, I don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, they're all finished. So, Debbie, we call on you. Betty White said, every time I go streaking, Alan Ludden makes me wear his...
Shorts?
His shorts.
She said shorts, by Jove. Shorts.
She's been peeking.
Bill, what did you say?
Alan is a better sport than that. He wouldn't spoil our fun. Shoes.
Shoes.
Right. Just no other choice.
His streaking gummies, or tennis shoes there. Brett, what'd you say?
Wouldn't you love to see Betty White streak?
I'd love to.
Listen, I've seen her half clothed in the dressing room and she's no treat. I said loafers.
Loafers. Charles?
Well, a true streaker has to be completely... So I said watch.
Watch. Yeah. I would.
Yes. I'll say you.
That way she can time herself.
Yeah.
I said that he makes her wear his glasses.
His glasses. All right. Debbie's looking for the answer, shorts. Alan Ludden makes Betty wear the shorts when she goes streaking. What do you think?
A true streaker wears nothing at all.
A true streaker wears nothing, correct.
So he makes her wear his smile.
Now we're going.
All right, now we're down to the nitty-gritty here.
I'll say, I am very happy to be able to announce I do not wear the shorts in our family. He makes me wear his glasses.
Glasses. Okay. So, at the end of round one, we have no score, and we'll see how we do now in our second and final round. Gail?
I think I'll go with A this time.
You want A this time. Linda gave her blank to every man in the office.
Is that Linda Lovelace?
Linda gave her blank to every man in the office. You have such beautiful green contact lenses,
Only
my
one.
dear.
The other one's the color of my eye.
Yeah.
That one's tinted. That one's clear.
Well, I'll be darned.
Isn't that peculiar?
That is terrific looking.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're beautiful. Okay, Charles, we're waiting again for you. All right.
I couldn't...
Now we're all set. So, Gail, Linda gave her blank to every man in the office.
Linda gave her love.
Linda gave her love to every man in the office.
Very sporting woman.
Yes, sir. Bill?
She had a perfect right to expect him to call up for an appointment.
Phone number. She gave her phone number to every man in the office. Brett?
Does that spell phone number?
Phone number. You got phone number, but we understand.
Phone number.
Phone number from Charles. Uh-oh. Love is what we're looking for. What do you say?
I said that she gave her all to everyone.
Gave her all. That's a match. Sure it is. There's one for you, Gail. How about you, Richard?
Why use instead of the word love, just the same sort of. Gave her favors.
Gave her favors. There's another match.
Cheeky little devil.
Yes. Yes.
Y'all gotta start somewhere. Gave her number.
Gave her number. All right, so that's 2 for you, and now let's see how you do with your end of this round. Debbie, you need 2 to tie. 3 will win another game for you. When King Kong makes a king-size martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it. When King Kong makes a king-sized martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. he puts a blank in it. Bill is in. Charles, you're ready.
I'm ready.
Right off the bat. All right.
He speaks martini.
That's right. He does speak the language of martini. Here we go.
I speak
Remember, 2
martini.
to tie, 3 to win. When King Kong makes a king-size martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it.
He puts a coconut in it?
A coconut.
That's all I could think of.
Coconut. She said he puts coconuts in his martini. How would that taste, I wonder? Well, to King Kong, what does he know?
I shudder to think.
What?
Can you imagine that I too...
Coconut! Bill Cullen, you really are a weirdo, aren't you?
That's a good answer.
Yes. Brett, what did you say?
Was it a gin or a vodka martini?
Probably vodka martini.
Good. I said grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Okay.
I said the biggest thing I could think of, which was watermelon.
Watermelon. All right. King Kong doesn't put a little olive in it, he puts a blank in it.
No,
and she's looking for a
watermelon.
coconut, and you've got a watermelon. And what do you got?
Well, something I always put in our house when King Kong comes. A pumpkin.
A pumpkin! Now, you've got to match Betty White to stay in the game, Debbie. Betty, what do you say?
Well, this was the answer that appealed to me was banana.
Oh. Banana! Okay, so Dale is the winner. Congratulations to you. Come on now. $100 for you. Okay, stand by for a moment. Debbie, you will be leaving here with a total of $200 in cash, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74.
I loved it. Thank you.
Debbie King. Oh. All right. There it goes. Now, this is a drive in the... Don't forget to write and send a postcard. Make sure the trip is okay. Would you stand by for a moment while we talk to our friends out here in television land and pass along this message? Hello there. Well, it's time to say goodbye. Our winner, Gail Mason, will return next time, and we'll all wish her the very best of luck as she goes for the big money super match over $5,000.
Listen.
I had a splendid time with all of you, and I hope you did.
Yeah, could I...
And fun on the show.
I've been studying horoscopes.
Yes.
And I have a very important message for all those people who were born under Taurus the Bull. You can come out now.
Say good night, Gracie. Good night, Gracie.
Bye.
All right, good night, everybody. We'll look for you next time. Thank you. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This would be the Match Game 74 show. Production number 0179, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. You got them all riled up again, Johnny Olson. Thank you, and thank you for joining us here at Match Game 74. Hello, celebrities.
Our host is stunning. That is, he's stunning.
How do you know that's our host? He hasn't identified
I
himself.
am the host of this show. Richard has a favorite word which he applies to Brett because he loves her. He calls her a hamburger once in a while. And it reminds me that Charles Nelson Riley taped a special in this building, maybe in this studio.
Yes, on tonight.
At CBS, he did a show for NBC taped here at CBS. What is it? It's called Hamburger?
Yeah, well, my all my stuff for my hair is here, so I thought I would stay. No, it's called Hamburgers. It's a new show, and it'll be on every week.
Same old grind.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Betty, you have no shame.
Well, I'll keep our fingers crossed for you.
Thank
Look
you,
forward to
sir.
seeing you. All right, shall we have a go at it, folks?
Oh.
Shall we say hello to our current champ, Gail Mason?
Yeah.
Hello, Gail. How are you? I'm well. Now, Gail won one game. She's got $100 to her credit, but more important than that, she's going to have a chance at the big money super match where she can win over $5,000. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do a little business here, and then we'll get right to you and have a go at it. Okay, come right back. Here we go with Gail Mason. At a go at the big money super match here. Now, you know how this goes, Gail?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's get right to it then, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lawrence blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Now, let's see which celebrities you'd like a little assist from here. You're allowed 3.
Richard.
Florence of Arabia. Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia, he
Yes.
says.
Betty.
Lawrence Welk. You can see where mine is.
All right, you got 2 there.
Charles.
Well, I'll go way back because I can't think of any other one.
you dare.
Lawrence Tibbett. Remember him? Now, wait a minute. I loved it.
He was a marvelous baritone.
Yes. That's
And I can't believe you said it, though. He was with the Metropolitan Opera for 30 years. Yes, sir.
I still think that's better than Lawrence Welk.
All right, so you got Lawrence Welk, Lawrence of Arabia, and Lawrence Tibbett. Now, which one of those do you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk. Come on, number 2, and you're gonna have a good time, man. Okay. All right. She's looking for Lawrence Welk, but aren't we all? Anyway.
I'm not.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Lawrence Olivier.
That's good.
The Englishman didn't even say
I gave
that.
an Englishman. I gave Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh, you gave it.
You're
Oh,
only
that's
allowed
right. You
to
gave
mention
another Englishman.
One
Okay.
Englishman every 3 miles.
All right. Okay, so we're still looking for Lawrence Welk. May we see the $250 response?
Yes.
Lawrence of Arabia. There's Richard.
He has oil.
He does have oil. All right, third and last chance, Gail, for Lawrence Welk. Here is the $500 response. Lawrence Welk, Okay. Now, Gail, you've got to come over here and talk to me. Well, you may face me. I mean, let's just talk to each other here. You've got the $500. That means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You can multiply. So, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Betty White, of course. Yeah.
All right, Betty White. You get ready to write, and now you will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Blank punch. Blank punch. Okay, she's finished, and now, Gail, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank punch.
Hawaiian Punch.
Hawaiian punch. The audience seems to think that's a winner, Betty, for $5,000. May we please see your answer?
Hawaiian.
Seems to be very happy about the whole thing, too. He was applauding there. Let's see, I've lost sight of him. Where is he sitting? Oh, there he is, right down there. Okay, he's in a daze because he can't believe it happened.
Absolutely.
How do you feel?
Fantastic, of course.
Good. All right. You're still the champ. You've got $5,600. You're going to play another game. Let's meet another player now. Here comes Marjorie Grant. Please say hello to an excited Gail Mason. I guess you ladies know each other.
You didn't think you would.
What?
She didn't think she would.
Really? Well, she did.
She said she had to, but she didn't think she would.
What else would you like to talk about, Marjorie? Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Oh, boy. Well, I'm a wife and a mother and a grandmother, and my husband and daughter are out there. They are.
All right. They're here rooting for you, are they? That's your husband and that's your daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
We left the rest of them home.
Okay. Are there others? Other husbands or other daughters?
No, she has a husband and 2 children.
Oh, I see.
And that makes me a grandmother.
Okay.
And that's
all. Our time's up, folks. So Marjorie, good luck to you and to you, Gail. Let's begin, shall we, ladies? I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions here and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. New game. Here we go. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank.
I'm the first one finished.
You're the best.
You were finished a long time ago, sweetheart.
Tell them what you look like in the dressing room.
Okay. Already there. Always wears a sunny smile. Da-da-da-da-dee-da-da. Hello there, Marjorie. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her...
Daddy Warbucks?
Oh, really? The dog turned on Daddy Warbucks. Ruined her whole childhood. You remember Daddy Warbucks?
Certainly.
You old-timer,
A lot of calories in that old boy.
Yeah. What did you say?
Well, it stands to reason, having read the strip for years, that he had eaten her eyeballs.
Oh, that's right. Because she didn't have any, remember? She always looked a little spaced out there. As if she was tripping out long before it became fashionable there. I'm only kidding, Annie. You're a sweet kid. Okay, Brett.
Well, it's a well-known fact that Annie always smoked funny cigarettes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, actually, who? Arf, he ate her only dress.
He ate her only dress.
Well, she only has one dress.
One
No,
dress?
just watch it.
Yeah.
Her only dress. She has
Only
one
dress.
dress. Has a little white Peter Pan collar.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
Okay, that's enough.
If I could say what I wanted to say to you on the air, you'd be sorry.
What do you have to say, Charles?
Sometimes I worry about myself. Her only dress.
Her only dress.
She only had one dress.
That's right. Listen.
And my eyes are not that good to copy.
Okay, Patty, you're too young to remember Little Orphan Annie, aren't you?
But I remember her dress.
She ate her dress. Be done. Little Orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her dress, her only dress. That's, as she said, Daddy Warbucks. What do you say?
Now, wouldn't that make Orphan Annie a streaker?
You said it, buddy.
The only thing the dog would eat would be...
How do you like
Daddy Warbucks. That's right. Are you going to help here, madam?
Oh, I want to, but her dog Sandy ate all her candy.
Sandy ate the candy. Arf said Sandy.
Betty White and
Yada-da-da-da-dum. Now, that's one for you, and you haven't had a chance yet. But you'll get your chance. But first, you have to have your chance, and that's coming up right now.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Who did Gene Rayburn replace when he became the host of Play Your Hunch in 1962? Was it Joey Bishop, Jack Berry, Lon Chaney, or Merv Griffin? The answer in a minute. Gene Rayburn replaced when he became the host of Play Your Hunch in 1962? The answer is D. Gene replaced Merv Griffin, who went on to host his own talk show. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here we go. Now, you've had your chance. You scored one match, and now, Gail, it's your chance in round one, and everybody plays. This is it. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? Norma speaking to her husband.
Yes.
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank?
There's only one word.
Where would he play handball?
Right, where else?
All right, Brett, do it quickly now.
Yes, I am, dear.
All right.
I've always done it quickly.
There we go. Now we're all set.
That's what it sounds
And we'll go to Gail and ask for her response. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the...
He played it in the bedroom.
In the bedroom?
In the bedroom.
Handball in the bedroom. I guess they had the bedroom next door, and it was a little noisy there.
Not when I was a kid.
Really?
I had an athletic childhood.
You did?
Played handball solely in the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Really? Tough there. Brett, what'd you say?
I hate to disappoint the audience so early in the day. I can't tell you the row of candy wrappers that are up here. I don't know what's come over me. I said backyard. You turn on me, I'll get you all in the parking lot.
Now listen, don't. She will get you in the parking lot. You think she's setting up for a joke? She'll get you in the parking lot. Watch it, sir. Charles.
You can't play handball unless you do it in the jar.
In the jar.
I understand that.
Says, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the...
Potty.
Potty and our bathroom. Okay.
I hope she never has any children.
Bill had an athletic background.
Yes, he did.
Right? All my uncles are boxers, except my Uncle Fred, who's a Cocker Spaniel.
Thanks.
He played, what was the game?
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the nude. Doodah. Yes. Here's clean-living, animal-loving Betty White.
Animal, I've
she
heard
eats
what
meat.
you said about animals when I'm not on the show. Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Bedroom was Gail's answer, and it didn't score for her, and now we'll go to round two, our final round. Marjorie, what do you say?
A again.
She wants A again. You've got one. You matched Richard last time, so he will lay out. The rest of you will respond to this. And not literally, just figuratively.
Okay.
Fu Manchu said, once a year. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet.
Oh, I love it when you do a Chinese accent. I go crazy.
What are my shirts ready?
Bill is finished.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are you finished? Okay, everybody in the upper tier is finished. How about down there? They're all finished. All right, so we'll get a response from Marjorie Grant. Fu Manchu said, once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. What do you say to that?
Kiss.
Kiss my honorable feet. Kiss my foot. What do you say, Bill?
In my case, kiss my honorable foot.
Right.
I like rather the answer. Kisses.
Kiss.
Very good, yes.
There's one for you. Brett.
I say, kiss my washes. Washes.
Girl washes my honorable feet.
Foot.
Okay.
Feet.
Wash.
All right. What do you
I
say, Charles?
said 1 foot.
Charles Nelson Riley said, washes my honorable
sorry.
foot. Kissing and washing feet, I guess they both sound reasonable,
kissing
too.
and washing.
All right. Patty Deutsch.
Kisses the foot.
Kisses the foot. There's another one, Marjorie. And we'll skip over Richard to Betty.
Pray hard, but pray clean. Washes.
Washes. Okay. So that means you're up to 3, Marjorie, and Gail will have your question for you in a little bit. But right now, we've got a little do of business for you. And
Today's consolation prizes are new Organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Vamp by Fabergé. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. More fun and blanks to Bill on Match Game 74 in a minute.
Now, we are about to conclude this game, I think. This is the second and final round. It's 3-0 in favor of our challenger. You've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you. Here we go. Before the operation...
Is this a dialect too?
No, this is, I'm reading this straight. This is my regular voice there.
Yeah. Oh.
Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Over his head. Bill Cullen is the first one finished.
I'm second.
Brett is second.
Surprise, surprise. Oh, Betty's
Everybody's finished down here. Finished up there. All set. Now, Gail Mason. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
Sheet.
A sheet.
Where'd he operate?
Okay. She said sheet.
Sheet.
Over his head.
He's a devil under the sheet.
Yes, a devil under the sheets. What do you say, Bill?
Took me a year of medical school for this.
Yeah.
I came up with a bag.
A bag.
That's not
Plain brown paper bag? Or...
Right, because
white.
if he made a mistake, let him sue someone else.
All right, Brett?
And or sack or bag.
Sack or bag. Sheet is her answer. Charles?
Paper bag, dear.
Paper bag. You must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and now we come to Patty Deutsch. He couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
A sock.
A sock would be a good answer. That is not a match, so Marjorie Glanson stays on that. Over here. Congratulations to you. You've got $100 now. What do you have there?
Bra.
Oh, he had bra. And what did you have?
No sheet.
No,
A sack.
a sack. Okay. Well, Gail, you'll be leaving here. A richer lady.
$5,600.
Well, you know, you've memorized the amount. Congratulations to you. Many thanks. Gail Mason, it was a pleasure meeting you. All right. This thing rolls around and reveals the big money super match. Marjorie Grant, are you ready?
Yeah.
I know you're a little excited for having won the game. You've only got $100 now. You could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Hickory blank. Now, the answer they gave, you know, is worth $500. If you match that one, $250 and $100. Little help from celebrities is permitted. Which ones would you like?
Bill.
Bill Cullen, how do you fill that in?
Well, remembering my school days, I'd say hickory stick.
Hickory stick. Ever get whacked with one, Bill?
Huh?
You ever get whacked with a hickory?
I certainly did, Gene.
Oh, I thought you were such a good boy.
No.
Someone else.
Richard.
Richard.
If you liked his. Hickory dickory dock.
Oh, good.
Hickory dickory dock. Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty White, how do you handle this fill in
Well,
here?
dickory nickory, no. Remembering Yule Gibbons, I would say hickory nut.
Hickory nuts. Okay. So, the 3 responses are hickory dickory dock, hickory nuts, and hickory stick. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I like nut before she said it, so I'm going to stick with it.
Nuts. Hickory nuts. Okay, that's the answer we are looking for. Let's find out if it is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Hickory smoked is a good answer. No, you did. Yeah. Okay, we are looking for hickory nuts. May we see the $250 response? Hickory stick is up there, the one that Bill gave you. That may be a good omen, Marjorie. We'll find out right now.
If it's Hickory Dock, I'm gonna...
Oh, really? Well, let's find out right now. I'll hang on to you so you don't fall down. Here is the $500 response.
Good thinking.
Thanks, Betty.
That's the one that Richard gave you. You should have stuck with him. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're still a champ. You're going to play another game right after we do these commercial messages. So don't go too far away. Be back in a moment. Over. It's all over, friends. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, everybody's surprised that the show is over, but it's over.
It is over.
It is over. It's all over. It's all finished, folks.
There's no more.
There is no more. That is
the end. To the end of the program.
We come to the end, haven't we? It's the end of the program.
It's over. Is that what it is?
That's it. So it's all over. I gotta say goodbye, folks. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0180, air date to be announced, BTR 31674, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, celebrities. Gene, boys, say it. Now, listen, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us. I'm standing backstage waiting to go on, and I'm hearing hysterical laughter, and I get a peek at Betty White, and she's hysterical.
No, I'm not. I was just smiling and cheerful in my work. That's all.
You like your work?
It's my fault. I told her some good news.
Oh, you did?
Alan's leaving her.
She was just working on her dimples, my darling.
You're really
nothing else to do.
kookaloo. But we're delighted to have all of you here with us.
Is it true you're wearing a vest?
I am wearing a vest, as you say in California, or a waistcoat, as we say in my part of the country. Yes, thanks. Can I do anything for anyone?
Yes, but let's get on with the show.
No, I mean, let's meet our celebrities over here. I mean, our players over here. Marjorie Grant and Bill Gordine. Say hello to these people here. How are you, Marjorie? Marjorie's won $100. She's won one game, and she's going to be challenged by Bill Gordine. We're going to start a brand new game. Let's find out about Bill, where you're from and all that, Bill.
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm an account executive for a motion picture facilities company, a student studying for my master's degree in communication arts, and I'm married to a very special little lady.
A special lady?
Special lady.
Well, that's a beautiful thought. Is she here?
She's right down there.
In the second row there. What a very nice-looking, attractive, special lady, just like you said, Bill.
Does she have a friend?
Does she have a... Two friends, yeah. Well, good luck to Bill Gordine and to Marjorie. We're going to start this game right after we do a little business with all of our friends in TV land. All right, here we go. I'll push the button, reveal two questions, and ask Bill, our challenger, to make a selection.
A, please.
He wants A. Are you ready? All right. Now listen. Now listen to this. I've got a bunch of clairvoyants. They're laughing, and I haven't even read the answer yet, or the question. Every morning.
Yeah.
Ain't we got fun?
No. Every morning, the old soldier makes his blank stand at attention. Good for you, Brett. You finished. Charles, you've got to participate. You finished. Good girl. Terrific. Yes.
We'll be surprised.
All right. Okay, everybody up there is ready, and they're ready down here, so we'll call on Bill for his response. Every morning, the old soldier makes his blank stand at attention. How do you fill that in?
Son.
Makes his son stand at attention. Ha, yes, sir.
Hi, Gene. I figured he was an officer.
Yes.
And I put up orderly.
Made his orderly stand at attention.
He was too old himself.
I see. Okay. All right, son is the answer Bill has given. Brett, what do you give?
I say he made his sword stand at attention.
Made his sword stand at attention.
Make sure you tell the people that I'm not really with these others. I said faithful dog.
His faithful dog. Very good. Every morning, the old soldier makes his blank stand at attention. What does this sweet, demure young lady say?
His wife.
His wife stand at attention.
Must maintain discipline in a marriage.
Discipline, right. Okay. Okay, how about this male chauvinist pig? What does he say?
I'll choose bachelor number 3.
Wife is his answer. Okay, son is the answer he's looking for. What do you say?
I said wife who really was his faithful old dog.
Okay, so there's no score there. Let's see how you do with your half of the round, Marjorie. When Bruno the Wrecker lost his big steel ball, he knocked down the building with his blank.
I've checked. May I hear that again?
Yes. When Bruno the Wrecker lost his big steel ball, he knocked down the building with his blank.
Okay.
You are transfixed.
You always do that to me when you put on yellow.
All right, they're ready there, folks. And let's see how they do.
I think Charles has premature senility.
No, he's too young for that. Too old. All right, now they're all ready. Marjorie, when Bruno the Wrecker lost his big steel ball, he knocked down the building with his
old coconut.
His head or coconut. All right, is that your answer? Yeah. She pointed to her head and said coconut.
Sure.
So coconut or head or anything similar to that will be acceptable, Bill.
I figure with a name like Bruno, he was Italian and he uses salami.
Uses salami.
Sorry,
Okay, Brett.
Take the thing that's nearest.
Wrong again, dear.
Sorry.
Put him on the bus back to Manhattan. His truck.
His truck. Ran into the building with his truck. Okay. Dad. Charles.
His wife made the heaviest fudge cake imaginable, so it was his lunch pail.
Lunch pail. All right, they're trying, Patty.
They are very.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Lunch, I
No,
bet.
he knocked down the building with his head.
With his head. There you go, Marge. There's one. How about you?
Oh, boy, has he got a headache. But that's what he did.
That's 2. That's unusual for a first round. What do you say, Betty?
He knocked down with his bird, his crane.
His crane.
Yeah,
That's right. Okay. So that's 2 for you at the end of round 1. The score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion. And we're going to start round 2 after we do a little business with you.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Match game panelist Richard Dawson was born in which country? Was it Ireland, England, Australia, or New Zealand? Stay tuned for the answer. Match game panelist Richard Dawson was born in which country? The answer is B. Richard Dawson was born in Gosport, England on November 20th, 1932. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Now, here we go with our second and final round in this game. 2-0 in favor of the current champ. And challenger, please make a selection.
I'll go with A again.
A is what he wants, and A is what he gets. Didn't match anybody the first round, so that means everyone participates.
Okay.
Gloria is an unusual tap dancer. Instead of putting taps on her shoes, she puts them on her blank. Gloria. Most unusual tapping. I don't know why you're looking there. You can't see without your glasses anyway. Just think of Gloria.
Yeah, I'll just think of Gloria tapping her way to stardom.
Right. You're very quick at this.
Well, my first thought is what I go with, and it's always wrong.
No.
And you notice that it
We
is
tell
always been
people
wrong.
to trust their first instinct, because that's usually the best thing here.
He doesn't have any
Yes, that I
instinct.
better
No,
not.
listen, he's okay.
Thank you. I'm ready.
You ready? Let me see if everybody... Charles, we're waiting for you. Okay, now they're all set. So, Bill, Gloria is an unusual tap dancer. Instead of putting taps on her shoes, she puts them on her...
Hands.
On her hands. Half the audience thinks it's a good answer and half thinks it's a rotten answer. We'll find out how good or bad it is right now as our celebrities reveal theirs. Bill, he says hands.
Well, Gloria was educated in a convent, and she puts them on her knees.
On her knees. Yeah.
Short act.
That's a short act.
Yeah,
a very
nothing
difficult
much.
one, if I must say. Brett, where does she put them?
If you think his is a rotten answer, wait until you hear mine. Cheeks.
On her cheeks. All right. Yes. Okay, no further explanations will be necessary or requested. Charles?
It was an unusual act, and Variety even called it a bust, and that's just where she had them.
She had them right there. Okay. What do you say? Is that what you say?
No, I said that she attached the taps to her bare feet.
On her bare feet.
Yes.
Instead of putting taps on her shoes, she put them on her bare feet.
Terrible, Patty.
You've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Bill, and achieve a tie. Let's see what you have, Richard.
Oh, you wouldn't want me to show you that.
Yes, I want to show.
Feet.
On her feet. You said hands, so Marjorie Grant wins another game. Congratulations. Okay, stand by for a moment, Marjorie, while we have a word with Bill here. We've got a gift for you, Bill. It's been a real pleasure meeting you, and we've enjoyed having you here on Match Game 74. Good luck to Bill Gordine. Okay, Marjorie, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so we ought to get right to it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Cleaver. Scared me there for a second, because all I could see was C-L-E-A-V, and I had to look around to see E-R here, but it says Blank Cleaver there. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that one. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Well, I'm going to start off with Richard first.
You want Richard first?
Something Jack the Ripper used.
What?
A meat cleaver.
A meat cleaver. There's one answer.
Let's try Brett.
Let's try Brett, she says.
What?
Blank cleaver.
I mean, there's nothing else besides meat cleaver, is there? Yeah. Except Eldridge Cleaver, I suppose. Is that a person?
Yeah, you can say that
okay.
if you think the audience. Eldridge Cleaver,
or
all right.
Eldridge, or whatever his name is. Eldridge.
Yeah.
I'm Bill Clun.
I had meat and Eldridge, and I have no more cleavers beyond that.
Okay, so you've got two there. Eldridge and meat. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. Can you think of one that you want to use more than those?
I'm going to have to go with meat.
Meat cleaver is what you want. All right, that's Richard Dawson's answer. We'll find out if it's up there first. May we see the $100 response? Eldridge Cleaver is up there, the one that Brett thought of. Right. Okay, we're still looking for a meat cleaver. Here is the $250 response. Beaver cleaver.
It's a terrible thing to do to a nice beaver.
Beaver cleaver. What is that?
Beaver cleaver, where'd you get those cleavers?
Wrong. Okay. Still looking for meat cleaver. Would you like to explain that, Beaver? Oh, is that his name?
Oh, for heaven.
I never knew his last name. Leave it to Beaver.
Little Beaver.
Yeah. And funny, I always knew him as Beaver. No one ever said Mr. Cleaver. Okay. Still looking for meat cleaver. Here is the $500 response. Meat cleaver. We got it. Congratulations. Okay, why not? All right, you've got the $500. That means you are now again playing for 10 times that amount, or...
Bing.
$5,000. Love your timing, Brett. And to collect the $5,000, you must match One celebrity, head-to-head, has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Oh, it's got to be that head.
That head there with the mustache? Hello, head. All right. Richard, you get ready to write. You will face me, if you would please, Marjorie. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this. Bed of blank. Bed of blank. Bed of blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Marjorie, for $5,000, you give us an answer you think will match Richard Dawson's answer. Bed of...
Rock.
You're awing her, aren't you? Because you don't like her answer. Well, we don't know. Never know here until the answer is revealed. Richard, for $5,000, she said bed of rock. May we see your answer?
I was thinking of roses, if he said roses.
You what?
What were you thinking of?
Roses, if it's roses.
Were you thinking of roses?
Anyways, Marjorie, if you were thinking of roses, why did you say rock?
Well, roses sounded too good. Too simple.
Oh, bed of roses. Okay, well, I'm sorry about
when you're
that.
dealing with
Your
Dickie
instinct
Dawson,
was
always
correct,
go for the
but your timing was a little bit off there. Listen, Marjorie is still the champ. You're up to $700. You're going to meet another player right after we pass along this message of interest to you.
No, you're not hallucinating. You're watching That 70s.
Today's consolation prizes are new organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Band by Fabergé. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice. The orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 will blank in just a minute.
How are you? Glad to have you back with us to welcome a new player. Here is Mary Macias. How are you? You are petrified.
Butterflies.
She said she looks petrified. She looks very... Oh, butterflies. Oh, you've got butterflies. Take a deep breath, Mary. See, it's really true. You get some oxygen in your bloodstream and you'll be all right. What do you say we give her a little oxygen?
Okay.
No, I'm really kidding.
Throwing that over.
Mary, would you like to tell us a little bit about your life?
I'm married, and I think I have the neatest husband in the whole world. Yesterday, he brought me flowers because I'm going to be on television.
The red sweater there. Oh, yeah. He is a neat-looking guy.
Where is he? Where is he?
No, listen.
Where is the gentleman?
Right there with the red
Would you
sweater.
raise a bouquet of flowers? Well, he's very handsome.
Yes, he is good-looking, and that was a very thoughtful thing to do. Mary, good luck to you, and good luck to Marjorie. Shall we begin, ladies? Would you make a selection, if you please?
B.
B is what she wants. New game?
That's the guy who mugged me for my flowers yesterday.
No, he's not looking. Okay,
That's the guy, anyway.
Watch him. Okay.
Okay,
All
read
right.
your question.
Don't let him know where you parked your car.
Is he looking?
No, he's not looking.
I got some more flowers tonight.
Got a whole bed of roses.
Here we go. This is it. J. Harrison Farquhar's house is so big, you can actually blank in the living room. Isn't that some big house? And it belongs to J. Harrison Farquhar. All right, Brett's first one finished up there.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're the first. They're rubbish.
No, Brett was pretty
Since
good.
they've moved in above us, we've had nothing but dancing.
All right, Mary, here it is. J. Harrison Farquhar's house is so big you can actually blank in the living room. What do you put in a blank?
I'll just say dance.
Dance. You can actually dance in the living room.
That's not what I think.
Really? Okay. She says you can dance in his living room, Bill.
I can dance
in
anywhere.
any old
Just give me
living
a
room.
partner.
I like play tennis.
Play tennis.
Nice big room.
That's a big living room.
No, sir.
Brett?
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm tearing up confetti, hoping for a winner.
Oh, okay.
I said skate.
Skate is a good one.
Thank you, my darling, whoever you are. There's somebody with taste and perception out there.
Brett got a yay. Charles?
I said bowl.
Bowl. Big living room, Charles. Yes, sirree. Was it a big living room, Patty?
Big enough to bowl in twice.
Big enough to bowl in. That's 2 bowling lanes in 1 living room. Richard?
They did say bowl, didn't they?
Yes. Bowl is what you say. Dance is her answer. The living room is so big you can dance in the living room. What'd she say? What do you say, honey?
Well, I got a kick out of this. Play football.
Football. Very good. Very good answer. Okay, let's see what we've got here now for you.
But you're the only one.
She should have said roller skate.
Is it too late?
While making a long-distance call, Stephanie lost her blank in the telephone booth. While making a long-distance call, Stephanie lost her blank in the telephone booth. Stephanie lost her blank in the telephone booth.
Thank you.
She was in there making a long-distance call. Your roots really are red. Okay. Here we go. Quickly. Ready, Charles?
I'm already quickly.
Well, we're getting near the end here. Now, Marjorie, while making a long-distance call, Stephanie lost her blank in the telephone booth. What do you put in the blank?
Girdle.
Her girdle? Yay! There's a guy out there, yay, and I guess he must have lost his in a... what do you say?
Those close contacts, but, you know...
Her contacts. All right, Brett?
No, haven't you ever had any truck with the phone company? For heaven's sake, she lost her youth in the phone book.
Lost her youth. The line is still busy.
Stephanie lost her mind.
Her mind. That can happen in a phone booth. What do you say, Patty? What did she lose there?
Oh, her self-respect.
Her self-respect. That's dumb, but here we go. Your roots are still red.
She lost her virtue in the phone.
She lost her virtue in the phone.
She's sick about it.
Yeah, Betty.
With any of those things, you wouldn't think she'd lose her contacts, but she lost her money in the
Lost
phone.
her money. All right. So there was no score there. We'll get back to you, ladies, for a word or two in a moment or so. But first, we've got this for you. Don't go away. Now, ladies, our time is up. Mary, you should have trusted your instinct on that.
I know it.
Tell them what you were thinking of.
Roller skate.
Roller skating. Didn't say it. Yeah. Okay, ladies, we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. We'll pick up with round 2. And you were just splendid.
We had a lovely time.
I mean it. I mean it. I had the time of my life with you people.
How did you like the shows?
The shows were excellent, too. And I hope to see all of you again soon. Bill, you don't get out here very often. Will you come back again?
Thank you, Jim.
And you, of course, we depend on you because you're like Old Faithful.
Well, why don't you depend on me?
Well, good. I'll erupt for you on the hour.
Okay. Next time we get together, we will have these ding-a-lings to offer.
Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Dulafont, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
So you better tune in. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, all right, and it's production number 0204. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Splendid of you to join us, isn't it?
What an entrance.
Yes.
Better than Dietrich, I'll tell you.
Better than Marlene
Hey, listen,
Dietrich.
does everybody know that Brett Summers is involved in a special?
Yes, what is that?
Tell us the name of the special.
Phyllis Diller's 102nd birthday, and I was there, and I want you to know she doesn't look a day over 97. And it's going to be on May 15th.
May 15th, all
And
right.
wait till you see that facelift. It's incredible.
Yours or hers?
I haven't had mine yet.
Oh, you haven't
It's
done yours
coming up.
yet? Oh, yes. Gonna be stunning. All right, y'all ready to go?
Y'all, y'all.
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Peggy Barfield and Clyde Carnes. Hello, players. Peggy's our current champ. She's won $5,600, and she was very happy about that and shed a few tears of joy, and we were very happy for her. She's being challenged by Clyde, who in the middle of our second and final round is ahead 3-2. You've got to win one celebrity match there to stay in the game. Two, however, will win another match for you, Peggy, so we'll see how this turns out right after we see how this message turns out, so you hurry back. We're lay that glove on her. All right, here we go. I'll push a button here and reveal this last question here in our second and final round, which is for Peggy. Now, Peggy, last time out you matched Richard Dawson and Charles Nelson Riley, so the two of you gentlemen will not participate in this. Everyone else will.
We'll get something to eat there.
No. Sit down there. We'll bring you
Make
something
sure they
to eat
hold the
if you're that
table for
hungry.
us, will you?
One ant said to another, "The next time that nasty anteater sticks his tongue into our anthill, let's blank it." One ant said to another, "The next time that nasty anteater sticks his tongue into our anthill, let's blank it." Think about that, Peggy, while our celebrities are writing. Eddie White's first one ready?
Second.
Okay.
Change my mind. Okay, here we go.
All right, now we're all
Stupid
set.
answer anyway.
Call on Peggy for her response here. One ant said to another, "The next time that nasty anteater sticks his tongue into our anthill, let's blank it." What do you put in that blank?
Sting it.
Sting it. Let's sting it. I didn't know ants could sting, but
know an ant could sting.
one
Sure.
sting will tie the score. Two stings will win the game. Bobby?
3 stings and we're off the air.
Yes.
Right. I said bite it.
Bite it.
Yes, right.
Bite his tongue. Okay. Bite. Is that a match? Oh, a bite and a sting is the same thing.
That's how they.
Oh, all right. I didn't
Being
realize
a little
that.
bit hateful and
Yes.
unpleasant this evening, I said bite it off.
Bite it off.
Does that
Does
match?
that match? That wins the game. Okay. Eat and bite. All right. Come on down, Peg. Congratulations to you. There's another $100 for you. Now we've got to say goodbye to Clyde Carnes. A pleasure meeting a handsome fireman like you. Good luck in your work. We've got a gift for you backstage. Many thanks, Clyde. Okay, now, Peggy. Here's another go at the big money super match. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Leap blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that one. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Since Richard has been so much good luck to me, I think I'll stick with him.
Leap year. Leap year is his. And another one?
Brett.
How about leapfrog?
Leapfrog. Okay.
Daddy.
Leap.
Frog and year, and I was out at but it didn't mean anything by that. In Lena.
Leap and Lena. Okay. So you've got Leap and Lena. It's a little phrase from the Tin
From
Lizzy
Betty.
days,
That's
out of
no
the past.
phrase. President Arthur.
No, Leap and Lena is what they used to call the old Model A Ford. Yeah, Leap and Lena. All right, so you got Leap and Lena, Leap Year, and Leapfrog. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll say leapfrog.
Leapfrog. That's what she's looking for. She hopes it's up there under the $500 response. We're going to find out where it is right now. First, may we see the $100 response? Leap up. Oh, that was
that's a popular one.
that was a dumb audience. Wasn't it?
That's the Uncola answer.
Yeah. Leap frog is what we're looking for. Here's the $250 response. Leap year. That was Richard's answer.
Golly, let's move.
All right, last chance for leapfrog. Here is the $500 response. Leapfrog! There's another $500 for you. That's nice. Okay. So you're up to $6,200, Peggy, and that means that you're not going to be playing for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Remember, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
Brett.
You're going to choose Brett, okay? You face me, Peggy. Brett will write her answer to this, if you would, please. Has to be an exact response now when you two of you match. Blank yard. Y-A-R-D. Okay, she's finished. Now, Peggy, what would you say to match Brett in this fill-in? Blank yard.
Backyard.
Backyard. Okay. I think that sounds pretty good. Let's find out. For $5,000, Brett, may we see your response?
You know what? When you live in California, you don't have a backyard.
You don't?
But I remember living in Maine, so I...
She's got 11,000.
And for her lovely piano, we continue these gifts. A lovely piano lamp.
A lovely piano lamp for you, my dear. And a total of $11,200. And we'll come back right after this message. How do you feel?
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Gene Rayburn commuted from New England to New York by this mode of transportation. Was it by cab, in a limo, by jet, or by Winnebago? Stay tuned for the answer. Do you know how Gene commuted to New York? The correct answer is C, jet. Gene flew by jet to New York to host several shows. Gene must have racked up enormous frequent flyer miles. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
We're going to start a brand new game, and to do that, we're pleased to present a new player. Here is Bonnie Riley. Hi, Bonnie. Hi. You ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Now, please tell us the Bonnie Riley story.
All right. I live in Crestline up in the mountains, live near Lake Arrowhead, and I've been married 25 years. I have 4 children and 3 grandchildren.
What?
This lady is a grandmother?
4 children?
What do you say we get her secret out of her? We all want to look like that when we become grandparents, don't we? Wow. Well, we congratulate
Thank you.
On, what is it, the air up there someplace?
It must be.
She looks 25.
It's
Terrific.
good, clean living.
It is. Okay. Well, good luck to both of our contestants. I'll push a button and ask Bonnie to make a selection.
B, please.
I'm
B.
moving to Crestline.
Right. Okay.
Be a grandmother.
B.
I'm moving to Crestline. I want to be a grandmother.
I can't either, but that's it. The patient said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, why is the couch covered with melted butter?" And the doctor said, "Because my last patient thought he was a blank." Did you hear all of that, Bonnie? The patient said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, why is the couch covered with melted butter?" And the doctor said, "Because my last patient thought he was a blank." All right. She's thinking about that while you're writing your answers, but I don't see you writing. You're thinking too much, Bobby. Trust your first instinct.
He doesn't work well.
He d-
I'm his first instinct.
You are. Well, that was a great idea.
Okay.
All right. Now we're all set.
Sit down.
Whoops. Here we go. Now we'll call on Bonnie for her response. The patient said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, why is the couch covered with melted butter?" And the doctor said, "Because my last patient thought he was a blank."
Pancake.
Pancake. That's a good answer. Why didn't you think of that?
Why didn't I think of
What
that?
did you think of?
I thought he was a bread. I don't know.
Bread.
Bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
Oh, thank you.
Pancake is hers. Brett?
Thank you.
I came close to pancake, but not close enough. I thought it was an English muffin.
English muffin. Okay. Charles?
A lobster.
Lobster. All of those things require butter, but so does a pancake. What do you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that what you say?
Well, I said popcorn.
Popcorn requires butter also.
Can you imagine thinking you're a popcorn?
Yes, a pancake is logical, but a
yes,
popcorn.
right, sure.
Yeah. How about it, Richard?
I thought it was a waffle.
A waffle. Hey, is that close to a pancake? Is that not close enough to a pancake?
That's close.
Very close
It's
to
made with the same stuff.
Yeah, you make the same batter, sister. Finally.
You know, we waffles have to stick together.
That's right.
We could be victimized.
Yeah, the batter is identical. It's just a method of cooking.
Well, God bless you for that.
You know, a waffle is nothing but a funny-looking pancake, isn't it?
What do you hear from Julie Child?
Wait, can I say something?
No.
This happens to be a great broad. Now watch how clearly and cleanly she cleans up this argument the correct way. Miss White, please.
Married to Alan Ludden, thank you, Charles. It's
All right, because
amazing
this-
that I didn't say waffle, because a waffle is a square pancake.
That's right. Okay, so there's 2 for you, Bonnie. Now let's see how you do with your question. You ready, Peggy?
Yes.
Okay.
It's such a...
Betty White said to Alan Ludden.
Oh, boy. That's what I said.
know this, I know.
No, she didn't say that. She said Betty White said to Alan Ludden.
Oh, yes, dear, I have a password.
She said, you should get a stronger pair of glasses. That's not my ear you're whispering in. It's my blank. Oh, you know Alan Ludden, don't you? I was going to repeat it for her, but she... Okay. Are you not... There you go. All right. Betty. Now, Peggy, Betty White said to Alan Ludden, you should get a stronger pair of glasses. Dear, that's not my ear you're whispering in. It's my...
It's my nose.
My nose? I mean, those glasses are really outdated if he's whispering sweet nothings into her nose. What do you say, Bob?
I say the reason she knows it's his nose is because she's getting some snotty answers from him. I said nose, of course.
All right. Brett?
Well, not that they're anywhere near the same size, but I said bosom.
Alan Ludden's bosom?
I said I.
I.
Love
it. So we've had 3 parts of the anatomy. What, are we offering a 4th?
Well, I happen to know that Alan Ludden holds Betty White up on a pedestal. He thinks she's just marvelous.
He's a little heavy to hold on a pedestal, huh?
Wait a minute.
She's on now.
So
Leave her
when he
alone.
has her up on this pedestal and he's whispering these sweet things into her, he's whispering them into her navel.
Saved yourself with that one,
I
didn't you?
sure did.
Okay.
Naval reserve.
Yes. How about you, Mr. Dawson?
I was going to say he was whispering into her waffle, but I put no.
No. Well, now, here we come. Here is the real authority.
I'll tell you. They're speaking to you, dear.
You won't believe it, but if I had written anything else, I'd have blown it. Nose.
No. So it's 3-2 at the end of round 1, and then we'll go to round 2 right after this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease. American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And Schick Samson Styling Dryer and Lady Schick Speed Styler, super fast with unique drying and styling conditions. Spray mist for extra control from Schick. And the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including Bruce 5-minute wax remover. Its formula easily removes old acrylic and wax buildup fast. You'll hear a blank turned into a funny when Match Game 74 continues in 1 minute.
Here we are.
Like a gazelle.
Okay. Ready? Now, Bonnie Riley, we ask you to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B, 3-2 in favor of the current champ. Last time you matched Richard and Betty, the two of you will lay out.
We won't play. Stop talking into my pancake.
Here we go. The hair on Jerry's head looks funny because it was transplanted from a blank. The hair on Jerry's head looks funny because it was transplanted from a blank. All right? Don't think too hard.
Okay, okay. I can't think when you do that.
Okay. Nothing personal, Charles.
One.
Okay, we're all set. So, Bonnie, the hair on Jerry's head looks funny because it was transplanted from a...
Horse.
From a horse. Horse hair.
From a horse hair.
Yeah. That hadn't crossed my mind. Did it cross your mind?
It didn't cross my mind either. That's why I wrote monkey.
From a monkey.
That's right.
Okay.
Thank you. Same to you.
Horse is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, they're both wrong, because this side is horse and this side is monkey, and they look perfectly fine. Sheep!
Sheep. Gave him a little curliness there. Charles?
I said porcupine.
Porcupine is very good. Now you've got to match Elaine to stay in the game. Bonnie, here we go. Elaine, looking for horse.
Where? We're looking for the horse. Oh, I said gorilla.
Gorilla. So, Peggy wins the game. Okay, stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to Bonnie Riley. I'm sorry to see you go so soon. We were just getting to know each other. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks, Bonnie.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Good. Bye. Peggy, here we go again. You've won 3 games. You have a total of $11,300. And you're going to have another go at the big money super match here. You know how it goes, 500, 250, and 100. You all set?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank place. All right. Now, which celebrities would you like to get a little help from on that?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say to that?
Your place.
Your place.
Or mine. All right.
Or mine. No, your place.
Charles.
Marketplace.
Marketplace. Okay.
Richard.
Peyton place.
Okay. On the
That's
face
a
of the
dirty
cheers
answer.
and applause, tell us which answer you're going to select there. Your place, Marketplace, or Peyton Place?
Peyton Place.
Oh, you are. That's the best one you can think of, huh?
Yes, it's the best one I could come up with.
All right, looking for Peyton Place. May we find out if it's up there? And first, may we see the $100 response? First place. Good answer. That didn't come up at all. Anybody think of that over there?
I did.
No, I
You
didn't.
did. Oh, of course.
Here comes Marketplace.
Here comes Marketplace.
Oh, really?
All right. Let's find out. Is it under the $250 response? Park Place.
Oh, I thought of that too.
You did. That's from the Monopoly game of the same name. Still looking for Peyton Place. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations. All right. That means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Wow.
Now,
She's going to open
to
a
win-
piano store.
she is going to open a piano store. Which celebrity are you going to try and match on a head-to-head basis?
I just have to say Richard.
All right, Richard. He's ready to write. Now, Peggy, you face me. Here's the $5,000 question. Remember, this will have to be an exact match. Blank bowl. B-O-W-L. Blank bowl. All right, he is finished. Now, what answer would you like to contribute to try and match Richard Dawson in this fill-in? Blank bowl.
The only thing I can think of is Hollywood Bowl.
All right, Richard. Would you like to commit harakiri in front of everyone in the audience here?
Will you send that card back up, please? Yeah, I wrote that, and then I wasn't sure whether you were from here, you know, or out. And I thought you're bound to say Punch Bowl, darling.
Punch Bowl.
Yeah. I had Hollywood Bowl.
He did write Hollywood Bowl. I saw him do it there. All right. Well, so you've picked up another $500. That means you're up to $11,800. Going to play another player. There's Judy Benson. You know Peggy, Judy? How are you today?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. All right, we'll find out a little bit about you, and then we'll see what we do from there. Judy, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I live in the city of Rolling Hills Estates with my husband, who's in the audience. I have a son and a daughter, and very glad to be here.
Okay, we're happy to have you here. We've got to do a little business, then we'll come right back to you two ladies. First, this message of interest for one and all. Listen, we join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Splendid. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production 0249, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, John. How are you? Well, I thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for showing up here, and thank you for tuning in. And I thank you for showing up because we couldn't do it without you.
That's right. I just returned from...
What's that?
Just returned from Denver. Ran into a lot of people up there who know you. No regards. Broken shoe. Is there a cobbler in the house? How do you think I feel coming out here with my shoe broken?
I mean, I can fix that.
Oh, thank you.
Anything else,
Shoes out there. John, throw her shoe back out here now.
Whoever can wear that can go to the ball tonight. Thank you.
There'll be enough through shot. Stop it.
Well, she's not going to walk in the show. Let's get on with it.
How many times do I have to tell you that? All right. Let's say hello to our current champion, Ellen Loretta. Hello, Ellen.
How are you?
How are you? Ellen has won $700, and she's won her second game, and she's about to have a go at the big money. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're going to have a go at the big money super match here, but first we've got to have a go at this message for you. Here we go. Ellen Loretta is standing here with me. Now, excuse me, we got to settle something.
Turns
here,
out that I'm not as big in the industry as I thought I was.
Did you cheer?
The moment I stand up, they steal things.
Oh, someone stole your bottom, Ollie?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Someone stole your bottom, did they?
I can't hear anything. I got this metal in my ear.
And get it together, will you? Because this is a serious moment here for Ellen Loretta. Hello, Ellen. You remember me? I used to host a show called... No, but here we are. Going to have a go at the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. And to begin with, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Outer blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and the third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little assist here. You may choose them.
Richard.
Richard.
Outer limits.
Outer limits, he says. Okay.
Betty.
Betty?
Outer space.
Outer space is what she says. Now you got to choose one more.
Oh, George.
George.
Outer office.
Outer office. Okay. You just made that up, did you, George? Okay. So you've got outer office, outer space, and outer limits. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own, but we call for an answer now.
Outer space.
Outer space, okay. So, I gather by the audience applause that they think you're right, that that's the one you're going to find under the $500 response. But first we got to start at the bottom, as we all do in life, and begin with the $100 response. Outer...
That's where I come from.
Is that where you come from? Really? That's interesting, isn't it? Okay. I don't know how interesting it is, but there's the answer, and that's what it says. Outer Mongolia, right there in front of everybody. We're looking for outer space. May we see the $250 response? Outer limits. That was Richard's answer, so we are getting close to outer space here. And see how spaced out we're going to be when we look at the $500 response. Outer space it is. Congratulations. Okay, well done, Betty. Now, you've got the $500. You've got to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. It's time to choose one now, Ellen.
I think Betty and I can do that again.
Oh.
Really? Okay.
I hate this.
You face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question and see if you and Betty can do it again here now. Here it is. This has to be an exact match now, ladies. Standard blank. Standard blank. All right, she's finished. Now, what answer would you come up with, Ellen, in order to match Betty White? Standard...
Oil.
Standard oil? Are you a stockholder?
Not yet.
You think you'll be a stockholder after you see your answer? All right, I don't know whether Betty owns any Standard Oil stock or not, but we're going to find out right now. For $5,000, may we see your answer?
She is now very well oiled.
Oh! You got $6,200. $6,200. That's a lot of Standard Oil stock, isn't it? Listen, 4 gallons. Yeah, it'll buy. What are you going to... Do you have any idea what you can do with that money?
That's a lot of tacos.
A lot of tacos? Okay. Well, Ellen, we're going to play another game now. To do that, we've got to introduce another player, and so let's bring out Peter Stair. She's up to $6,200, Peter, and we're very pleased to meet you. And would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and up until about a month ago, I was a professional baseball player. But I was forced into involuntary retirement due to what they call lack of ability.
What position did you play?
I was a pitcher, and I had a chronic disease called the hanging curveball.
Uh-huh. They hung up there, and they were belting them out all over the place here.
Well, that's about it.
That's too bad. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm home visiting my parents, and I'll be heading back to Dallas in a couple of days.
All right, good luck here. I hope you go back with some money.
Thank you.
Good luck to both players. Let's begin by showing our first round questions here. A or B, Peter, it's up to you.
B.
B is what he wants. New game, here we go. Here's a little riddle. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer? Moby Blank. A little riddle there.
No, you keep telling me. That doesn't help me when you say it's a little riddle if I don't understand the question.
What has feathers and is big as a whale? The answer? Moby Blank.
Oh, I have got it now.
You got one?
Yes, sir.
George has got one. All right. Everybody's ready. So, Peter Stair, there's a little riddle. What has feathers and as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank.
Moby Chicken.
Moby Chicken? Well, I think Peter's thrown another hanging curveball in there. Just zipping it right in there. Yeah. Moby Chicken is the answer. Let's see what happens. Maury?
Well, I think if he threw a curve, I'm the guy who got it.
Why? What have you got?
Well, I came up with Moby Feather Whale.
Moby Feather Whale. That's worse than his. What have you got, Brett?
Well, you know, I've always been very partial to Texas because my children's godmother, Angelique, is from Texas.
Right.
Those are the twin cities.
That is interesting.
But I'm so disappointed in him.
Really?
Yes, I said a fat chicken.
A fat chicken. Well, a fat chicken.
What do you mean?
Wait a minute. Oh, no, hold on. Well, the guy was a little too quick with the buzzer.
I'm sick and tired of you being a little too quick with the buzzer.
No, hold on. No, he gave you the bell, and it's a match. Would you hear it? Would you play it for her again? She didn't hear it. There it is. Okay.
I've lost my hearing aid.
Yes. George, what did you say?
I said a bird.
A bird? That does not match a chicken. Well, because it could be a song sparrow.
No, because I said a bird, too.
You said a bird,
and a chicken
too.
is a very large bird.
Well,
Or a girl.
It's a very large bird.
that mean man back there with his finger on the buzzer. What do you say?
Well, what do they say when a pitcher throws a good thing and it goes past the man with the stick?
Strike.
Oh, in that case, I'll say chicken.
Oh, all right. We're looking for a chicken.
No, he's gonna.
You're not going to find one in that last seat, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Take two and hit to right. No,
Right.
I say a Moby Dicky bird.
Dicky bird. No match with the chicken there. You picked up two there, and we've got a first-round question for Ellen Loretta coming up in a moment or so, but now we've got this for you, friends, and here it is. Listen, did anybody in that last round say Moby Duck? No.
I said Moby Dicky bird.
You said Moby Dicky bird. How come nobody said that?
Well, I was trying to play the game and get the correct answer, so I said Moby Chicken.
Oh, just like they said.
However, if you ever come up and say it, I'll say Moby Duck.
Well, it's all right.
All right, play ball.
Betty's got the thing up there now. It says Moby Duck, and all right, that satisfies me. Then.
Did you hear what the 80-pound canary said?
No, what'd the 80-pound canary say?
Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Are you ready? Okay. When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up.
Read that again.
When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up. His chicken lit up, yeah.
He accidentally crossed the electric fence.
While we're waiting here for a moment or so, I just thought I'd tell you that I hope you'll keep tuned to CBS because immediately following this show, I'll be hosting the Tattletale Show, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Why? Why? Because Bert and Ann Convey are going to be on the panel, you see.
Yeah.
And they needed someone to run the show while Bert and Ann were being on the,
That's very nice of you.
It's not, yeah,
Well, that follows this show, doesn't it?
That follows this show.
At what time?
This same network. You're touching my knee.
Yeah.
She'll touch anybody's knee. You would if I gave you an apple.
Everybody's ready, so we'll call on a response from Ellen Loretta here. When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up.
His eyes lit up.
His eyes lit up. All right? His eyes. What do you say?
I didn't get up that high. I just got to his nose.
His nose lit up. Better answer, eh? Okay, Brett, what do you say?
If you're moving down, you're going south, right?
You're eating again on camera, and I've asked you not to do that many times. Now, give me the rest of that. Here,
I'll eat it.
Eat that.
He's burning so good.
What?
I was going south, and I said legs.
His legs lit up. All right. Yeah, okay. I got the picture, George.
I says no.
Nose. Nose lit up.
Ah, yes, you did.
Ellen Loretta is looking for his eyes to light up. What do you say?
I had eyes, but I put them down there and I went to his nose.
Oh, you changed your mind. Oh. Richard,
I'm afraid the answer, dear, is no.
Everyone says no.
I'm sorry
A lot of noses,
to say.
but no eyes. What do you say?
You'd have had a clean nose.
No. Oh, that would have been a real scoop for you. All right, I'll push this button and reveal our second and final round questions and ask Peter Stair to make a selection.
I'll stick with B.
B. Now, last time you matched Richard and Brett, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will. The senator said, Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office. That's what the senator said. He said that. Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office.
That's what Washington, D.C. means. Damn crowded.
It does. What's that?
You wouldn't have a cup of hot water on
A cup of hot water for what purpose?
I could make some tea while I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm laying out. How dare you?
I don't think it's rude.
Nice language for an alien.
Everybody ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Peter, the senator said Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office.
Phone booth.
Phone booth. Good answer, right? Maybe a good losing answer. Let's see, Maury. What do you say?
I'll buy that.
I won't. The senator evidently was a big prune eater, so he had to use a...
Oh, okay. George? What did you say, George Kirby?
I said he used a cab.
Used a cab. No phone booth so far, Peter. I'm sorry about that.
I had an AKA.
AKA?
Also known as water closet.
As a water closet, all right.
Same thing.
And Betty White.
John.
John.
Why did you throw it
A lot
on
of
the
Johns
floor
there, but no
like that?
phone
That
booth.
was very rude.
Okay, Ellen Loretta's questions coming up in a moment or so, but first, friends, this message for you. All right. Oh, boy.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. The score at this moment is 2-0. This is our second and final round, and
This is your
it's
final round.
Ellen's question. Now, everybody plays. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant.
Well, I like to check the
Well, she
answers
inspected
around.
her, so it's all okay.
Oh, it is all right.
You can go on now. I've inspected
Oh,
everything.
okay, then
Well,
I'll-
what happened to wonderful Richard is always first.
I'm not only first, I've also finished a novel.
Okay. Now, Ellen. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant.
Change its diaper.
Change a diaper. That would be difficult. Maury, what did you say?
And I know it's difficult, sir, because I've tried it.
To diaper. There's one. Okay, Brett.
You know, I used to be an elephant nurse.
Really?
Or if you prefer, a nurse for elephants. And it's not bad once you get the hang of it.
There's a tie score. Oh, one more diaper change and you win the game. What do you say, George? Burp, burp. Yep. Okay. Are you burping the baby or are you changing him?
No, I'm feeding him, so
You're
I'm burping.
feeding him, so you'll burp him later there.
Do
Now,
not
what are you
think-
doing to
I
that?
don't think elephants wear diapers.
You don't think
I
elephants?
saw the film Dumbo 3 times. Not once.
Not one. But
they do bathe.
they bathe, that's right. Okay. Well, at this moment, we've got a tie score, and you can break the tie if you match this lady, or vice versa.
There'll be a change in the
Change wins the game. Okay. Here we go again. Well, I'm sorry to say goodbye to Peter Stair.
It's 2 careers.
That's 2 careers. So you're out of baseball or you're out of daytime television, Peter? Well, we've got a gift for Peter Stair backstage, together with our thanks and the very best of luck in whatever you're going to try next, Peter. Goodbye. Now, Ellen, you've been here 3 times or 2 times before, and you know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Steve Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth 500 and 250 and 100, and a little help from our celebrities.
Betty.
Betty.
McQueen.
Steve McQueen.
Richard.
Richard.
Steve Allen.
Steve Allen.
And Joanne.
Joanne.
They took McQueen and Allen from me.
They took McQueen
they
and Allen.
did.
Steve Cochran.
Steve Cochran is all you can think of.
Don't
Okay.
say it like that. I'm mad about Steve Cochran.
Not bad.
I love Steve McQueen.
Oh, you do? All right. But
He
Steve,
says nothing but
McQueen
ugly
is taken
things about
already.
you.
So you got McQueen, Allen, and Cochran. And you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. First, may we see the $100 response? Steve Lawrence is the $100 thing there. Steve Lawrence. Okay. Now, we're still looking for McQueen here. Here's the $250 response. McQueen it is. Congratulations. You think Steve Allen's up there first? Steve Allen? Yeah. All right, we'll all find out together. May we see it, please? Allen there. There it is. That was Richard's answer. Okay, now you've got the $250, means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But in order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Betty.
Betty it is, all right. She gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Pajama blank. Pajama blank. Finished. Now, Ellen, what do you say to match Betty? Pajama
Bottoms.
bottoms? She doesn't even wear them. I don't know. Pajama blank.
You promised. You promised you wouldn't say.
Well, listen, there's just a little accidental slip there. It's so innocent, I hardly knew it. Pajama blank for $2,500. May we see your answer?
Oh, honey, I am sorry, Tops. I'm so sorry.
You know, I didn't think of either tops or bottoms. I thought a pajama game. You rejected that.
But I was afraid it might have been a little,
A little
over,
beyond,
you know,
yeah.
a little
Did you think a
over
pajama game?
No, it's tops or bottoms.
Okay.
Well, make up your
I'll
mind.
take them one of each. All right, pajama tops or bottoms, and this lady has $6,550, and we're going to carry on right after this message for you. We just have a moment to say goodbye and thanks to all of these celebrated and gorgeous people, and hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletale, next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0250, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I miss all of the good, funny things, and don't repeat it because it would lay an egg now. They've seen it already. But can you show me, can you pass them over here?
Here it is. Oh, put it together. It's Betty's real age.
Oh, it is.
Not either. It's
Well, I'll save it and I'll read it in my lunch hour. Is everyone ready?
Why not?
All right, then shall we greet our current champion, Ellen Loretta, over here. Hi, Ellen.
I'm fine, thank you.
Ellen's won a bundle of money. She's got $6,550 to her credit, and she's doing very well. You happy about that?
Yes, I'm thrilled.
Listen, are you really going back to Mexico City with all that money?
Oh, yes, I am.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and now she's going to be challenged by a new lady here. We're very pleased to welcome Carlotta Nelson. Hi, Carlotta. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm a clothing designer, originally from Detroit, Michigan, and I have a son that's 20 months old who desperately needs a solid gold, mink-lined, self-cleaning potty stool.
Well, if you win $5,000, I guess you could buy him one, couldn't you?
I think I have a match.
Yeah. Would you, did you design that dress you're wearing?
Yes.
That's very pretty. What do you call that? It's a
dress.
It's a dress,
It's
yeah.
a tie-dye pajama top.
Oh.
Ah, you should have been around the last game.
Yeah.
Pajama top. She lost a little bundle of money on that there. And are you wearing bottoms, too?
Yes.
Oh, okay. The jury is still out on that, I guess. All right, we'll begin this game right after we pass along a little message that all of you will be interested in. Here it is. All right, we're all set, ladies. Now push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Carlotta, our challenger, to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and if you're all ready, this is it.
A for potty.
Contrary to popular belief, Cinderella did not lose her glass slipper at the ball. She lost her glass blank. That's what happened. She lost, contrary to popular belief, Cinderella did not lose her glass slipper at the ball. She lost her glass blank. Carlotta, think about that. Brett, did you write an answer? Come on now, put it in there. Let's go. Let us do this with dispatch. Carlotta, contrary to popular belief, Cinderella did not lose her glass slipper at the ball. She lost her glass...
Hair.
Hair. She had this fiberglass, is that what you're thinking of? A glass, spun glass hair. Okay. Well, she says hair. Maury, what do you say?
Well, I figure a girl like this has got to have a see-through navel, so I said glass girdle.
Her glass girdle. Okay, Brett?
I figured there was only one answer in the whole world to that question. She lost her glass eye.
Yep. Okay, George.
Yes, she lost them both.
Okay. And you look like little orphan Annie thereafter, and that's how she started. What did you say?
I said she lost the other one right here.
Oh, the one in the middle of her forehead.
Right.
That's 3 she's lost so far. How about you, sir?
Marvelous ovation. The audience gave a glass eye.
Yes, that is strange.
What if we said wooden leg? What would you give that, bro? You're crow people. I said I don't.
Oh, boy, could she have scored with I? What do you say?
You could have scored with me anything.
You can see through my answer.
That's right, okay.
See through my
So,
answer.
now we've got a question here for Ellen, and this is it.
She's 45.
Hold everything.
Thank you. Yes.
At the Chinese restaurant, Herman's fortune cookie said, "Before you get home tonight, you'll get blank." Blank. Before you get home tonight, you'll get blank.
I think you've offended a lot of our friends, Gene. Would you read that in English, please?
And those are only the Polish people.
At the Chinese restaurant, Herman's fortune cookie said, "Before you get home tonight, you'll get blank."
I finished before Dickie.
Oh, very well. He's written 3 answers and rejected all of them.
I know, and I've forgotten about his novel.
That's good. Just
Follow
put it
your
in the slot.
first mind.
All right. Right. Tell him, George. Okay, Ellen. At the Chinese restaurant, Herman's fortune cookie said, "Before you get home tonight, you'll get blank."
You'll get a girl.
You'll get a girl. That's a little stronger than your standard. Oh. Yeah, blah, blah. All right, we'll see
just
what...
stand with a lady with a glass hair, please. We'll be...
What did you say to that? Before you get home tonight, you'll get...
That incidentally used to be a Chinese restaurant. I know the place, the Egg Foo Young. Now it's an Italian restaurant called a Funga You Egg. And you said on the way home, knowing this a neighborhood, you're going to get mugged.
You're going to get mugged. Okay. What did you say, Brett?
I don't know what I said because I've been so busy crying about your rotten accent. We have enough trouble in the world without you alienating the Chinese.
They're our friends now.
Oh, hi there. Well, of course I said mugged.
Mugged seems to be the answer. Mugged, yes,
Of course,
George.
mugged.
Well, you see, they've been traveling in my neighborhood. Mugged.
Mugged. 3 mugs so far. No. Are you the mugger or the muggy?
I'm neither.
You're neither? What are you?
No, I said he got drunk.
Good, before you get home tonight, you'll get drunk. Winos are applauding like mad out there. What do you say?
Drawing from her own personal experience.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Chatty Cathy speaking.
Show and tell.
I wanted to get a girl as delicately as I possibly could.
Oh, no.
So, judges, be kind.
Now, wait a minute.
You know I'm not going to get you into trouble.
Yeah, I don't know
Look
that.
for a job. Look for a job.
No, now that you got your own show, how do I know what you're going to do? Oh, all right.
Tonight, on way home, you are going to get lucky. Well, that's... Just a second now.
Give me the buzz.
I meant that as delicately as I could, but I meant a lady.
Yes.
No,
Luck be a lady. Hey, would you do your song? Luck be a lady tonight.
I tried for you, Dad.
Okay.
These people have no sense of humor.
Show up a little
Hold on, he's got the buzzer. That's 5 times you've had the buzzer.
Give me that lucky card back.
Give her the lucky here. Now, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. She hasn't shown her answer yet. Don't give her the buzzer until she shows.
All right, you ready, George?
Shows what?
Drunk.
Okay. Well, friends, it's another close game in the making here. Score is 0-0, and we will continue in a moment or so, but first we've got this. Okay. We're just funning around here while you were, now. What happened? Oh, there you are. You rascals, you. I got you. Don't play the games with me because I'm a veteran of all of these TV shows here. Got you over here, too. Okay. All right, Carlotta, would you make a decision here, please? A or B do you want?
B.
B. She wants B. And missed the shot. Okay, here it is. Okay.
I didn't know you.
May I have this dance? No. Max is so tough.
How tough is he?
Thank you. Just for kicks, he sets off a stick of dynamite in his blank. I beg your pardon, I misread it.
Yeah.
He set off a stick of dynamite in his blank. I said he sets off. Max is so tough, just for kicks, he set off a stick of dynamite in his blank. Maury's a finish.
I'm
He
so
did.
tired of questions I don't understand, and you looked straight at me, and it was he who said what?
Who?
Me. Or who, or whatever it was.
I tell you, the choreography is great on this show.
Are you going to write an answer, or are you going to sit there and pout?
She's pouting tonight. Write down pout.
Am I cute when I pout?
Oh, I love it when you're angry.
Do you love me with my glasses?
Oh, you're terrific with your glasses. Yes, I do.
Okay, it is whatchamajigger.
Don't touch your wig because it'll fall off.
No, I have to get it behind my ears. There.
Okay.
Whoops.
Oh.
Try suction.
Don't interrupt her. She's writing.
And it takes all my concentration.
Okay, now we're all set. We'll go over here to Carlotta and get a response from her. Max is so tough. Just for kicks, he set off a stick of dynamite in his...
Pants.
In pants? Aiden? Pants? She said pants?
Yeah.
Okay, pants. P-A-N-T. Maury, what did you say?
My gosh, that's terrible.
No, it didn't hurt him at all. He's tough. That was the whole thing. Max is so
Nobody
tough.
that tough.
Yeah, there he is. That is really
If he was wearing a cast iron truss, that's rough.
Well, show us your
ear.
In his ear. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. That's not bad at all. No, that's all right. Now, don't you boo him. He's okay. What'd you say there, lady?
Don't be cruel to him. Because it means you're going to have to be cruel to me. Don't turn on me. I'm here every bloody week. I'm sorry.
And you're going at the end of the show. What did you say, George?
He's tough, and I said his mouth.
His mouth. That's a good one, too.
You can hear it if it's in his ear.
Yes, Joanne?
I think George has very good taste because I said, oops, mouth.
Mouth. Okay.
2 ears
And
2
you,
mouths.
sir?
2 ears.
What part of...
Well, I guess I'm going to have to appeal to the judges again.
Well, now, may I have to preview
Why
it
do you
again?
doubt me all of a sudden, Gene?
I don't doubt you all of a sudden. You get that look in your eye, and it makes me nervous, that's all.
Stick a dynamite in his pocket.
How about that? Does that not... Hey!
Now give me one for Lucky.
I object.
All right.
Well, I certainly hope that.
That's not in his pants.
Pants.
I got a bang out of Carlotta's answer, but I said mouth.
All right, so that's one for you, and now let's see how Ellen does with her first round question, which everyone plays and goes like this. Jack came home early. That's a little inside joke. Jack came home early from work and saw a masked man leaving through the window. He said to his wife, "Who was that masked man?" And his wife said, "Why, that was the blank." Isn't it terrific when I act? That was acting.
I was overacting. You know, I really got fascinated with the plot.
Yeah. Jack came home early from work and saw a masked man leaving through the window. He said to his wife, "Who was that masked man?" And his wife said, "Why, that was the blank."
I think it's a good answer.
Let me see. Good answer. George, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ellen Loretta. Jack came home early from work and saw a masked man leaving through the window. He said to his wife, "Who was that masked man?" And his wife said, "Why, that was the..."
Milkman.
The milkman. But the Iceman has his pick. That's probably the oldest joke I know, and there's not even a...
No, I got one in a minute that'll top that. This is a fella from the bank who gives out the money, the Lone Arranger.
The Lone Arranger. That's worse. What do you say?
I say I was stopped today for speeding.
You were?
And this wonderful policeman didn't give me a ticket. He
Why?
just gave me a chiding.
A
Because I
chiding?
kissed him on the mouth.
Oh, I see.
I said the fuzz.
The fuzz.
See how I'll turn on people?
Right. Milkman is the answer she's looking for, George.
Sorry, but the speed light in the cloud doesn't hardly... Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. That's the good campy answer. What are you offering?
Well, I think so, too.
You do?
Because I heard up and away or something like that. Well, be that may it may.
Yes,
I don't
you
know.
did.
I said the Lone
The Lone Ranger. A masked man left
Well,
through the
of course,
bedroom.
all of these answers are all well and good, aren't they? But they overruled me on Lucky, but they will not overrule me on Milkman.
I'm the Milkman.
She said mailman.
But first, a few impressions.
All right, here is a lady who has a reputation for sweetness and light, and you would expect her to say milkman.
Yeah, you would expect me to say Lone Ranger as well.
Lone Ranger.
Sorry, Loretta.
Okay, so it's 1-1 at... Hey, this game ended in a tie, folks.
What happened now?
Certainly does.
This game ended in a tie.
Certainly does look like
Well,
a tie.
I've just come all unglued here. We're going to have to take a commercial break here so I can figure out what happens. Hello there, friends. Here we are back again. All right. Oh, pandemonium. I tell you what, we'll wipe the board clean here. And since this game ended in a tie, I'll push this button, go to a tiebreaker. One question for each lady. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Carlotta, please make a selection.
B.
Okay, this is Carlotta's question in the tiebreaker. An important moment. Leave this lady alone.
I know, she's touching me.
It's my question.
She's been to the doctors before.
Hey, give her that phone. Now, stop that. To save money, Joel eats only cat food. He feels fine but he blanks. To save money, Joel eats only cat food. He feels fine, but he blanks.
Be that as it may.
Pass it on.
Thank you. Did you hear all of that, Carlotta? To save money, Joel eats only cat food. He feels fine, but he blanks. All finished? He feels fine, but he...
Catch around.
But he...
But he
Don't you
blanks.
love it when he dances
Could I
with
have
his
tickets
arms?
to Tattletales?
Yeah, you can have tickets at Tattletales. I'm doing that show.
I know, I want to be in the audience.
Oh, following this show, I'll be the host.
This week.
This week, right.
Why?
Well, because Bert and Ann, his wife...
Well, I don't want to hear about that part. Can I have tickets for
Well,
the
they're
show?
going to be, you know, two of the celebrities, and they needed a host, and they figured as long as I'm here and I work cheap, they could get me. So they got me.
Can we play this game?
Oh, can we play this game? Is everyone finished?
Yes, let's go.
All right, let's
Finished,
go.
finished.
To save money, Joel eats only cat food. He feels fine, but he blanks.
Meows.
He meows. Yeah, you got tickets from town. Well, she came up with a great answer. Maury, what'd you say?
Same answer.
Meows. There's one for her.
Are you guys going to turn on me again, you little devils?
They're going to get you.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, meow.
And George.
I said he sings on the fence.
Sings on the fence. Okay. Joanne?
Now listen, Judge, very closely to this, because this is something else a cat does.
Let's do it.
After he eats
Come
cat
along,
food.
dear.
Meows is the answer she's looking
Purrs.
for. Purrs. No. Purrs and meowing does not match. Okay, Richard.
Meow.
That's 3 for you, and what are you offering?
Now, I was going to say litters until I realized that Joel is not that kind of a cat. He meows.
He meows. Okay. That's 4 for you, and let's see what we've got for Ellen here. Everybody plays, listen carefully. The elephant joined the Foreign Legion because he wanted to blink. The elephant joined the Foreign Legion because he wanted to blink. Do it as quickly as you can, if you
Why
would,
am
please.
I? Look at me rushing along here.
Oh, I think you're all being brilliant.
You're not just saying
Purrs
No.
should match.
No, purr and meow, they're two different sounds.
What is what a cat makes.
Yeah, but
This is
it's
the next
different.
question.
I know, but I'm still purrs.
Okay, we're
struck
all
out with
set.
luck.
Ellen, the elephant joined the Foreign Legion because he wanted to...
See the world.
See the world! Join the Legion and see the world! What did you say, Maury?
The elephant I knew saw the world. He wanted to get a trunk full of sand.
Really? Brett, what did you say? See the world is what she said.
Did she?
Yep.
No, wrong. He wanted to marry a French girl.
I see. Got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see what George has.
I said he wanted to forget.
He wanted to forget. See the world. Forget. Come on down. Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment. Ellen Loretta here is going to be leaving us, but a very happy lady, I assume, because she won $6,550.
Thank you very much. I had a wonderful time. Thank you.
Goodbye, Ellen. Got a message for you, and this is it. I'm sorry to part company with those of you who will not be with us next time.
Name names.
Are you trying to tell me I'm fired?
You're one.
Oh,
No, I'm only kidding.
Good job to name names.
No, but thank you, Maury. George, great to see you again. And you, my dear.
Oh, I enjoyed it. Be that
I'm
as it
so
may.
glad.
I'll be in the audience for Tattletales. I'm staying.
Oh, that's right. Hang around for Tattletales because that follows immediately over
After
most of this
what?
station.
I certainly hope
Now,
so.
when we get together next time, we will have this group of celebrated folk for your edification.
Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Doak, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0271, and it's take one, and we need a little more, Dave. Get ready to match the star. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
You're on the air.
Thank you. Hi. Seems like I was back there forever, waiting to come out here. What the heck was going on out here? Hello there. Yeah, well, welcome anyway. Johnny Olson, how are you? Yeah, you are beautiful. And you're beautiful.
You know that I told you you're well enough to sit up on the couch. You don't have to lie down anymore.
Oh, sorry, doctor. I thought lying down, you got more done that way, don't you?
Possibly in your life.
Shall we welcome the new kid on the block, Joyce Brothers? Welcome, Yay! Joyce Brothers. You know all the old kids? Right? I already have a go at it?
I got some of my weirder dreams saved up for her to analyze.
Oh, terrific.
There's one about you and a big hairy marshmallow. I can't wait to tell
That's enough. I don't want to hear any more about that. I see you're wearing another wig.
Yes. I wasn't smart enough the other day, and I thought this would make me cleverer.
Okay.
And I'm going to be very normal this week because of you-know-who. I don't want her to get the drop on me.
Time will tell. Let's welcome our two players here, Dee Davenport and Terry Montgomery. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
This lady here, wearing the sailor suit, has a total of $9,650. That's a very attractive outfit, Dee.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and she's happy about that money, and she's being challenged by Terry Montgomery, who at the moment is leading 1-0. How are you today?
I'm fine.
A sailor suit.
Have another beer, huh?
No. It's the sailor suit that threw me a little bit there. Because she's so normal, and to see her in a man's sailor suit is a little, well, never mind.
You're very excited.
That's right. We got a little business to do with you, and then we're going to do a little business with them there, all right? All right, we're all set to go here. I'll push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, and ask our challenger, Terry, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B. Last time around, the Orson position was matched, so you do not play.
What do you mean I can't write because the other guy was?
That's right.
Don't raise your voice. The doctor is here.
Oh.
Remember. You must be very careful today.
No, you do not participate.
It's not fair, Joyce.
Yes, it is fair.
It's not fair.
It's fair.
My doctor says it isn't fair.
Snow White.
Oh, I'm good at Snow White questions.
No, that's all right. You can write and show it to me, and you and I will play a little game. Snow White was really a rotten person, if you want to know the truth. She blackmailed the 7 dwarfs with a Polaroid picture of them blanking in the woods. It says here, Terry, Snow White was really a rotten person. She blackmailed the 7 dwarfs with a Polaroid picture of them blanking in the woods. You think about that? While the weirdos are writing their answers here. Listen, weirdo, you better start writing. Just think of these 7 little... The doctor, what does the doctor say? You're making a pass at me, and in front of the doctor...
It's the doctor's turn
That's
now.
right, it's the doctor's turn now. Let her make...
That's not wrong if I'm attracted to him as a doctor. Doesn't make me a bad person.
Charles, we're doing a whole vaudeville act here just to give you a chance to write. There we go.
Charles was sweeping upstairs before the show.
That's nice. We like a neat stage. Okay, Terry Montgomery. Snow White was really a rotten person. She blackmailed the 7 dwarfs with a Polaroid picture of them blanking in the woods.
Tinkling in the woods?
Throw off the air for that.
We're rolling.
What's your second answer, Terry?
I get it.
All right. Okay, that's his answer. Tinkling in the woods.
Just tell Yule Gibbons to be careful that day.
Brett, what do you say?
Oh, that's right. Orson doesn't write. Okay.
That's right.
Of course they weren't tinkling, my darling. They were streaking.
Very splendid answer.
That's the first time you've ever said that
No,
to
that's
me.
really no terrific answer. Yes, sir.
I said kissing in the woods.
Oh, really? He said that. Okay.
Well, I'm nearsighted. I couldn't see them straight.
What do you say, new kid on the block?
Oh, on my square, I said working.
Working. Not only is
Upside
that, but
down.
you're holding it upside down, too.
What kind of a doctor is
upside
she?
down, that's similar to his answer there. What do you say there?
Pop it in there, Doc.
Right in there. Right in there. That's it.
That's interesting the way
We're
she
going
put
to
that
take
in.
those to UCLA later and run a check on them. Revoke your license. They were streaking. The little
Streaking. All right. All streakling. She's looking for the answer tinkling.
No, but I like it. No, they were smoking in the woods.
Smoking.
I had tinkling.
Well,
You did.
then...
Like
Sure.
more common Anglo-Saxon.
Okay, now you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. If you win this, this will be your 5th game. Here we go.
I'll drink to that.
Mildred
Yes.
got on Let's Make a Deal by shaking her blank in Monty Hall's face. Mildred got on Let's Make a Deal by shaking her blank in Monty Hall's face. All right.
I'm finished.
Good girl. Now let's see what we've got here. Everybody ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now we'll call on Dee Davenport. Mildred got on Let's Make a Deal by shaking her blank in Monty Hall's face.
Her tushy.
All right. Okay. You don't like that answer? Really? Monty would have loved it, I think. What do you say?
No, Monty was standing up in front of her. It was her boobies.
Oh, her boobies. What was that? Oh! Now I see what kind of an audience we've got here. She said bottom. What do you say?
You want to see me do my B. Lily imitation?
Yeah.
Later.
All right.
Well, I happen to know Monty Hall's wife.
Yep.
And having met her, I said other end.
Her other end.
Their other end.
Well, that's a match.
Don't you know when somebody this is your...
Okay. It's show and tell time, but let's not be ridiculous.
Boy, make an ass of you.
Charles?
I said bosom.
Boozum. Joyce, one more bottom wins the game for her.
I got the wrong end, just hand.
Shake her hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now you know why I never got on Let's Make a Deal.
Where can I pick up a set of these dirty answers?
What do you say, Richard?
That was something they all love. The old bassoon.
The boozum. That seems to be the audience's answer. All right.
I'm the only one who knows that Monty is a hand man.
I see. Okay. I don't think we ought to explore that any further there. What have you got there?
I think this is a match, if I play my cards right, by shaking her maracas in his face.
No.
Oh, well, how do you know what I call my maracas?
So what we've got here is a tie. And I'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after I tell you about these messages, 2 or 3. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Now, before we were interrupted, we ended this game in a tie. And when that happens, we wipe the slate clean, and we push this button and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Terry, the challenger, makes a selection.
I'll select A.
A is for him. Everybody plays. Here it is. Before the royal king got into the royal pool, he dipped his royal blank in it. Before the royal king got into the royal pool, he dipped his blank in it.
royal blank.
Orson was the first.
Look, Charles is finished.
Charles, what happened? You finished so quickly.
The doctor is here, and I'm trying to be very good.
I see.
What are you smoking?
Okay, everybody's finished, Terry, so we ask you for a response. Before the royal king got into the royal pool, he dipped his royal blank in it.
Toe in it.
He dipped his royal toe in it. The audience likes the answer toe.
And
Now,
somebody had turned the pool heater up so high that he got a royal flush. His royal toe.
There it is. There's one. Okay, Brett.
Well, now that Dr. Brothers is with us, I hope you've noticed a big change in me, right?
Yes. You're talking in well-modulated tones.
Yes, and
you're
there's
very
been no
calm.
cussing, and I've been
That's right.
wonderful.
That's
Haven't
right.
I, Doctor?
Yes.
Isn't it a shame about her skin? Look at all those pimples. He dipped his royal bum.
His royal bum. You see what kind of an influence you've had on her?
Laugh in England.
It's in England. It's a terrific laugh. Charles?
Oh, is she a sick lady?
The royal king, before the royal king got into the royal pool, he dipped his royal blank in it. Now, what do you say, Doctor?
I say toe.
Toe. There's three. Now, let's have a lesson in anatomy, Richard.
Well, show us yours, and I'll show you my toe.
Toe. All right. And you, madam.
Don't call me madam unless you mean it. It's royal toe, too.
Toe. That's everyone.
Everyone got a Huckleberry Dillinger.
That's right. Okay, so you got five there. Now, Dee, you know what you have to do. You got to match 5 or 6 to win the game. Tom.
Yes.
Said to Dumb Dora, "Why are you shaking that live chicken?" And Dumb Dora said, "I'm trying to make it lay blank eggs."
I told
Do you
I don't
understand?
like two-part questions.
You don't like two-part questions. Did you hear all of that? Tom said to Dumb Dora, "Why are you shaking that live chicken?" And Dumb Dora said, "I'm trying to make it lay blank eggs." Think about it. Tom is looking at this girl, Dumb Dora. You want to be Dumb Dora? Yes.
And he's
All right.
saying what?
And he's saying to her, "Why are you shaking that live chicken?"
Right.
And she says, "I'm trying to make it lay blank eggs."
Oh, I get it. Oh,
boy.
Sometimes, you know, I just...
Sometimes it's so difficult. So difficult, I can't tell you.
What's the matter?
All right.
Look how quickly I got that.
Finished.
Took an hour.
Okay. Now, Dee. Tom said to Dumb Dora, "Why are you shaking that live chicken?" And Dumb Dora said, "I'm trying to make it lay blank eggs." What do you put in that blank?
Golden.
Golden eggs. You got a groan, a large groan from the audience, and in a moment or so you'll find out why.
I hate yourself.
I mean, I did it as you know, Orson.
She's a very rich lady. She can afford to say golden. But I said scrambled.
Scramble. Yeah. Well, see, he's shaking this chicken. She's all right, Brett. Got to match everybody.
Have you ever noticed that I'm always right at the wrong moment? I have a gift for it. I finally got it and said scramble.
Scramble.
6 scrambles up there.
Come on down, Terry. Congratulations. Thank you. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to see you go, Jay, but I guess you're pretty happy about your experience here, aren't you?
Match game has made me very, very happy.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you. I love every minute.
Excuse me. Say the word again.
Scramble! Scramble!
Oh,
Fantastic!
She didn't even remember fantastic. Okay, anyway, she left with $9,650. That money will be coming to her shortly. And we'll see how much money will be coming to you right after we talk to our friends out there. All right, here we are with old Terry Montgomery, who's won his first game. He's got $100, and he's going to have a go at over $5,000 now if he's ready. Ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. blank limits. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, Terry. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help and suggest an answer. Whom do you choose?
Charles.
Okay, there's 2 zippy ones, but try off.
Off limits. There's one. Richard?
Outer limits.
Outer limits? All right, Doctor. Have some antipasto. Who else?
And Orson.
Well, I'd, as a third choice, I'd say city limits.
City limits?
Pleases a modicum of the people out there.
You have outer limits, off limits, and city limits. You may choose one of those as your answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Terry?
I'll try outer limits.
Outer limits? Okay, that's the one he's looking for, the one Richard suggested, outer limits. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Off limits is Charles' answer.
You mean I finished third?
Yes. You
How
finished
extraordinary.
third. Yes. Now, we're still looking for outer limits. May we see the $250 response? City limits. Well, that's 2 out of 3. Orson's answers come up. Let's find out if Richard's answer comes up right now as we look up the $500 response. Outer limits. Okay. So you got the $500. That means you now play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, however, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
I'll try Richard.
Okay.
I don't kiss on the first date.
All right. Let's face this way.
I like them to know where they stand.
Yes, right.
I want to lead them on.
Here we go. Jimmy Blank. Jimmy Blank. He's finished. Now we call for a response from you, Terry, that you think will match his answer. Jimmy
Stewart.
Stewart. You're groaning.
Don't turn on me now.
You don't like that answer? No. What would you say? Jimmy Dean? All right.
He's
All right.
too young.
For $5,000, may we see your answer? He says Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah, Jimmy Dean, I'd be hustling sausages. I wouldn't say that. It is James Stewart, you see. One I thought of was Jimmy Cagney.
Jimmy Cagney.
I'm sorry, Rocco.
Jimmy's. All right. Terry, you picked up an additional $500. You're up to $600, and you're going to meet another player. If you're ready, let's welcome Jan Shaw. Hello, Jan. I've seen your face before, and I'll tell you why. She's been on the show before, and I had a slip of the tongue, and I said an answer, and it might have been a little unfair to her, might have not have been, but we thought, just to play it safe, we'll get her back here and give her another go at it. And besides... How are you, Jan?
I feel fantastic and very fortunate.
All right. Nice to have you back, Jan. Good luck to you, and you as a challenger make a selection, as you know.
Okay, A, I think.
All right, here we go. Everybody plays. New game, folks. Brett, pay attention when the star is speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty White, doesn't know her own strength. The last time she gave me a great big hug, she broke my blank.
You've been peeking.
Yes. Last time she gave me a great big hug, she broke my blank. Have you ever seen Alan Ludden, Jan?
Yes, I have.
Oh, really? Where?
Okay, we're all set. We'll call on Jan for her response now. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty White, doesn't know her own strength. The last time she gave me a great big hug, she broke my...
Glasses?
My glasses. Okay. Orson, what do you say?
She broke his knee. No. His glasses.
All right. Brett?
That poor little devil's been taped up for months. She broke his bloody ribs.
Ribs? Oh, boy, she is powerful. Charles?
2 orders of ribs.
2 orders of ribs.
Baked beans.
Okay, Jan's looking for the answer. Glasses, and
She
she's...
steams up his glasses. She breaks his ribs.
I see. Okay.
He hasn't steamed up his glasses in 11 years.
El Ribbo.
El Ribbo there. Another order of ribs, Jan. And let's...
But I do steam up his ribs. Glasses.
Glasses. So that's 2 for you. And you've got a question coming, but first we've got this message coming, America. Pay attention now. Oh, here. Okay, I didn't know what camera we were coming out on, so I was a little shifty-footed there. But we're ready. That was my Fred Astaire number. Listen, we got to quit now. You ready to quit?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready to quit? All right, you come back next time, right?
You bet.
Okay, score is 2-0, and you've got a question in the first round coming up. You ready to quit for the day?
Oh, yeah.
I have something.
I got a lot of work to do.
Oh, you do?
Something here.
You got...
Just read that out.
You have 45 seconds. By the time you read this, it will be time to say goodbye.
Okay?
All right, Gene Rayburn saying goodbye for Match Game 74. Join us next
Match Game 74, production number 0275, and it is take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello, one and all.
Hello.
How nice. Hello, Johnny Olson.
Johnny?
I'll tell you what's running in the 4th at Rockingham.
You know, just like a barker at a carnival.
Nauseated.
That moth in the closet is nauseated. There's a doctor.
I thought your tongue was hanging out. Is that red tie?
I played that jacket.
All right, let's have all of the... What's going on here?
He was told not to get too close to the contestants, but look, she's wearing his vest for that
She is. Pretty close. Okay. Listen, I want to tell you about this girl. Show him a little piece of paper. Now, Dawson, pay attention to this.
All right.
This girl is a big fan of this show.
Yeah?
And she keeps score of who does what on this show. Pull that piece of paper up. Get a shot of this, Mark.
This is just Richard.
That's just Richard Dawson's score for the past year of how many times he was right and wrong.
Oh.
So we're
Did I
keeping...
get more right than wrong?
Yeah.
Thank you for lying.
Okay. No, you did.
Did I?
If you show my score, Janet, I'll throw something at you.
No, you won't. So, have you watched right from the first day?
I say get rid of her.
No. Can't do
She's a
that.
nice lady.
She's going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match where she can win over $5,000. But before we get to that, we've got to get to a little business. And this is it. $5,000 is what she can win here. And let's find out right now if Janet Finn will win. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Now, you won the $500. Now it's time to collect the $5,000, if you can, by matching one celebrity head-to-head. Which one do you choose?
I'd like Betty, please.
I'd like Betty, too.
Oh.
But someone is
Alan
standing
doesn't.
between us all the time. All right, Betty, you get ready to write. Janet will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Dutch blank. Dutch blank. What's that?
I went to Finger. You know that high school, Finger?
You went to Finger High School in Chicago? Instead of thinking, she's telling me she went to Finger High School in Chicago. And there's $5,000 at stake here. What a cool operator this gal is. All right, now Betty's written her answer, and we need a response from you that you think will match hers. Dutch blank.
Treat.
Dutch treat. Okay. I went to Lindblom High School
I
in
know
Chicago.
her
Oh, you do? Oh, you do know that. Oh, all right. Now, Betty, for $5,000, where did you go to high school? I mean, what is your answer there?
Take a treat instead of a treat.
Isn't that terrific?
Oh, my God.
You got $5,600. All right. Now, everybody's very happy for you, Janet. I know you're happy, and while you're pulling yourself together, we'll introduce another player here. Here comes Doriana Jones. Oh, that's terrific. Doriana, you know Janet?
Sure do.
Yes. She's very happy. She's won a lot of money, and she just said she's going to buy some of her kids' braces. I think the money's going to be put to a very good use. We congratulate you. And we asked Doriana Jones to tell us about herself.
Well, I'm a student at Cal Poly in Pomona, majoring in landscape and architecture and ornamental horticulture. And my two little sisters and my girlfriend and my father are there in the front row staring right at me, and I'm a nervous wreck.
Would you sit in the last row, please? Get in the last row because she's there. No, they don't make you nervous. Are you nervous? Take a deep breath. Get a lot of oxygen in your bloodstream, and that'll be good. No, not too deep. It makes me nervous. Okay. All right, good luck to Doriana. I'll push this button. You ready to begin, Janet? All right. Here we go. Doriana, you the challenger. You make a selection.
A, please.
A. Here we go. Majoring in landscape architecture, eh? That's very interesting. It's a good field. The great Ronaldo said, "I'm leaving this crummy circus. They're so cheap, they make me share a bed with the blank." That's what the great Ronaldo said. "I'm leaving this crummy circus. They're so cheap, they make me share a bed with the blank." You're all pretty happy about this question. Is that a tough one?
Yeah.
A tough one.
Yes. Who's guessing? This is
the great Ronaldo. He's a member of the circus.
I understand.
He's a performer, you see. He says, "I'm quitting because they're making me share a bed with the blank." Was this easy or hard?
I think it's hard, but then, of course, I think almost everything is hard, even getting up in the morning.
Doriana can come over and prune my bushes anytime she wants.
Now, Doriana, we need a response from you. The great Ronaldo said, "I'm leaving this crummy circus. They're so cheap, they make me share a bed with the..."
The lions?
With the lions. Okay, they're a part of the circus troupe. Let's see what you said, Orson. She said lions.
Yeah, I didn't think he had anything to complain about. He shared a bed with the bearded lady.
Oh-ho. Oh-ho. All right, Brett?
He had everything in life to complain about. All his ribs were broken. He had to share a bed with an elephant.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
Two elephants.
Two elephants. Two elephants and one bearded lady so far. What are you offering, madam?
I don't know why he complained. He was just lying around.
Lying around. That's one for you, Doriana. All right, step right up and watch Richard Dawson give his answer in person here. Watch Richard Dawson now.
Well, first of all, I'd like to apologize. She slept with the bearded lady.
The bearded lady.
She got around.
Was not happy. Not happy at all.
All right, she's looking for the answer to the lions. He slept with the lions. What do you say?
Snake.
Snake.
I think that's a very Freudian answer, don't you, Dr. Brothers?
No.
My lion is busy.
That's one for you, Doriana. And your first round question comes a little bit later. But right now, we've got a message for you, America. This is it. All right, we're ready here.
How much money does he have?
We've got a first round question for you, Janet. If you're set, Doriana scored once with hers. Let's see how you do with yours. When Smilin' Jack drove his motorcycle clear through the barn, he came out with blank stuck in his teeth. Now, you got to think about that. Smilin' Jack, you see. He's driving his motorcycle. Went clear through the barn, and he came out with blank stuck in his teeth.
Who was The name of the fat guy in the Smiling Jack strip.
Oh, this is a bit of trivia.
Yeah, trivia. The fat guy, and he used to pop a button off.
Oh,
and a chicken always ate the button.
That's right.
No, Fat Stuff.
Fat Stuff, that was his
And
name.
what was the name of the guy so handsome that he couldn't draw his face? You never saw it. Downwind Jackson. And the strip was drawn by Zach Mosley.
Oh, you are a fountainhead of information. Orson reads the fillers in the New York Times.
Like
they're the three little sentence things that
say things like, some dinosaurs were no larger than a chicken. I use that stuff on Tattletales all the time. You ought to watch that show.
Oh, yeah, you're on, aren't you?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, you and Carolyn are terrific in it. Okay, now, Janet, when Smiling Jack drove his motorcycle clear through the barn, he came out with blank stuck in his teeth.
Straw.
Straw. All right. He says straw. What was that? Parson? Straw.
Yeah, straw or hay.
Straw or hay. Same thing. Okay, there's one match.
Acting so confident.
Brett?
Moss.
Moss. Moss.
Thank you, darling. Thank heavens. I thought the age of chivalry was dead, but not with Mr. Buster around. Bean, I'm sorry. Straw.
Straw, of course. That's two for you, Janet. Okay, John. Hay and straw. There's another match. All right. What are you offering?
Hay.
Hay, in the hay? All right, I don't mind if we do. Okay, not you, sir.
I'm offering a column of straw or hay.
Straw or hay, yeah. Okay. You're doing pretty good with this one, Janet. Let's see. Now, you're going to break the spell.
Hey!
That's unusual for a first round. Now, Doriana, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the running, and you've got your choice here.
She can do it. Let's do it.
A again, please.
A again. Let's see what we've got for Doriana.
Mercy,
round 2.
I'm so nervous.
Robinson Crusoe put this want ad in the paper. Wanted. Attractive outdoor type person to share desert island. Must be good blank. Wanted. Attractive outdoor type person to share desert island. Must be good blank. You don't write? You're the only one.
Those are...
No, this is an easy one as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you think?
Oh, if I were playing, I know exactly what I'd say. Brett, are you going to fiddle around?
I know exactly what you'd say, but I don't want to have to retape the whole thing.
You did it again. I don't know. No, I don't. You, whatever you want it's up to you. Now, Doriana, Robinson Crusoe put this want ad in the paper. Wanted. Attractive outdoor type person to share desert island. Must be good...
Company?
Must be good company. Must be good company. You're getting a few groans from the audience, Doriana. Let's see. You need... You've got to match everybody who's playing to stay in the game. Orson, may we see your answer?
Since Robinson Crusoe winds up getting cooked, he wanted the job done well.
A good cook. That's the answer. Janison wins. Congratulations. Come on down. Let's go. What do you have? Oh, all right. We congratulate you. You've got another $100. We've got to say goodbye to Doriana Jones. I'm sorry our meeting was so...
That's okay.
You're a beautiful young lady, and it was a pleasure meeting you, Doriana Jones. We've got a gift for you. Thank you very much. Now, do you have something?
I think you ought to have had a good shipbuilder.
A good shipbuilder. That would have been very helpful to be on that desert island. All right, here you are again, Janet. You've got $5,700 now, and you're going to have a go at a... What dance are you doing there? You're moving all the time there. All right. You're going to have another go here at the Big Money Super Match. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Shuffle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth 500. And second, 250. Third, 100. Okay. Which would you like a little help from?
Betty, please.
Betty White.
Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard is one. Richard.
What Gene and I do, shuffle off to Buffalo.
Shuffle off to Buffalo.
How quickly they forget.
Yeah. La-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
Charles, please.
Shuffle the deck.
Shuffle the deck.
Oh, that's a real winner. Be sure and choose shuffle the deck, honey.
Shuffle the deck, shuffle off to Buffalo, and shuffleboard of the three.
Well, voodoo to you.
Those are the three they've given you. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own, Janet. What would you like to do now? We need an answer.
Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard. Okay.
It was an old crowd.
That's the one that Betty gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Shuffle the cards.
What is it? No, I'll take them on one at a time.
Kiss him to death.
Kiss him to death. I love it when you get angry.
Put him out.
Okay. All right, here we go. We're looking for shuffle board. May we see the $250 response? Shuffle off to Buffalo. All right, you got 2 out of 3 now. Okay. Here's the last chance for shuffleboard, the $500 response. All right now.
Come me down for $2.
Time!
Oh, thank you.
Didn't you hear the bell?
I was just getting good notes at the moment.
Oh, I see.
We do have a very important announcement to make.
Now hear this.
Money.
Listen, you've got $6,200 now.
That's enough for anybody. Now clear off.
Yes. And now you're going to have a go at 10 times $500 or $5,000 again, and you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect. Which one will it be?
Betty, please.
Betty again. Okay, face me, Janet. Betty will write her response to this $5,000 question.
Ebenezer.
No. No, it's pipe blank. Pipe blank. All right, she's finished. Now, Janet, we need an answer from you, which, in your opinion, will match Betty White. What say you to that? Pipe blank.
I'm blank.
You drew? Well, say something. You take a wild stab at it. Pipe.
Line.
Pipeline. That's not bad.
Hey, I'm for it.
We're taking a last-ditch stand at it. Pipeline. Let's see what you have, Betty, for $5,000. Let's see if she matches you.
Oh, sweetie, pipe dream.
Pipe dream. You had pipeline. Well, they were both good. Pipeline and pipeline. All right. Now you've got the $6,200.
She has natural gas.
And you're gonna meet another player. But before we do that, we've got to pause to clear the atmosphere and present this message. Okay, I was just shaking hands with our new player. Let's give her a warm welcome. Here is Chris Keaton. All right, Chris. Good. You know Janet things? Would you tell us about yourself, please?
Sure. I'm married. I have 2 children, Monica and Michael. I work part-time as a hostess at a restaurant in Hollywood. And I do a little oil painting, and I'm studying acting.
Really? Are you studying?
Jane, don't you?
Yeah. Are you studying the method?
Yeah. I don't know which one, but...
I see. Okay. All right. Good luck to Chris Keaton. Here we go. Now, Chris, the challenger makes a selection.
She selects A.
She selects A. All right. A for acting. Try this, folks. Tom said, "I've got good news. I wallpapered the entire bedroom in less than an hour." And Selma said, "I've got bad news. That big bump over there is where you wallpapered over our blank." It's a long but simple question.
Yes, now you see, I
You get the picture.
understood that.
Yes. You don't get the picture, Charles.
Would you tell Miss Keaton I enjoyed her dad, Buster, so much?
Yes.
I'd like to talk to her
Says
about
you
it
enjoyed
later.
your father, Buster Keaton, a great deal.
I certainly did.
Everybody ready over there?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Chris. Tom said, "I've got good news. I wallpapered the entire bedroom in less than an hour." And Selma said, "I've got bad news. That big bump over there is where you wallpapered over our..."
Window.
Window. Would that make a bump? No. Well, she says it makes a bump. If she says it makes a bump, she says it makes a bump, Orson.
Buster Keaton would have said bed.
Wallpapered over the bed? Really? Okay. Brett?
This is what I call a Fanny Flagg answer.
Yes, a chicken.
She wallpapered over the baby.
Wow. Over the baby. All right. Charles?
Joining the family of ridiculous answers, John.
I see. Okay. All right. Yes. You know, he said, I wallpapered the entire bedroom in less than an hour, and she said, I got bad news. That big bump over there is where you wallpapered over our...
Mother-in-law?
Mother-in-law.
I said bed.
You said bed.
Yeah.
That's 2 beds so far. No one's come to my answer yet. Richard, what have you got?
What's your answer?
In between.
Well, I would say you wallpapered over our child.
She said, that's what I said.
Well, that's, well, yeah, that's
Well, I
okay,
don't
but-
go for those sort of
That's
jokes.
not on a wall.
Yeah, the kid was standing against a wall, and
I
the
wish
father
I'd said
wallpapered.
window, darling.
What did
They
you
stick
say?
outwards. I said bed.
Bed. She's
There
looking
was
for
a
window.
child in it.
Yeah.
I have another card here to prove it. Look.
What do you say there, lady?
Dog.
Dog? Well, that's good. Dog is okay.
The Doris Day of Hollywood said dog.
She said that. All right, so that's none for you in your first round question. Your first round question is coming up, but now this is coming up. Couple of messages for you. We've got to say goodbye to these pretty ladies and hope they'll be able to join us next time, which I assume is correct. Is that right? Okay. Take a deep breath. Okay, calm down now. What are you doing over here?
Yes, oh, nothing. Brett and I were just...
Sit up and eat your oatmeal. Yes.
I've gotten a chance to know every one of these the panel members
Yeah.
all week long.
Right.
And all I can say as a psychologist is, I want my mommy.
You don't want my mommy. You shook her up pretty good there, folks.
I have a thought for the day.
The thought for the day.
If at
Little
first-
organ music in the background,
If
please.
at first you don't succeed, give up. No need being silly about it.
That's it, folks.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Say goodnight to Gracie. No.
Say
Gene
goodnight,
Reverend from Match
goodnight,
Game 74. Join us next time. What? Oh, no. Listen, next time we're going to have these ding-a-lings with us.
Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
These headaches are killing me. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0306, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
How do you feel? Thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Got them riled up again, have you, John? They're a good bunch. I thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. We're going to have a lot of fun. There are a couple of things I want to attend to before we go on, though. Well, welcome Orson Bean
Me too.
back.
I have to go to the
No, 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 no.
You welcome me before getting onto the fun, is that
Yeah,
it?
that's it. No, it's just nice to see you. You're skinny, aren't you?
Yeah, well, not that skinny. What did you have in mind?
This lady's never been on this show.
No.
How do you feel?
Fine.
You're going to be all right.
Look at those terrible
Because you're
eyes.
beautiful and you're young and you're funny and you're... You got green eyes, haven't you?
And you're in trouble.
Let's welcome her, shall we? All us regulars will give her a brisk round of applause. Now, one other... Oh, listen, I haven't seen you in so long. Get your own show, Alan. What's that?
Gene?
Yes.
Does this mean the prom is off?
As far as you're concerned, yes. No, but there's one thing I must say, and I do so very happily. I did the Mike Douglas show recently, and this dingbat and that dingbat were on it. Now, I knew he was going to be on it, and he was terrific, as he usually is, and he's a very gracious, warm fellow, and he really... And she...
I'm not surprised.
Yes. She surprised both of us.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, she showed up. I mean, he checked into the hotel, and he said, well, Miss Summers is supposed to be here, but she canceled out, and so he said, well, so... And we were doing the show, and she walks out in the middle of the thing and surprised the heck out of us,
She
and I
spends
love
a
it.
lot of time in Philly. She hangs around the Navy Yard waiting for the sailors to...
Well, I thank you both.
She's always been a
Now,
wonderful
let's
fellow.
welcome our player here, Joanne Vetter. How are you, Joanne? Good. How much money have you won? One game, right? Now, Joanne has just won one game. She just got $100, but now she's going to have a go at over $5,000 in the big money super match. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll try that right after we try this message on for you. Here we are. We make a lovely couple, don't we? Are you ready, Joanne?
I hope you will.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Head of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match that bottom one, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like some assistance from?
Richard?
Head of...
What Charles wears when he goes out in public, a head of lettuce.
A head of lettuce?
Gratuitous insult.
Well, he paints it brown. It looks very new.
That's right.
I beg your pardon, Charles.
Head of lettuce is one.
Betty?
Head of the family.
Head of the family. There's two for you.
Charles?
Charles.
The part Richard talks like, the head of state.
The head of state. Okay. So you have head of lettuce, head of the family, and head of state. Which one of those do you want to choose, or do you want to choose one of your own?
Head of family.
Head of the family. Wow. No? Don't they warm the cockles of your heart? Okay, head of the family is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Head of lettuce.
Boy, the price has gone up on lettuce.
It really has. Okay. Now let's find out what's under the $250 response.
I give up.
Head of the class.
I had it.
Did you have that one?
Yes.
But you weren't called on. All right. Well, many are called, but few are frozen.
That's right.
Now, here's your last chance for head of the family. The $500 response. Head of the house. Head of the house.
Match?
Yeah, I guess
No, it
that's
has
good.
to be an
Is that what you thought of, head of the
exact-
house? I must admit it did not cross my mind. Yes, sir, Richie.
That's a very strange expression. In our house, the head of the house is called the tidy.
Oh. That's Navy talk. Now, Joanne, you're still a champ. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Phil Hilton. Hello there, Phil. Okay. Hi, Phil. You know Joanne. All right, let's find out a little bit about Phil Hilton.
Well, sure, Gene. I'm a sales representative for a jewelry manufacturer. I live and work in San Diego, and as a happy avocation, I'm an amateur clown.
Oh, really? Where do you do that?
Well, this is with the Albar Shrine Clowns in San Diego. It's for charitable purposes.
That's marvelous, Phil. Okay, good luck to Phil Hilton and to Joanne. Let's begin. Phil, would you give us a selection here?
I'll try B, please.
B is what he wants. Here we go, everybody plays. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Two-Ton Tessie said.
Don't look at me when you say that. Don't talk about my mother that way.
Two-Ton Tessie said, I was never so humiliated in my entire life. My first day at the Dude Ranch, I was blanked by a nearsighted cowboy. Orson's the first one finished, I'm sorry to say.
And I'm the second.
All right.
I
Here
wish
we
to
go.
lodge a complaint.
What's your complaint?
I'm a left-handed person, correct?
Yes, right.
They
You're
have
left-
removed my left-handed pen.
They've removed your left-handed
Trying to tell you something.
Is it
Ira, would you see that? Is that a left-handed pen? There you go. Now give me your right-handed pen.
thank you.
Then I'll take
What a
this.
tough one.
There's a right-handed pen. Is it all right?
She's not a carrier, is she?
All right, here we go. Everybody's ready. Charles, are you still fiddling around? Okay, now
Charles
you're
is
ready. Now, Phil
asleep.
Hill. Two-Ton Tessie said, I was never so humiliated in my entire life. My first day at the Dude Ranch, I was blanked by a nearsighted cowboy.
Roped.
Roped? Roped. You think that's okay? All right, he said roped. What did you say, Orson?
Poor Two-Ton Tessie, her eyes glazed over because she was mounted by a nearsighted cowboy.
Okay.
You rode her off into the sunset, and they haven't seen either of them since.
Yes. Well, I hope he saddled her up first. Brett, what did you... Thank you.
You hope he saddled her up?
No, listen.
I said jumped on.
Jumped on.
Like mounted.
I was jumped on by a nearsighted cowboy. No, the answer he's looking for is roped. Charles, what do you have?
I should gladly give him the answer he's looking for.
Roped, okay. My first day at the Dude Ranch, I was blanked by a nearsighted cowboy. Phil says roped. What do you say, Penny?
I didn't. I said ridden.
Ridden.
I was with them.
You were with them up there, huh? Well, get up there and sit up there with one of them. Sit on
I'd
Orson's
say
lap.
you phrased it much nicer than certain people.
That's right. What did you say?
I said that the old darling was saddled.
Saddled.
And
My first day at the Dude Ranch, I was
mayor of the...
Yes. All right. You look very thoughtful, Betty.
Would you like the bridal suite? No, I won't need the bridal, and don't call me sweet. He was mounted by
Nice to have you back.
Nice to be back.
Thank you. Now, Phil, you scored one match there. Your first round question will appear in a moment or so, but first, before your very eyes, watch this commercial appear. Here we go. Our other first round question. You ready, Joanne?
Sure.
This is it. Everybody plays.
Yes.
Loretta said,
Yes.
I figured out how that magician makes the chicken disappear.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I can see feathers sticking out of his blank. Things haven't changed in your absence.
No, no.
You ought to come back more often.
Yes. How are you doing, Penny?
Oh.
Have
She
you ever
prints nice
heard
and
my
big.
imitation
I'm
of
starting to
Penny?
like-
No, what is your imitation of Penny?
Penny always says, hi, Brett. How are you? I said it's her energy level that saves her.
This is up for me.
What was the question?
Is that up for you?
Say?
Oh, I gotta
just put it in the
in
slot.
there.
I've forgotten the question.
You're talking to me and you didn't write anything down?
I've gone crazy.
Go to the corner and put the dunce cap on. Loretta said, I figured out how that magician makes a chicken disappear. I can see feathers sticking out of his blank.
You know it. Well, the dunce cap may not look bad with that wig.
Okay.
Her head naturally comes
Now.
to a point.
Joanne. Loretta said, I figured out how that magician makes a chicken disappear. I can see feathers sticking out of his
Coat, sleeve like.
coat sleeve.
Sleeve.
They're with you again, aren't they? They love you, Joanne. Coat sleeve, she says. Orson, what'd you say?
This is a surly crowd
They
here.
are. And they get meaner as time goes on.
I
'Cause we
feel
haven't-
like we're the rich people dining in style, and outside the people are clamoring for
There.
bread, chicken jokes, or something. Sleeve, feathers in a sleeve.
Oh, there's a match for you, Joanne. What do you say?
Well, obviously that woman must have done something dreadful to them, or they wouldn't be so hateful to her.
No, it's just that we haven't fed them yet.
They're going to love my answer.
I want to see it.
Buns.
I can't believe it. I read it 3 times and I couldn't believe it.
I don't believe it, Charles.
Hatch.
You scared me there for a second, Charles. Charlie, Chuck, as we say. What do you say, Penny?
Well, I didn't know what else to do with the chicken, so I said pants.
Pants.
What did she say?
She said pants. Yes.
You know Gary, my younger son, is
Gary?
a magician. He's done
that's right. He comes
tricks
around.
for you all the time.
Yes.
And every time he makes a chicken disappear, you can always tell because the feathers show near a zipper.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Now, to make a zipper disappear,
That's
you take a chicken. Well, it's a horrible sight.
Betty?
Now, you know my husband, Alan,
Yes?
is a chicken. No. I tell you what, I figure whenever you want to make anything disappear, you put it right down your neck. And it...
Neck, yes.
I heard that.
Neck.
I haven't seen Alan lately.
Okay, so it's 1-1 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask you, Phil, to make a selection.
Try A this time.
A. He had B last time, and he matched Charles. So Charles will be the only one who will not play. Everyone else does. Dumb Dora said...
Yes? Yeah?
Dumb Dora said...
Let's watch that.
This woman's come so far.
Yes.
Now we're going to try a toughie. Say da-da.
She said, you asked for scotch on the rocks. Well, I couldn't find any rocks, so I put some blank in the glass.
I got it.
By Jove, she's got it. That's okay.
I love my answer.
All right.
I don't think I've gotten the rhythm yet.
Have you seen this lady's TV show? It's just terrific. I saw it last week. You're marvelous in it.
He is. Unlike the other 2 guys.
I get the title mixed up, though. It's called
Paul Sand and Friends and Lovers.
Friends and Lovers.
It's a delightful show. It really
Sure
is.
is.
Yes, indeed. Okay, we're all set. So, Phil, here it is. Dumb Dora said, you asked for scotch on the rocks. Well, I couldn't find any rocks, so I put some blank in the glass.
Bricks.
I'm glad we got this bunch. Really going to keep us on our toes, aren't they? Orson, what did you say? I couldn't find any rocks, so I put some bricks in the glass, he said.
Dumb Dora,
Dumb Dora
said I couldn't find any rocks, so I put some ice in the glass.
All right. That's okay. Yeah, Brett?
I like his answer.
Bricks?
I hate his answer.
Oh, really?
But I love my answer. Dumb Dora put some pebbles in the glass.
Pebbles is good. That seems to be the audience's answer, too. All right, Charles.
I'm not writing.
You're not writing. Penny, you are writing. You have written.
Yes.
The moving finger writes, and having writ, it
I
says...
wrote pebbles.
Pebbles. That's 2 pebbles so far. What are you
I was going to
offering?
write Bam Bam, but that's just a little cartoon joke. You don't know who Pebbles and Bam Bam are, do
No,
you?
I don't.
Oh, I have little sexual fantasies about them. I said dirt.
Dirt.
Yeah. Well, you can't get a brick in a glass, but you can put dirt.
Okay.
Scotch on the dirt, please.
What did you say?
I was so upset for a minute because I never agree with Brett, but Penny saved my bacon. I said pebbles.
Pebbles!
Did you say some bacon?
So I had 3 pebbles. Okay. Now, you've got... when it comes to you, Joanne, you'll need 1 match to win another game. But before anything happens, this has to happen especially for you. All right. Here we go. All right, Joanne, listen carefully now. Everyone except Orson. The mice finally figured out how to get even with the cat. They sneaked up on him and stuck his tail in the blank.
I'm sorry, I can't write. I love mice categories.
Would you just write me an answer?
Yes.
It'll just be a little game between you and me.
Yeah.
Don't look, you go about your business now. I see. That's good.
A lot of Tom and Jerry cartoons in my day.
Okay.
Can't read it?
Everybody ready down here? We're waiting for Charles.
What else is new?
Nothing changes, as I said
A
earlier.
great American novel.
Okay, now, Joanne, the mice finally figured out how to get even with the cat. They snuck up on him and stuck his tail in the...
Trap.
In the trap. You finally got him. They finally agreed with you. All right, let's see how many... one mouse trap is all you need to win the game. Brett.
I wish that I had said trap.
You didn't say that. What did you say? You would have been a hero if you'd said trap. You're going to be a villain.
I said...
What'd you say?
I said socket.
Socket. Oh, now that's good.
As in to me.
Yeah. Charles?
I went a whole other route and said meat grinder.
Meat grinder. How are you, my dear?
I'm a hero. I said mouse.
You bet you're a hero. That wins the game. How do you got? Socket. Socket. Okay, come on down. There's another 100 for you. Stand by for a moment or so. Phil, I'm sorry we've got to say goodbye to you.
A good winner there.
Yes, she is a good winner, and you're a good loser, and a peachy kid, and a swell dancer, and we've got a gift for you. Goodbye, Phil Hilton. Well, here we go again. Now, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lone blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is 500, 250, and 100. Which three celebrities would you like some help from? Richard?
Lone Ranger!
Okay, there's one.
Betty?
Betty? What do you say?
Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf. Okay.
And Charles.
And Charles.
Lone shark.
Lone Shark.
If you use the Fanny Flag Book of Spelling.
That's right.
Take this A and call me in the morning.
Thank you, Don.
Charles can spell everything but words. And so you've got those three: Lone Wolf, Lone Ranger, Lone Shark. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
Ranger.
Lone Ranger, all right. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Lone Wolf is up there, the one that Betty gave you. Still looking for Lone Ranger. Lone Ranger, are you under the $250 response? Lone Star State.
Virginia.
Did you think of that, Penny? Why, Penny?
I don't know. I just thought of it.
You did think of that. All right.
Avoid all health foods.
Lone Ranger, are you under the $500 response? Yes, you are. There you go, the 500. All right, here we go. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Oops. Sorry.
You must not put oil on your fingers when you work.
Shady blank. S-H-A-D-Y, shady blank. Okay, he's finished, Joanne. Shady blank. What do you say to match him?
Tree. Shady tree.
Shady tree. All right. Now, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
I'll show it to you for 3.5 cents, Gene. Shady lady.
Shady lady. Well, Joanne, you did improve your position a little bit. You're up to $700. You're still the champ, and another game will be coming your way. But first, this is coming your way. Pay attention. Just have a second to thank all of you lovely people. Thank you, my dear. How do you feel about older men? Well, anyway, we'll talk about it next time we get together on Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. This is match game 74, production number 0309.
Would you like to
Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. How are you, my dear?
Okay. May I say something?
Yes, you may say something.
The one wonderful thing I love about Penny Marshall is you can never tell when she's having a good time.
Listen, do you have a good time doing your own show, Paul Sands, Friends and Love? Are you a friend or a lover in that show?
I think I'm an enemy. Friend.
You're
relative.
a friend? A relative?
Relative.
Yeah. Is that fun doing that?
Yeah.
How about this?
Yeah.
See what I mean?
How about World War II? Yes. Is that all right? You have pretty green eyes. Doesn't she have green eyes?
They're pretty green.
I don't have my glasses on. Wait a minute.
We'll write you a letter.
Festus.
Let's say hello to our friends over here, shall we? Carrie Newland and Ron Bambas. Hello there, friends. Carrie's won $3,450. And we've started this game. Ron had his question. He matched one of our celebrities, and your first round question is about to come up. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this. Okay, I push this button and reveal this question, which is the first round question for Carrie Newland, and everybody plays. Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
I'm Reddy's brother.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Could you do that again, darling?
Yes.
I was looking at Betty and didn't hear you.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl. Is that the Palmer method? Okay. Carrie Newland. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Her hair.
I think they're against you.
I think so.
Yep. But what the heck, you never know. She says hair, Orson.
Yes, no, the goldfish has not been the same. It's been happier since Betty washed her feet in the goldfish.
Got a real kick out of that.
Got a kick out of that? The fish did. All right, Brett.
Or, if you will, her dogs.
Wash her dogs.
I hate her and all that love of animals she has.
She's going to cry in a moment. Now stop
That's
this.
not true. Actually, the goldfish wasn't the same because the goldfish was singing double since she washed her bra.
Okay. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since she washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Orson and I have something going.
Oh, really?
Feet.
Here's that?
Feet.
We have feet going?
Yes.
Feet going.
What did you say, Richard?
Some kind of fetish.
I happen to know that you were absolutely right. She did wash her hair.
Wash her hair in the goldfish bowl?
Because I saw you on the show South Pacific, and you said, I'm going to wash that fish right out of my... Remember? What a smack. You see, the last time I thought you were going to say lingerie of some kind, and we had such an argument here about what was lingerie at one time. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember that.
I went every way to protect you. I said undies, including bra and pantyhose. I thought, I'm going to get that judge. And then you said hair.
Yeah.
You certainly wasted my time.
Now, what does Betty White say to all of this?
Well, nothing fishy. She washed her hair in the
How do you like them apples? Okay, so that's one apiece for you at the end of round one, and now we go to round two, Ron.
B, please.
B. Everyone plays except Penny, because you matched in the first round. You can play anyway, and I'll read your answer silently. Just. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'm glad you asked. She was so dumb she brought home an eggplant and tried to blink it. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora, Ron, was so dumb, she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. You think about that in a moment or so?
Don't you love him? He's always stealing my answers. He's leaning over there because he has a decent answer for a change. And
I'm ready, Gene.
Thank you, Charles.
he's also going skiing.
Where?
No place.
Oh, she just said that.
Look at his sweater. If he's not going skiing, we're in a lot of trouble.
Okay.
Oh!
No, she wrote skiing. This is a very sick lady. I think a nurse should come and take her.
Isn't that him? You think I'm losing my mind?
Yes, you are. Yes, definitely are. Okay, Rob. Dumb Dora was so dumb. How dumb was she, Gene? I'll tell you. She brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it.
Plant.
Plant it?
Yes.
Brought home an eggplant and tried to plant it.
I'm finished with
Is that a little touch of humor? Go ahead, Orson.
She tried to scramble it.
Tried to scramble it. Scrambled eggplant. I know it is scrambled eggplants. What do you say, Brett?
Ron, I'm looking for Mr. Right. Number 3, but you're obviously not him. The word is scramble.
Scramble. That's too scrambled, Charles.
I went another route. I said hatchet.
Tried to hatch it.
Big popular response.
Very popular response there. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this one there? All right, Richard. What? You're reading in. You stole Brett's apple. That's Brett's apple. That sweet young kid in the audience gave her that apple.
A wonderful person in the audience gave me that.
What? All right, now show us your answer and say it at the same time in a loud, clear voice. Okay.
Want a bite?
All right, plant. No thanks. Plant is the answer that Ron is looking for.
Hatchet, but who?
Hatch. Okay. All right.
Down the hatches.
Now, when we come back to you, you'll have your second round and final question, and one match will win the game. Here we go. Are you ready? Yes. All right, Carrie. You need one match to win the game. What's going on here?
Just building a chair in my spare time.
Benny stole his chair.
Did you take his chair?
I stand up.
Did anybody ask you who
You took his chair, but now let's stop. Now, children, now stop this.
This is like
nonsense.
Carlton
Stop.
Mayer's kindergarten.
Very. Yeah, Carlton Myers Kindergarten. This is a serious show. Listen, I have a little poem for you now.
Oh, I love it.
Listen to this.
There's a young lady from
poem.
Calcutta.
No.
Was
A poem.
a young man from Cape Cod.
No. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yada ba da 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 da. Yada ba da 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 da. You're laughing, so because you're laughing in that goofy way, I have to check your card. And okay, there it is. Finish. What are you doing, Charles?
Just thinking.
Thinking. Well, put
I
it.
got it
he
already.
We'll put a
thinks.
card in the slot there, and away we go. Betty's the only one who didn't write that time, right? Yeah, because
I
you're not
wrote
sure.
anyway.
You did.
I'm
good.
like Penny.
All right.
I never wrote.
Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a
Fly.
fly. Yes. Orson, what did you
Chacun a son goût.
Whatever that
He
means.
munched on a fly.
On a fly. That wins the game. There's the doctor, folks. Fly. Congratulations. There's another 100 for you. You're up to 35.50. And Ron, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. Sorry. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Ron Bambus, goodbye. Ready? Okay. Now, this is the third time you've been up here, right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes, so we'll get right to it. Right, Carrie? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. L blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, pick your celebrities.
Richard?
L.
That's a goodie. El Toro.
El Toro. Okay, there's one.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
Well, I mean, that
He's not
looks...
getting mine.
I'll go the El Camino route.
El Camino.
Now, what was the other one? Wait a minute. What's the other one?
El Toro is what he said.
El Toro.
And you've got El Camino.
El
We've got to go
Camino.
with your first answer.
Okay, well,
and
don't turn
third.
on me. I mean, it's not
Brett.
that easy.
Brett, have you got one?
How about I wouldn't say El Tubbo.
What about-
Because it's been said.
El Exahente.
No, I'm not saying that.
What about
You're not-
LMNOP?
El Capitan.
El Capitan. Okay, so you got El Capitan, El Camino, and El Toro. What say you, señorita?
El Toro.
You say El Toro. El Toro. That sounds like the bull to me. That is the bull. All right, we are looking for the bull. Let's find out where he is.
A Hungarian bullfighter.
Is that answer under the $100 response I ask you? No, it is not. El Dorado. That's a good one. All right, looking for El Toro.
El Camino was bad.
Let's find out. Is it under the $250 response? El Toro is. Congratulations.
I know.
Terrific. We're going steady.
I know what's under there.
What?
Sid.
Bo Macaroni.
Elbow macaroni. Wrong. You think it's El Cid, audience, right? El Cid. Okay, let's find out. Here it is. El Cid is right. Audience was right. Did you think of El Cid?
No, not once.
Well, he hasn't been around lately. Okay, now you've won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Time to pick one.
Richard.
All right, Richard, you're elected again. You face me, my dear. Here is the $2,500 question. Pair of blank. Pair of... This is no laughing matter, Richard.
Easy for you to say.
Yes, it is easy for me to say. Pair of blank.
Oh, please let me think of a clean answer. I'll never tell.
I'm glad I'm not there.
Okay. Richard is finished. Now it's up to you to come up with an answer which you think will match his, Carrie. Pair of...
Shoes.
Shoes. Richard, you looked as if you drew a blank there.
No, I wish I had drawn a blank. I kept sawing visions of things.
May we see your answer for $2,500? She said pair of shoes. What is your answer?
Did you say shoes?
She said pair of shoes.
That's what I said, shoes.
That's what he said, shoes. Now she's got $6,300. Gee, that's a lot of money. What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, besides using it for my education, I can pay my rent with it.
You graduated 3 years ago.
Live in a
with
very
all that
expensive apartment to pay $6,000 a month rent there. Okay, Carrie, let's play another game, shall we? Let's bring on Charlie Stare. Charlie Stare.
Wilder, cream oil, Charlie.
Charlie, you know Carrie?
Yes.
Well, the first thing we got to know, Charlie, is what are you doing out here?
Well, I'm here to play the game, and my real name is Charles Ann. But I was
Charles?
Ann.
Oh, Charles. Well, Charles is a man's name, isn't it?
Well, I know, but that's just the way it is.
Whose idea was that?
I won't be home tonight, dear. I'm just with Charlie and Ann.
Of course, it's a man's name. Charles Nelson Riley.
That's
Anybody
right,
can-
naturally. Okay, now where do
Mary
you live?
is a man's name.
Yeah.
I'm from Dallas, and I'm an airline flight attendant.
Okay. Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you, Charlie.
Thank you.
It's so funny calling it Charlie.
Why don't you and Charlie come back to my place, have a drink?
Okay. You go. You got some business to attend to. Go attend to your business. Charlie and I are going out for a drink now. Okay, here we go with Charlie and Carrie. I push that button, and I ask you to make a selection, ma'am.
I'll take A, please.
You'll take A? I'm sorry, I've got A. No, that's... A is for you, and here it is. New game. Little riddle about the Wild West.
I
I love riddles.
It goes like this.
I love you when you get tickled.
I love it when I tickle you.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Let's see what you're doing. What do you call Charlie? What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Now, don't say it. Beautiful feathers. Wild Bill Blank.
I wish I were dead.
No, come on, now write something.
Okay, I got
it. All covered with beautiful feathers. The answer, Wild Bill Blank. See, if he can do it, you can do it. Right.
If he can do it, anybody can do it.
That's right. I love Jonathan apples.
When I think of this apple being given to me and then stolen by my friend.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank.
Wild Bill Peacock.
Wild Bill Peacock.
That's it for Charlie.
She came up with a terrific answer. The rest is up to you. If we don't get some terrific answers, you're in a heap of trouble. What do you say there, little boy?
Charlie is a terrific girl. I came up with a more rudimentary answer, Wild Bill Chicken.
What are you saying there, madam?
I'm crying.
Why? Did you think of Wild Bill Peacock and reject it?
No, I
Saw
could.
herself in the mirror.
No, I want to know something.
What?
Now, this may be a match.
No, we'll be the judge of that. Just hold the card up.
Now, it makes me so mad. Now, isn't pheasant and peacock the same thing?
Even if she'd spell it right, it wouldn't be the same thing.
Pheasant is P-H-E-A.
Oh, anybody can spell it
That's right.
P-H-E-A.
No, Dick says it's 2 F's.
Pheasant, female peacock?
No,
Or is
pheasant
that
is
female grouse?
No, it's not. Pheasant has nothing to do with peacocks. What do you say,
That's what I
Charlie?
meant to say. Isn't pheasant the wonderful bird with the...
You're off. He's on. You're off. You stop talking now. What do you say?
Before I show my very correct answer, may I call you Chuck Charlie so there's no confusion? I'll be Chaz and you'll be Chuck.
Yes, okay.
Peacock, of course.
Okay, Charlie, there's one for you. Charlie's looking for a peacock, lady.
I got a chicken.
That's a couple chickens.
Yes. All right there, Richard. Give the little lady a peacock. That's what she wants.
Very well. You are, my dear. I'm so embarrassed, Charlie. I ordered pizza, got chicken.
Too bad.
I'm humiliated.
Are you offering anything to this sweet child, my dear?
Not to her, but what did you... listen, I didn't think being on CBS we were allowed to say peacock.
Oh.
So I said Wild Bill Bird.
Wild Bill Bird. Okay. Okay. So that's one for you, Charlie. And now let's see what we've got for you, Carrie. Here we go. First round question for Carrie. Bill said, having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Listen, I'm sorry, I did a time lapse.
Having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Oh, I've got it. Oh, honey.
It's like eating at a fancy restaurant. You understand? Don't look so puzzled. You understand it, don't you, Carrie? You've been to fancy restaurants. Classy chick like you, with all that money, $6,300. Sure, you've been to a lot of fancy restaurants.
Ever been to Edna's house?
No.
Once again, it's tricky.
Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Genuflect?
No, that's... All right, the lower tier is ready. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Aren't we always wait? I've spent my life waiting for Charles.
Yes, Charles. Okay, now, Carrie. Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you...
Wear a tie.
Wear a tie. They're groaning at you again, Carrie. That tells you something. All right, Orson, what do you say?
I think it's a very good answer. But tip her.
Tip her, yeah.
Slip her a little something.
Slip her a $10
Get
bill.
down close to the floor.
That's
Joe.
right.
It's Edna's mother with a pair of pasties. She
Brad, what do you say?
I say my life has been so ugly I never get to go to good restaurants.
Yes, but show us your
I thought
card.
you had to wash your hands.
Wash your hands. This is wash your hands before you go to the table. Charles?
I don't know if the judges will maybe think this is a match, but I said makes you dress up.
Dress up and wear a tie? What about that? Is that close? Yeah, that is a match. All right. Penny Marshall, what do you say?
I say they had to slip her money.
Slip her money. All right, Rich.
Slip her money.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I think you'll find that is a business, but not the restaurant business.
What?
You have to check your clothes, like your hat and your coat.
Oh, I see.
When you come in.
Okay, Betty.
Put on a tie.
Put on a tie. Wear a tie. That's 2 for you, 1 for you at the end of round 1. And now I got to stop at this moment and do this bit of business. The Two Members Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Sudman production. Match Game 74, production number 0310. Take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
What is all that smoke going on there? What are you doing there, Charles?
I don't mean to sound like Tony Randall, but would somebody please speak to what's his name?
It's all right.
I asked you if it would disturb you, and you said no. But you'll do anything for an opening remark. Kurt?
Listen, we haven't even started the show.
Just a moment. May I see the judge, please? What is this, a dandelion?
Splendid, splendid, splendid. Listen, what's happening on the opening things? I don't have a monitor backstage, and sometimes it's very funny, and sometimes it's a little quiet. Last couple of days been a little quiet. What's going on out here?
They're doing a lot of sweet hello messages to Fanny Flagg.
Oh, that's sweet. All right. Well, thank you for telling me.
Because we love her.
Yeah, we do indeed love Fanny Flagg. She's a terrific
Pussycat.
person. And so are these two ladies, Carrie Newland and Charlie Stair. Hello, ladies. Carrie has won $6,300. How do you feel about that?
Pretty good.
Good. And she's being challenged by Charlie. Let's see now. Where are we? At the end of round 1, the score is 2-1 in favor of Carrie. And Charlie, with the funny name. No, it's not a funny name. It's an unusual name.
You're right.
I mean, I've never seen Charlie before. Had such... Oh, never mind.
That's what happens if you eat your vegetables.
That's right. Okay, eat your vegetables while we talk to Charlie here. Go ahead, don't bother me. I want to talk to this fellow. All right, here we go. Push a button, reveal our second round questions. Ask Charlie to make a selection.
A.
A. Last time you matched Charles. So, Charles, you lay out. Okay. The lady hockey player lost her blank on the ice. The lady hockey player lost her blank on the ice. Does that bring a smile to your lips?
I finished before Dickie did.
Yes, you're the best.
Well, it's also I haven't had a lot to drink, so I can't work like
Okay, the upper tier is ready.
Quickly it goes
I'm
when
ready.
Charles doesn't play.
All right, here we go. Charlie Stair. The lady hockey player lost her blank on the ice.
Lost her wig.
Lost her wig. I don't know. I'm not the... What do I... You say wig? You want to say wig? What do I care? Wig is what she said, Orson.
I was going to put she lost her innocence on the ice, but I couldn't figure out how it would happen.
Yeah.
She lost her powder puck.
Her puck on the ice. She wasn't a very good hockey player, and she lost the puck on the ice. Brett?
I think she has the prettiest dimples I've ever seen. I don't care what her name is.
Yes, she does.
But I said puck. I'm sorry.
Well, so far we have 2 pucks. Now, what do you say there, Penny Marshall?
Oh,
Would you like
he's
to
not
make it
playing.
3?
I have 3 pucks.
That would have been a winning answer. Would it not have been? Hair is the answer she's looking for.
Hair?
Hair. A wig. I beg your pardon. Wig.
Okay.
Hair.
She's so pretty, I'm going to give her that.
Yeah, no, you
How
can't.
do you spell it? W-I-G?
No. This is the one that you've already written. We've got to see.
Oh, well, you said she was looking for wig. I'd write it.
Yes, I know that. You're a very accommodating fellow. But you got to play the game.
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Fair and square.
Oh, puck.
Puck. Okay. Now, you've got to match Betty White to stay in the game. Betty?
Puck, 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 puck.
Puck, 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 puck. So, Carrie Newland wins the game. Where are you? Hello there. I remember you. Well, Charlie, I'm sorry to see you go. Yeah. We've got a gift for you. You're a terrific lady, and it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. It was nice meeting you.
Thank you, Charlie Stair. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Hello there. You ready?
Yes.
All right, and if you're ready, we'll begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Carrie, and we got their best response to this. Blank girl. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the third, it's $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to suggest answers. Whom do you suggest?
Richard?
Yeah. Okay, I'll think of another one quickly. Cover girl.
Cover girl.
Girl on a magazine.
Yeah, all right, cover girl.
Charles?
Georgie girl.
What is that?
Don't you understand? I'm talking like Dawson. Georgie girl. Georgie girl.
Georgie girl. Georgie girl.
Oh, he's an uncanny ear.
It's Georgie boy, though, isn't it? All right.
No,
okay.
it's Georgie girl.
Yeah,
Georgie girl.
And Brett?
How about funny girl?
Funny girl. Okay. Funny girl, Georgie girl, and cover girl. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'd like to try Funny Girl.
I'd like to try Funny Girl, but she was too funny. Okay, Funny Girl's the one you're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, if so where. Here we go. Oh, no. There it is. It's not under the $100 response. Pretty Girl is under there. Let's find out if Funny Girl is under the $250 response. Funny Girl is under there. There it is. Splendid. So, Carrie, that means you're now up to $6,650. And before we go on to see if you get an additional $2,500, may we see the $500 response? That girl.
That girl.
That girl.
What is that girl?
Yes,
Marlo
indeed.
Thomas's show.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
okay.
sorry.
That was a TV show several seasons ago. Now, to collect the $2,500, remember, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard?
Okay, Richard, here it is.
Well, that's because I did so well with cover.
Yeah. You face me. Richard will give us an answer to this. Blank sauce. S-A-U-C-E, blank sauce.
No good dinging.
You've written an answer. You don't like it?
No, I'm just...
Well, we have to call for a response soon, you know, because time is...
Well, my service will answer. Well, I'm trying to win the girls some money, for goodness sake. I don't want to...
There it is. Okay. He's come up with his answer. Now, Carrie, we want you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. It's blank sauce.
Only word I thought of was applesauce.
Applesauce. All right, Richard. For $2,500, may we see your response?
Yeah, tomato.
Tomato sauce. Tomato sauce.
I couldn't think of one, Don.
Yeah.
That's very English,
Listen,
too.
once in a while you draw a blink, and that's it.
I see it all the time. I
said
say, oh,
spaghetti.
tomato sauce.
Yeah.
How'd you like a
applesauce.
rap in the mouth? I'm sorry, Don.
So,
If
Carrie,
I tell
well,
you
listen,
what
she's
I
up to
say, you cut us off
6650.
the
She's done
air.
pretty well. And she's going to meet another player and play another game in a little bit. But right now, we've got to do a little business, and this is it, dear friend. Now, we're ready to start another game if Carrie Newland is ready, and we very happily welcome our new player, Jocelyn Rogers. How are you, Jocelyn?
Fine, thank
You know Carrie Newland? Now, Jocelyn, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, and I have a husband and one daughter.
Yep.
I'm a dental assistant, and I do ceramics, and I sing, and Anything else crosses my mind.
Really? You sing around the house for your own pleasure?
I'm a soprano, and I've done some little theater. And,
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Charles is a soprano, too.
Charles is not a soprano.
Duet.
He's a baritone. Now, stop that. Leave him alone there.
Guy wakes up in the dentist chair and finds the Statue of Liberty sculpted on his front tooth.
Is that what you do with your ceramics? Okay.
I also do needlepoint.
You do? Atta girl. Anybody who does needlepoint can't be all bad, right?
That's right.
Would you pick A or B?
B, please.
B. All right, here we go. We're starting another game.
Oh,
Ready?
mercy, I'm so nervous.
Okay. The native said, he said, we don't have any hamburger in the jungle, so don't send us any more hamburger helper. What we need is blank burger helper. You don't get it, do you? I can tell by the the glassy stare. The native said, we don't have any hamburger in the jungle, so don't send us any more hamburger helper. What we need is blank burger helper.
I got it.
Orson got it.
Oh, well.
These two
Orson,
got it.
Who cares
She hasn't got
about
it yet.
Orson? He's gonna get my apple.
Now, you can get it if you don't get it. Okay, everybody got it. Jocelyn Rogers, the native said, we don't have any hamburger in the jungle, so don't send us any more hamburger helper. What we need is blank burger helper.
Banana burger helper.
Banana burger helper. She said banana burger helper. I heard her say that.
Home.
Plain as day, she said banana burger helper. What'd you say, old horse?
The native said, we don't have any missionary burger helper.
Missionary burger helper, yes.
People don't eat missionaries anymore. It's kind of like some of the zest that's gone out of life.
That's right. It's a
Certain
shame.
things you never see.
Times change. They just don't eat them anymore. What did you say?
It was bananas.
Yeah, that's right. That would help, wouldn't it, Brett?
Gee, that was funny. What kind of sense of humor you have? I love her. I don't care. She does like dogs.
Yeah.
I said Pupil helper.
People have. That would be like missionary burger helper. Banana burger helper is what
I was going to say Brett Burger helper, but I said people.
Okay. Well, people or missionary would have been the same thing. What have you got there?
People.
Another people burger helper. Oh, boy.
People
And how about...
who eat.
People in the world. Okay. All right, Jocelyn.
That would have been a goodie.
That would have been a great one. That's right. You would have had 6 all the way across. So now we've come to Carrie's question in the first round, and this is it. Larry said to Helen,
Yes.
I don't know if you can notice it from there, but my blank isn't real. It's painted on. That's what Larry said to Helen. Don't know if you can notice it from there, but my blank isn't real. It's painted on.
Larry said that to Helen.
Larry said that to Helen.
Oh, golly, I had it all wrong.
Yeah.
Yikes, was I in trouble there for a minute.
My
but
blank
now
isn't
it's
real. It's painted on. Already down here.
Well, we're already up here, aren't we, Chuck?
Okay. Carrie Newland. Larry said to Helen, I don't know if you can notice it from there, but my blank isn't real. It's painted on.
My nose.
My nose? I think we got another loser there, folks. She says nose.
I was going to say nose, too.
You
No,
were?
I said tie instead.
My tie. That's a good answer. Brett?
I had so many choices that I finally put them all together and said, whoops, body.
My body. Charles?
Charles is still sleeping.
What's that? Charles?
I know it'll never come off.
He's going to lose the part in the new play.
But I happen to be going out tonight, and you'll never know what'll happen.
Yeah, I see. Remember the day Joanne flew to the... Okay. Penny Marshall, what do you say?
I said hair.
You said that, did you?
Hair.
You had to say hair, huh?
And
Okay.
being English, I said, hair, hair.
Hair, hair. Hair, hair.
Natural English joke had to be that.
All right, Betty, what do you...
Come on. You don't care.
Now,
Listen, now, Charlie Chaplin, would you give us your answer?
Now I got a
Okay.
date for tonight.
Yeah. Mustachio, yeah, that was what the card said.
It will never
listen,
come off. She was
you
going
know-
to be offered the lead in the life story of Gertrude Stein for Universal, and she just blew it.
That's it. But the thing is that occurred to me is the previous answer would have applied very well here.
What?
Bananas!
Don't get cross with us.
All right, so...
I'm sick and tired of your filthy temper.
All right, so we got no score here. And we're going to try and get a score a little bit later. But right now, we've got to try and get this message across to you. All right, here we go with round 2. Jocelyn, would you make a selection?
A, please.
All right. Is that what you had last time?
No.
You had B last time. Let's see how A works for you. When Sally the stripper got involved in women's lib, her husband said, "Okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks."
Now, those are the kind of questions I love.
Okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks.
Wait a minute.
Think about that.
I spelled it wrong.
You spelled that wrong.
Well, it's easy if you're me. Because my head works fast.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Well, that didn't take you very long at all. Now, Jocelyn, when Sally the stripper got involved in women's lib, her husband said, "Okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks."
The tassels.
The tassels. Those are the things that go around. All right. Orson, she said the tassels.
He gonna wear the G-strings
The G-strings.
in the family.
Okay, that's no match. I guess that doesn't match tassels. I have never been to one of those shows, but I don't think that matches. What do you say, Brett? Nah.
I say you better go to confession in the morning.
I'll listen to you right after the show.
Okay.
I said,
What did you say?
I said pasties. Does
Pasties.
that match?
That matches? Okay. All right. Charles, what did you say?
I have a terrible joke.
Well, then don't tell
No,
it.
he won't wear the G string. He'll wear the G-H-I-J-K string. I said bra.
The bra. Okay. What did you
Let's
say,
lynch
Penny?
him in the parking lot.
He says, "Okay, Sally, from now on, you wear the pants and I'll wear the blanks."
I'm so excited. Tassel.
I'm so
The tension is unbearable, isn't it, Penny?
Can I do that line, please?
Yes.
I'm so excited. Tassel.
Would you like to try it now, Richard?
If only she'd act that well when she did The Odd Couple. Yes, of course, being an old stripper at heart. I mentioned it all. Pasties and G-strings.
Pasties and G-strings.
I should think so.
Yes.
Give me a ding.
Let's hear the dinner there.
Yes.
Okay.
Not
All
a
right.
strip joint. It's a
All
place
right.
of classy.
Okay. What do you say?
Don't mention a moustache.
Bra.
Bra. So that's 3 for you, and now let's see what you need. Well, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. The zookeeper said,
Yes?
"That's the craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's blank." That's what the zookeeper said.
Okay.
It's the craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's blank.
Oh, I've got it.
You got it, by Jove. I think she's got it. By Jove, she's got it.
A hyena is an animal from a warm country.
All right. Lower tier is ready. And the upper tier is ready. And we go over to Carrie Newland. The zookeeper said, "That's the craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's...
Sad.
Sad." She said, "Craziest hyena I ever saw. He only laughs when he's sad."
Sad.
Sad.
Mine only laughs when he's drunk.
That's some hyena. Do not feed the animals. All right, Brett.
I was going to say he only laughed when he thought he was Penny Marshall because she's such a big giggler.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I said he only laughed when he was stoned.
Stoned. So you and Orson, in fact,
Why are
had
they
the same
so
answer.
vicious with that
They
bugger?
are
Quick
indeed.
and smart. is
Charles.
I said sad.
Sad. Okay, Carrie, there's one for you. How about it, Penny?
Sad.
Sad. So that's two. You need one more to stay in the game. Richard.
How'd you know when you're having a good time? How can you tell, though?
You mean you're having a good time now, aren't you?
Did someone drop you a note or something?
My doctor tells me.
Give her nothing sharp. Well, I said he only laughed when he was mad.
When he was
angry.
mad?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta match Betty to stay in the game.
Have I mentioned I hate sitting in this seat?
Well, it's tense. It's tense time,
terrible
isn't it?
because you're the schlock of the world when he's sleeping.
Sleeping. So Jocelyn wins the game. Well done, Jocelyn. Congratulations. So you start out with $100. Stand by for a moment or so. We got to say goodbye to Carrie Newland. It was a pleasure having you up here. You were up here for a long time, weren't you? How many games you win? 4. And $6,650. Congratulations. Goodbye, Carrie. We say goodbye to her, and you're going to have a go at some big money here. But before anything happens, we've got to have this happen. So you stand by. Someone was saying earlier that this was a very good blend of celebrities, and I must say it was. I've had a splendid time.
Oh, obviously, then you're going to keep them all, then, probably for next week, are you?
No, we're not going to do that.
I didn't think it was that good a blend.
Next week, when we get together,
Yeah.
we're going to have this bunch of dingalings.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Elder, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
Splendid. Okay, join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0328. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson. Brett Summers. Sitting in for Charles Nelson Riley, Mark Goodson, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen. That's very sweet, those ladies who held up the sign, "Hi, Gene, we love you." Yes.
You know, usually we always introduce the new kid on the block.
Yes.
I'd like you to meet the kid who owns the block.
Let's welcome Mark Goodson there. A little applause for Mark Goodson. Thank you. I'd like to say, Charles, you've changed.
Nice to see you.
It's splendid of you to sit in that seat.
You better explain why I'm here, Gene.
Well, Charles Nelson Riley is late. That's why he's here.
Well, explain
May
why
I
he's late,
explain
Gene.
why he's late?
Well, listen, we had to get his hair nailed on. Now, we weren't going to say that.
Well, I think we should call
It
it as we
embarrasses
see it.
him to say that. He's getting his hair nailed on.
Well, it's
But
not,
he
they're not
is.
nailing it on.
Yeah, they stitch it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Point,
you'll
devil.
see when he walks in, it'll be beautiful. He's just had it done there.
Doesn't anybody care that it's Halloween?
Charles is on every day is Halloween.
Mark Breslow, no fuzzy shots over here.
Yes, make
because-
them nice and clear, Mark.
That's right.
please.
He owns the marbles, and let's be honest. All right, let's say hello to our two players. Barbara Barnholtz and Edith Noble. How are you, ladies? Nice to see you again. Now, last time we were together, where did we get here? We got to the end of round 1, didn't we? And we got no score, did we? But you're going to do better, aren't you, ladies?
Not necessarily.
Okay, we've got a little message for you, and then we'll go right to round 2. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Edith Noble to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You didn't score in your first round, so that means everybody plays, and this is it. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Terrific.
Good.
There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
I hate it. Now, it's too long. I've told you
There
about
once was a
this.
spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Shut up.
That doesn't even rhyme, madam.
Married a beau who was after her dough.
The next day she was found in the blank. Something that would match, rhyme with plain.
Oh, you don't rhyme it with the other stuff.
No, you don't. Once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
Can I ask
look at it's the first one, and he's finished ahead of you.
May I ask who wrote that question?
I don't know. May I ask who wrote that question?
Because
Ira.
Ira, he's through.
He's through. All right, that's one casualty. Who else will go down the... All right.
I'm having a
Are you
hot
ready
flash
over there?
working
Okay,
next to
here
the
we go.
boss.
Edith Noble. There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
drain.
That's all right.
Hello, Artie.
That's wonderful. No, I say in another country I'd say grain, but I won't say it.
What do you say to this?
I say there's only one place it could be.
Where?
Romania.
In the drain.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one for you. What do you do?
I do like to do.
Yes.
Let's just sing a little song.
No, you got to show and tell.
Actually, I meant to say rain, which wouldn't match, but I said grain.
That's the dumbest answer you've ever given.
I told you I was nervous working next to the boss.
He's just a sweet, lovable old shoe, aren't you?
If this answer's correct, I take credit. If it's wrong, the credit goes to Charles Nelson Riley. Drain.
Drain. There you go. There's another one, Edith. She married a beau who was after dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain is what she said. That's 3 for you. Where was she found, Richard?
Well, I would like to talk to Mark.
Yes.
As he said, that was Charles' card and credit.
Right.
I was wondering, would it be too late to ask if I could borrow that particular card? No, because that would be violent to shove her down a drain.
That's right.
I'm a more poetic type.
What did you do?
She was found dead in the lane.
In the lane. Was found in the lane. Yes.
Not down a drain.
Not the... All right. What did you do there?
Whom?
You got little lions on your thing. Applicate on your suit.
No, but I have on my jacket.
I see, yes.
Yes.
Reading between the lines.
There's little lions all over the thing. Show us a card there.
The rain in Spain, the drain
in the drain. Okay, there's 4. So that's 4 for you, and you... Charles. Oh, to my Charles.
Does it look all right?
Oh, it looks beautiful. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, you can't come on.
Look at that.
Yes?
Oh, that's terrific, isn't it?
But that's why I was late.
Yeah, well,
Who's the gentleman in my scene?
That's the
Too
boss.
late.
That's Mark
Oh, the
Goodson.
boss.
You got to be nice to him.
Oh, it's your
Get up
former
there.
boss, Charles.
Somebody tell him.
Nice to see you. Goodbye, folks.
Thank you, Mark Goodson.
Splendid. I liked him, whoever he
Well
was.
done.
I liked him, whoever he was.
May I say something?
He didn't last long, did he?
No, he didn't. He fired himself.
Somebody tell Charles his slip is showing, will you?
Well, you looks great, Charles. Really great. Terrific. Now, while we regroup our forces here and get to Barbara Barnholtz's second round question, we've got to pause here for a moment and do a little business, and this is what goes on when you're... Are you ready, ladies? Are you ready? Yes. Now listen, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you. And everyone plays in her second and final round question.
Except Charles Nelson Riley.
No, he plays. He plays. Everybody
Hopefully.
plays. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
Oh, I got you, honey.
You gotcha. This is for the Godfather's wedding. 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
May I
Think
say
about that,
something?
Barnholes. Barbara, I'm sorry. Yes.
I've finished so I can speak, right?
Yes.
Charles went to all that trouble. He was late arriving here. And can you see any improvement from yesterday, if the truth be known?
Well, he wore a hat yesterday.
To hide you know what. That is blank.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
That's right. Looks great. You finished, Artie?
Yeah.
Put it in a slot there. Attaboy. Okay, Barbara. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a...
Dead body?
Like a body. You're booing the champ. She has won one game. So watch it. What do you say, Artie? She says body.
Well, I thought originally like Marlon Brando.
What?
But that he wanted one shaped like, forget it. I would like a hearse.
Like a hearse?
Yeah.
Okay.
His and hers.
His and hers, yeah. What'd you say, Brett?
I'm going to tell you what you can do with all that moaning and groaning. You can blanket.
Yes.
Da-da-da, corpse.
Corpse and body is a match. There's one for you.
What an upset mind you have.
Charles?
Looks like Artie and I had the same concession. I said hearse, too.
Hearse, yeah. Got to match the three remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. What have you got, Michelle?
I said gun.
A gun. Body and gun. So, come on down, Edith. Now, you are the winner. You've got $100 with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Barbara Barnholt. Sorry to see you go, Barbara.
Thank you. It was really
Your
fun.
husband was out there rooting for you. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we've got, of course, the $200 for you, together with our thanks. Goodbye, Barbara. Okay. How do you feel?
Excited.
Are you surprised to be here?
Yes.
Well.
I didn't think I'd get past that.
Really?
No.
Well, you did very well there. Now let's see how you do here. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Betty Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. That is, if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want some help from?
Betty.
Betty Ford.
Betty Ford.
Now, just
All right.
a moment.
There's one. Richard Dawson.
Well, as I'm a close friend of Betty Ford's, I should say Betty White.
Okay.
Oh, you're all
Right.
wrong.
So there's Betty White.
Brett.
Betty Davis.
Betty Davis. So you got Betty Davis, Betty Ford, Betty White. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Edith, what do you want to do?
I'm going to say Betty Crocker.
Betty Crocker. You know, there are a lot of good ones here.
Yeah.
Betty Boop, Betty Crocker is good. Okay, Betty Crocker is what she wants. She's Betty Nelson Riley. That's right. She's on her own completely here now, isn't she? All right, let's find out if Betty Crocker is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Betty Davis is the one that...
Oh, didn't you?
Yeah, Brett gave you that one. That's there. Looking for Betty Crocker. Is it under the $250 response? Betty Boop. Okay. You thought of that at the last minute. That's not a bad one, is it? All right, last chance for Betty Crocker. Here's the $500 response. Betty White.
See? Famous woman. That's it.
Worth every penny.
They always said you were a $500 type rather than $100 or $250. Never found under the $250 or $100. That's right. Okay.
Who gave you the quarter?
So, yes,
I'd
Charles.
just like to announce that our next contestant coming on is lovely Marguerite Dastur. That doesn't mean anything except her last answer, Betty Crocker, was a Dastur. Disaster.
Disaster.
I'm sorry I took the time.
Edith, you've got $100. You're going to meet another player right now. Let's meet Marguerite Dastur. There you are. All right, now, how are you, Okay, Marguerite, you know Edith. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a Dutch Indonesian clinical social worker, and I'm married to an Indian. And we have a 9-month-old girl, and my father from Indonesia is visiting and staying just to see the show.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's here now.
Terrific. Is it all a big mystery to him? I mean, he's never seen anything like this before, I imagine.
I don't think so, no.
No. Where is he?
He's in the second row.
Hello there. You understand any of this? I don't understand it either. What the heck? Well, it's nice to have you with us. Welcome to my country.
Be free from tigers.
Yes.
Have you seen any recently there? She is working.
See? All right. Good luck to you, Marguerite, and good luck to Edith. And shall we begin, ladies? All right, here we go. Now, would you make a selection?
A, please.
A. All right, everybody plays. New game. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Boy, what a day for me.
Yes. Tonight's Halloween.
Door.
No, he says tonight's Halloween. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as a blank. Come back, Mike. What? Yeah, there is in mine. Yeah. As a blank. Is that a typographical error? Do you want me to just say as blank? Hold everything. The producers just changed the sentence. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween, so I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as blank.
It's all right. My answer remains the same.
All right.
You don't understand about Charles, Artie. He takes a long time. He
very
rests. He
slow.
takes a little nap.
The late Charles
He wakes
Nelson
up
Riley.
and
Yeah.
then...
But we're going to miss him. Charles is going to be leaving us at the end of this week, and he's going to New York to begin rehearsals in a play, and then he's going to get back as often as he can.
Yes, I am.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I love my answers.
All right. Well, you
Is
follow
my
her.
stand-in ready to come back?
No, you follow her so you can get back at her and make any comments you wish.
Okay.
All right, everybody's
Start
ready.
with somebody.
So we'll come over here to Marguerite Dastur. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween. You know about the tradition of Halloween in our country.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as...
Brett.
I never did like Indonesians. That's no disguise.
She's only
That's
kidding,
a
sir.
dastur.
Don't take her seriously. What did you say, Artie?
I know what I'd like to say, but I wouldn't say it, so I said a hairdresser.
A hairdresser. Okay. All right, Brett?
Well, I know we've all read Cinderella.
Yes.
Right? Disguised as a fairy.
Is it fair? Okay.
Dawson looks like you got
Straight face all the way.
Oh, kiss me.
Notice
devil.
the last two answers. I did not flinch at all.
Right.
Brett is correct.
Brett is correct. That's one for you, Marguerite.
Your loved one.
They understand this program in Indonesia. What do you
You
say?
don't want to see my answer. No,
Well,
no, you don't want to see
Let me
it.
just take a peek at it to make
It
sure.
doesn't really make the difference, does it?
Well, you got to show it. That's
Well,
part of the
okay,
game. You got to
what
show and
the-
tell.
Dracula.
Disguised as Dracula.
Well, they didn't go.
What do you say?
So, see, Brett is a good answer, but in real life, of course, every day is Halloween to Brett. But she gave a good answer, but not just an ordinary fairy. A fairy queen.
The fairy queen.
It's really raining outside. See the hail?
That's hail.
As big as golf balls.
Yes, there it is.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
I'll get it out of there.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
Yeah. Now listen. Oh! Artie just said the thing. He says, now you know why all these tigers are blue up there. All right, show us your answer, Betty.
The good fairy.
The good fairy. Oh,
You're
that's
the
sweet.
only one that's right.
Okay, one for you, Marguerite. Your question coming up, but before anything happens, we got to stop and pass along this message. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Edith, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's see how you do with your first round question.
Anyone been trying to get in touch with me?
Yes, that lady out there.
All right, just checking. You can never be too careful.
Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. You all seem stunned by this question.
Yes.
I hate
Smokey
to
the
hear
Bear.
bad news for Smokey. You know that he eats forest rangers.
He eats forest rangers.
That's where he gets those hats.
Eats everything but the hat, huh?
Yeah, that's the best part.
Having trouble, are you?
Well, nothing gaudy.
That's okay.
Good hand.
You're all right. Hey, you're okay. All right.
She's a toughie, isn't she?
Okay, everybody's finished. Now, Edith Noble. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag.
A fire.
A fire in his sleeping bag. That seems to be the popular favorite with the audience. Do you have the popular favorite, Artie?
My first instinct was to write fire on
Really?
my piece of paper.
And you didn't
There's
do
a
it?
first instinct I had, and I did.
A fire. That's it. Trust your first instinct and you'll be okay. Brett.
Well, being in the woods and everything, I thought fairy would work very well this question, too.
Yes.
But I didn't say that.
Oh.
I said cigarette.
A cigarette, okay?
A cigarette, da-da-da-da.
In my sleeping bag, Charles. Skunk.
I said skunk.
Skunk.
It's not as good as fire, but
No.
it's not
It's
bad.
with-
It'd
warm.
keep you awake, though.
Yeah.
Yes. What'd you say, Michelle?
I also said fire.
So that's two for you, Edith.
Squares. We're both squares.
Do you have a fire?
Well, I'm very fond of you, Gene.
But you're really not on fire about it, are you?
Well, my first instinct was fire. But Artie, the rat, used that, didn't he?
Yes.
And he left me with ants in the sleeping bag.
Ants in the sleeping bag.
Fun for me.
Yeah. No, well, you should have
Just
started the
must talk.
fire.
Yeah.
The fire would have driven the ants
I won't.
out.
Don't use my first instinct.
I won't
hate
use your
that.
instinct anymore.
All right.
You think they bought
Now,
that?
what about you,
My
Miss Betty,
first
honey?
instinct was to say exactly that. He had a honey in his sleeping bag, but I didn't say that. I said an ant. So
An
that
ant.
doesn't help.
Okay, you said a honey in a sleeping bag. Well, that'll keep you awake, too. All right, 2-1 at the end of round one in favor of our current champ. Round two coming up after this message comes to you. We've got to stop right here, ladies. The end of round one, 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Edith Noble. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, okay? What is going on here?
Pardon?
I said, what is going on here?
Nothing.
Well, what is she sitting on if nothing's going on here?
Well, just a moment.
What
I'm
her
sitting
husband
on my
worrying
plane.
about that?
Oh,
I would like to
that
thank the
interesting?
Academy for this award.
Listen,
What?
we got to quit now. Whatever it is.
Thank you.
I didn't
What is-
say that. We were just...
Now, wait a minute. You got a message?
Yes, I miss Mo Noodleman.
Mo Noodleman, I miss you.
Yeah, haven't seen him in a long time.
All right.
That's all I want to
Is
say.
that all you want to say?
That's all.
Yeah.
Mo Noodleman.
Say that word, will you? Time to go? All right. Gene
Bye.
Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I just had a call from Lloyd George. He's never heard of you, Dad.
Really?
Why'd you go around singing that song?
Well, we've lost India, you know.
I know.
It's gone. Irrevocably. Hello, my dear. Is this man molesting you?
Yes, darling.
All right. All right, you feel better now?
I feel much better now.
Good, you see? It's good
Yeah,
for
she
you.
feels better.
Yeah.
Not as spongy as she was.
Were you sick before? Was she sick before?
Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, I'm ready.
Are
I'm
you
ready,
ready?
brother.
I'm here now.
You look
yes.
so youthful, Charles.
Yes, it's a combination of many things. Mainly in the words of a great man, because perhaps I'm the other woman I love.
Oh.
Even that doesn't work.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Edith Noble and Marguerite Dastur. Ladies. Edith is our current champ. She's won one game, and you got $100 to your credit, and you are being challenged by Marguerite. You've both had your first round question. Marguerite scored once, you scored twice, and we're ready for round two. If you're ready for round two, are you? Okay, that'll happen in about a minute or 12 seconds, something. All right, here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, ask Marguerite to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody except Charles plays, and here we go. Superman ran out of money at the poker game, so he bet his blank. Superman.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's an easy one, isn't it? Superman.
You know what? It's so easy, even I can do it.
Ran out of money at the poker game. You know who Superman is, Marguerite? Okay. Ran out of money at the poker game, and he bet his blank. All right. Ready over there? Here we go. Marguerite will now give us her response. Superman ran out of money at the poker game, so he bet his...
Cape.
Cape. That little girl over there with the pretty dark eyes said cape. What do you think of that answer?
That's very interesting.
It is very, you find that very interesting.
But my instinct was, you know, he has that letter on the front. I was going to say he bet his ass. I didn't. And because I didn't, she's got a point ahead. I didn't say cape, I said cloak. It's almost the same thing.
Cloak and cape, is that a match?
Same
That
thing.
is a match. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I'll tell you one thing. I have never been a coward. When in trouble, always bet your ass.
I see.
She's a dumb person.
All right. Charles did not play, so that means we come to this pretty lady. What have you got there?
I said cape
Cape?
also.
You said cape there.
Marguerite.
Yeah.
For you.
All right, that's two more for you. You're up to three, Marguerite. How about you, Sir Richard?
Well, I'll raise your cape.
I
You
I happen to
touched
know he
one
not-
stitch. Yes.
He not only bet, but he lost his ass.
He lost. All right. Too bad. Now, Betty White, I bet I could predict what you're going to say.
You know what I thought of, but I'm too nice to say it.
Are you?
I said cape, just like a nice person.
What were you going to say?
I would have been wrong. I'll tell you
thought
that.
so.
Okay. Well, all right. So, Marguerite, you're up to 4. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Artie does not play, and Michelle does not play.
Oh.
You don't play. Huh? That's Greg said.
She flirts a little, but she never plays.
Can we play with each other? Listen, while they're playing, can we play with each other?
Oh, I see.
Why don't you and I
Now
play
listen,
with each
we
other?
gotta
and
go on
have
with
a
the game. Quiet. No.
Brunching.
Yes, sir. Greg said, I'm worried about my future. I went to Madame Lazonga, the fortune teller. She took one look at my palm and blanked.
I hate that question.
You hate that question?
Worried about my future.
Greg said, I'm worried about my future. I went to Madame Lazonga, the fortune teller, to find out about my future, you see.
Yeah.
And Madame Lazonga took one look at my palm and blanked.
Okay. Did I tell you about the midget fortune teller I knew?
Don't tell me about the midget fortune teller.
Used to read Knuckles.
No kidding.
Did I tell you the one about the fortune teller I knew who walked funny?
Tell us about the fortune teller you knew who walked funny.
He was a gay clairvoyant.
He was a gay clairvoyant.
Like side saddle, but seriously.
Yes. Everybody ready, so we'll go on with Edith Noble. Everybody ready over there? Okay. Betty, what happened to your card?
It's here. I just thought of it.
All right, now she's ready. Greg said, I'm worried about my future. I went to Madame Lazonga, the fortune teller. She took one look at my palm and
Fainted.
fainted. You don't like that answer? That's not bad. Let's find out if that's a good answer or not. Brett, you are first.
What, dear?
Fainted is her answer.
Fainted?
Yes, fainted. Should you go and look at my palm and fainted?
To quote Dorothy Parker, she did not faint. She fwowed up.
She fwowed up.
As in gentle Ouida, fwowed up.
Yes. All right. That's one
Sorry
occurrence.
Hi, Charles.
Charles.
Although I came late yesterday and I've been the blunt of many jokes, I decided to give a nice, clean statement.
There it is. All right. You need one more to tie, Edith. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
Although I did not come late.
And neither did I.
I'll drink your beer. I also wrote fainted.
Fine score. It is. It's so
One more swooning lady, and she wins the game. Fainted. Win the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Well, Marguerite, I'm sorry to see you go so soon. You're a good player, a very pretty lady. The best of luck to you. We've got a gift for Marguerite Dastur. Thank you. Goodbye. Are you standing by while we do a little business here, okay? You ain't going away, are you? There you go. Here we go again with Edith Noble. Is Edith Noble ready?
Yeah.
All right. You may win over $5,000 here. Let's see what happens. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank Piper. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. That is if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like to help? From whom? Richard.
Pied Piper.
Pied Piper.
And Brett?
Brett?
What about Sandpiper?
Sandpiper. Okay, that's two.
And Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
Honey, I'm up after Piper
Why?
Sand.
Who?
Oh, shut up. Meg Piper. Well, don't buzz on Meg Piper. Who's Meg Piper? Someone you want to talk
Apparently, we've only got two answers there. Pied
No,
Piper
that's
and
Peter
Sandpiper.
Pumpkin Eater.
Now, you may give us an answer of your own or choose one of those. What do you want to do?
I'm going with Richard.
Reed? He said Pied Piper? All right, that's one she hopes
He
is up
asked me
there
to go with it,
under
but
the
I turned him
$500
down.
Response. We'll find out where it is right now. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Sandpiper is the one that Brett gave you. We're still looking for Pied Piper. Here is a $250 response. Peter Piper, who picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Was he happy?
Last chance for Pied Piper. Here is the $500 response. Pied Piper it is. Congratulations. Splendid.
I've got a winner here.
Yeah. Good. Congratulations. So you've got the $500 now, Edith. That means you're up to $700 now. That's pretty good, isn't it? Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000 now. And to collect that, you got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay? You can get ready to write. You face me, and here we go. $5,000 question. Handy blank. Handy blank. H-A-N-D-Y.
I'll have something else,
He's finished. Now, Edith, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his handy blank.
Handyman.
Handyman. Okay. She's given us handyman. And now, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Something I use in my house, handy wipe.
Handy wipe.
Yeah.
A lot of good ones here. Handy,
Man. We all have man
handy
on the
wipe.
second
Yeah,
fifth.
all right.
Andy.
Now, Edith, you're up to $700. That's yours irrevocably, and you're going to play another game. So let's bring on another player. Here comes Janet Bruley. Hello there. How are you, Janet? You know Edith. How's Janet Bruley?
Just fine, thank you. Nice
Tell
to
us
be
where
here.
you're from and all that.
Well, I'm from the San Fernando Valley. I've been married for 12 years. 2 darling children, Deborah, age 10, Darlene, age 8, and I'm very happy to be here.
Good. We're happy to have you here, Janet. You ready to begin?
Yes.
All right, I'll push that button. Where's that button? There it is. And reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B, everybody plays. New game. You ready to play a new game?
Yeah,
all
let's
right.
play Nelson.
Yeah. Fred called his wife. Oh, we are going to play a new game. Fred called his wife from the U.S. Mint. He said, honey, I fell into one of the coin stamping machines today, and now I have blank engraved on my tongue. Fred called his wife from the U.S. Mint. Did you hear that, Janet? He says, honey, I fell into one of the coin stamping machines today, and now I have blank engraved on my tongue.
Engraved? Did you say engraved?
Engraved. Now I have blank engraved on my tongue. Fell into a coin stamping machine, you see? Got that?
I've got it, and I'm just
all right.
riding up a storm here.
Okay.
And I'm not letting what's-his-name see.
Now I have what does that. Just trust your first instinct, as you used to do in the days of yore. Remember the days of yore?
Yes, yore was a big, tall guy
That's
with
right.
green ears.
Yes, right. Okay.
I think I'm having an attack of
Here we go.
hives from
Janet
Charles'
Bruley.
sweater.
Fred called his wife from the U.S. Mint. He says, honey, I fell into one of the coin stamping machines today, and now I have blank engraved on my tongue.
The only thing I can think of is cent, like 1 cent.
1 cent.
Cent.
Is that the only thing you can think of? That's your answer?
Yes.
Mm.
I can think of another one now. Too late.
Too late. All right.
Too late.
Let's see. She says 1 cent engraved on his tongue. Artie, what do you say?
Kazimir Pulsadsky is what I say.
Why do you say that?
Because it's as good as what I got on my piece of paper. Because it matches up as good as what she gives
That's
us,
right.
okay?
She gives a very bad answer.
I figure if somebody falls in the machine, might as well have Lincoln and stuck
Lincoln
on
would be
it.
good. Sure. Very good. All right, Brett.
Well, I went more toward the literary.
Oh, really?
Yes. I said, in God we trust.
It says that on the corner. Okay. Yeah,
I
others
went
pay
more
cash.
toward the literary.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Leaning over and stealing my answer? God we trust? That's what you mean by going literary?
Yes, yes, yes.
I didn't know he had that. He hid his
I love
answer
it.
from
When
me.
he's angry. What do you say there? Hello there.
I said
What do you say?
Indian.
An Indian. Yeah.
They don't make Indian pennies anymore.
Living these days, lady.
Benedict Canyon with the handy wife.
Come on, Richard.
You think Dickie's lost his touch?
No. Can't say
Hello,
that.
dear.
Hello, lad. This is your last week, isn't it, Charles?
Yes.
Is it, Charles? What? Your last week?
Yes.
No, it's my next to last day. Yes, good. I believe in being truthful. Not only was Brett very literary, as she claimed. She was lovely. Not only did she steal that answer from Charles,
I did not steal
but
it.
Charles stole it from me. And God will get him for that. And then I'll get it.
How about you, Betty White?
I'm back with the Rosnick up there, Lincoln.
Lincoln. We didn't have any buffaloes or e pluribus unums or any
Who
of
has
that?
buffaloes? Who has e pluribus?
Show us your equally pluribus.
I live in an apartment. You can't have a buffalo in there.
Well, you got buffaloes on the nickels and all that.
That's easy for you to say.
I thought in garbage trust was a nice
Oh, but it
answer.
was good. It was all right.
You've got to
yeah.
trust somebody.
Well, Janet, you didn't do that too well with that, did you, there? Well, we'll see how you do with your first round question, but before anything happens, we got to stop here and pass along this message. Here we go. The second half of round 1 coming up. Ready? All right. First round question for Edith. Jane said, Tarzan is so musical. I wish he had a real instrument. Every night, Tarzan spends hours trying to tune his blank.
I love that question so much I'd like to hear it again.
I'm not going to answer that.
You're not going to answer that?
On the grounds that it might tend to incriminate.
Jane said, Tarzan is so musical, I wish he had a real instrument. Every night, Tarzan spends hours trying to tune his blank. Now listen, you two.
What?
I'm going to talk to you later.
If you don't stop hiding your silly answers that nobody wants anyway, Charles Nelson Ronnie, I'm glad you're going to New York. Good riddance to bad rubbish is what I say.
Very good.
I am ready.
You are ready? You are ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Everybody is ready. Edith Noble. Jane said, Tarzan is so musical, I wish he had a real instrument. Every night, Tarzan spends hours trying to tune his blank.
His vine.
His vine, sure. She said vine. What do you think of that? Sound your ray. Oing, oing, oing. What do you say?
Not tune his Hollywood?
No, not tune his Hollywood.
Hollywood at Vine.
He tuned his Hollywood and vine. Yes. There's one for you, Edith. What do you say?
Oh, I'm too old for vine tuning, dear.
Oh, you are?
Oh, you've been vine-tuned once in a while.
I said tune his chimp.
Tune his chimp. I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to inquire about it. Charles?
Don't you boo me!
It's annoying.
Tell him
Leave her
not to boo
alone.
me.
What?
Don't throw anything. Please don't throw any more things at us.
I said vine, Jane.
What do you say?
Well, my dear darling,
Yes.
I also said vine.
Very good, my dear.
Thank you.
Splendid. How about you? Did you say vine or did you not say vine?
Has a tape on his thing. Excuse me, just... Did you stick down my flap?
No.
No.
Excuse me, just a second. The masked grandma is with us again. Vine.
Fine, there's another one. You're up to 4. Now, would you like to say a few things now, Betty?
His gourd.
His gourd.
That's the best answer.
That's the best answer.
She got the best. She gave the best one.
Best answer.
Let's applaud Betty White.
I refuse to applaud Betty White.
You applaud Betty White. Now, Brett, the show is not going on until you clap twice for Betty White. Not you, Brett.
She did.
Oh, she did.
I'm
Okay.
witness.
Oh,
where
go
are
eat
we?
a dog.
Push the button. Got 2 minutes here. Janet Bruley, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
B again. Nobody matched the first round, so everybody plays. Gladys said that new TV repairman is really nuts. He turned on the set, and then he blanked the NBC Peacock. Gladys said that.
He's really nuts.
He's really nuts.
What did he do, Daddy?
That new TV repairman is really nuts.
Uh-huh.
He turned on the set, and then he blanked the NBC Peacock.
Gotcha, baby.
Gotcha. Easy. Well, that's an easy one.
Get your eyes off. And see, when he doesn't have an answer, he leans right over. But when he has a good one, he goes like this. And he pretends he doesn't. Who wants to see his old rotten old answers anyway? And it's a rotten answer.
You know you grow sweeter with each performance, darling.
And you are going to miss him.
I'm going to cry the entire time he's gone.
After you've gone, there's no denying. Are you
I'm
ready
so
here?
mad because he's
You
leaving.
better put it in a slot.
That's all right.
That's okay. Get
Do you
it in
really
that
think
slot.
so?
Oh, I think
Are
it's
you sure? I'm very
splendid.
insecure.
Are you insecure? No, just as it is. No, it's perfectly all right as it is.
Can I go?
It's
Can I
perfectly
leave
all
the room for a while?
No,
while
you
she's
can't.
crying?
No, everything's calmed down.
Let's find out how this
It'll be
turns
all right.
out.
Oh. All right. Now, Janet Bruley. Where were we here? Oh, yes. Gladys said that new TV repairman is really nuts. He turned on the set, then he blanked the NBC Peacock.
Hit.
Hit the NBC Peacock. You just hit it. Marty, she says hit the NBC Peacock.
I must disagree. Plucked.
He plucked the NBC Peacock. That's a good answer there. Very good answer. Brett, yeah.
What did she say?
She said hit.
I said shot.
Shot.
But of course,
That's
I've
another
always
good
been
one.
into some violence.
Got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game, Charles.
I'm on CBS now, but if ever I go on NBC, I'll play it safe, and I said kiss.
Kiss. That does not match, so Edith wins the game. Come on down, Edith. What do you got? Kill there. Kiss, then shot. Okay, congratulations. Another game for you. Janet, we've got a gift for you. Together with our thanks.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure meeting you, Janet
I
Bruley.
enjoyed it. Thank you
Good.
very much.
Goodbye, Janet Bruley. Now you stand by. We got a little commercial here, and then we'll come right back and see what happens. Okay. Just got a few seconds here to thank you. You were just deliciously zany.
This is it, huh?
This is it. Well, not just until next time.
Oh, right.
You're going to be
So
back
tomorrow.
next time, right?
Of course.
Well, it's really not tomorrow in some places.
Oh, well, whenever we're back.
Gene
I'll come
Rayburn
when you
from
call
Match
me.
Game 74. Join us next time, whenever.
Contestant. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kenny White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Gene. Hi. Is everybody okay over here?
I just want to see you hang around her, that's all.
No. I just took my nitroglycerin heart pills, so my heart shouldn't attack me.
Love your jacket.
What's that?
Love your jacket.
Thank you. Don't touch me. If you're all set,
Very British.
we'll have a go at saying hello to Juanita Davis and Martha Marie Pate. Hello, ladies. How much money have you won? Do you know?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's right, Juanita. And Martha Marie, we heard about you yesterday that you have 4 teenage sons.
No, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Oh, 4 teenage children,
Right.
2 girls and 2 boys.
Right.
And you're expecting another one sometime.
Yes,
In the
I'm-
indeterminate future because you don't know when all this
She's
occurs.
had one of each. What'll she have this time?
Yeah, what do you want this time? Another?
The girls want a girl and the boys want a boy.
Okay.
Well,
Meet them halfway.
Yes, right.
Why don't you give him a
Don't
pony?
listen to him, Martha Marie. All right, we'll start this brand new game right after we finish this message. Here we are with Juanita and Martha Marie. And I'll push this button and ask Martha Marie to make a selection.
With B.
B. All right?
B.
B, everybody plays. I have a bicentennial question for you. It's the first time we've had one of those.
Shouldn't take a minute to answer that.
That's right. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank.
That's the best imitation I've ever heard of George Washington.
Well, he couldn't talk very fast and kind of those wooden teeth he wore. He said, the cotton on the plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank. Did you hear that, Martha Marie? Martha Marie.
May I ask a question?
You may ask a question.
When is her union going to be blessed with issue? Martha
She doesn't
Marie?
know because she
You
had
don't
not
know?
planned this blessed event.
I think it might come due with the taxes. That's all I about it.
Due with the
Come
taxes,
through the taxes?
in April,
Somewhere around there.
April 15th.
Gonna have it
Yeah.
in a taxi.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
All right, here we go.
Good planning.
The bicentennial question. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my
Wig.
wig. Okay. That's good. She said wig. I think that's so.
Infested his wig.
Yeah. See, the cotton on the plantation is fine, and the assumption is the wig is made of cotton, and the boll weevil is in his wig, you see. I think that's very good, Martha
What is
Marie.
this, treasure hunt?
No.
Scavenger show?
No, get up there with the answer.
Well, I know he had a plantation of tobacco, too.
Yes?
And a dog ran through it, and his cigarettes taste different lately. I thought it was his tobacco.
Tobacco.
That the boll weevil
The boll weevil has infested my tobacco, he says. All right, Brett, it's up to you now.
Wrong?
I felt sort of bad about my answer until I heard Jack Carter's.
Oh.
And then I
A
got
pox upon you.
I got perked right up. I said it infested his loved one.
His loved one.
Such a romanticist.
Martha.
How about his love, too?
Can you imagine Martha loaded with boll weevil? And no sulfa or penicillin around? Orson, what did you say?
Martha didn't care about George's wooden teeth, except occasionally she used to get slivers. It was George put the bite on her.
Can I go again? I just
No, that's right. Go,
When they
Orson.
arrived in the mail, he almost threw them away and kept the box they came in. But I want to tell you, I'll keep telling these. You pick out the ones you like. Washington's wooden teeth jokes is a small category. They infested his wife.
Wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Martha.
All right, Sam. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
It's too bad I said wig.
Wig. Martha Marie. One wig for you, Martha Marie.
Now you see that her flanks are growing.
That's
But what did he say? I never got that.
He said wife. That was...
Well, all the
Yeah.
stuff before.
Right. Oh, I didn't understand that either.
Didn't you?
No, but we let him talk because he gets laughs. And we didn't know what he said. What did you say, Richard?
It's just a medley of popular teeth jokes.
Sounded good.
Popular
They did
teeth.
very well a couple of hundred years ago.
I wouldn't think so.
Cotton.
Cotton.
His undies were made of cotton.
His undies were made of
The
cotton.
old dreaded Bo Weevil got into his jockey
Jockey Shores.
Very painful. That's why he was known as Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the Loom, yes. That's why he crossed the river. What do you say there, Betty?
We were almost on the same track. They invaded his woolies.
Woolies. Well, Martha Marie, you got one wig out of that. Now let's see what you can get out of this one, Juanita. Everybody plays again. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub.
I didn't know they had a bathroom.
Yes, they did.
I thought they just...
You never saw the inside of that big thatched hut they lived
Who
in.
screamed first? What was that?
It was
When
a
Tarzan
tree
heard the
house.
terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub. Jane screamed, you see.
Oh.
It was Jane who screamed. He said, me not tell Jane, me
I
put
got it.
blank in bathtub.
Do you think they were happy together?
Yes, they were.
He never married her yet. He didn't.
You can't
I've read
say.
every book.
He never married her?
Never.
Yeah.
Now, where did Boy come from?
Well, they were fooling around.
They certainly were.
Never in town, but once on the road.
That happened to wear loincloths.
Juanita. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub.
Snake.
Snake is a good answer. Don't you like snake? That's not bad. Now listen, if you went in the bathroom and jumped in the tub and turned on the water and a snake started swimming around there, wouldn't you scream?
I did.
It happened.
What a bunch of weirdos you are. All right, what did you say, Jack?
Nearsighted man picked up snake to kill a rope. Tarzan brought home that big gorilla, and Jane said, where'll he sleep? And he said, anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
He put cheetah in bathtub.
Cheetah in bathtub.
And
Okay.
maybe he had a girl with her.
What did you say, Brett?
No, no.
No, no?
No, no.
You mean you got a no-no
cheetah,
answer?
No snake. No, he put boy in bathtub.
Put boy in bathtub.
Well, small boy.
Okay, no comment. Orson?
That wouldn't have elicited a scream from Jane.
No.
There was a snake in there. When I was on Tattletales, we heard about the snake in a toilet bowl. It kept living there, a boa constrictor.
Really?
You know what that is? It wraps itself, it squeezes the life out of you.
Yes.
The fellow moved out like a shot. I think that there was a crocodile in the
Crocodile. Oh, that's what you're after. We finally got to the audience's answer. They like crocodiles. Well, all right. I agree with that. That's not bad. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, they had a rather big bathtub, so he put a canoe in the bathtub. It was. They had a lot of space in those days.
He'd have done better with a couple of oars, right?
Yeah. Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane. Me put blank in bathtub. And she
Well, a lot
says
of those,
snake.
Since those Tarzan films have stopped, a lot of those animals that worked in the movies have no money at all.
Oh.
Some of the snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I said cheetah.
A cheetah.
Cheetah.
A snake. Last chance for the snake, my
It
dear.
just seemed like you would never ask. Snake.
Snake. So it's 1-1. All right, ladies, round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Now, can we stop the shenanigans and get on with the show? What are you doing?
Just a second. I can let you have $3 for the ring.
Put it down.
They steal my chair every day I stand
Now,
up.
where did you hide his chair, Betty?
Oh, all right. Well,
No, I'm
I'll
sorry.
just muddle through.
I'll find your chair. There's your chair. Get back up there.
Thank
Get
the
back up
Academy for
there.
this wonderful award. Mustn't forget the little people.
No.
Don't talk to her. She's all tied up.
Now that he's found his chair, would you let him?
That's all right.
Just jump there. Jump. All right, untake that girl and let's get on with it. All right.
Enjoyed that.
Here we go with round 2. Pushing the button, and there we go. Martha Marie, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. No, everyone except you don't play.
Never plays.
Please don't raise your hand like that. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. Quackenbush is really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you how weird he is. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
I know the. Oh, I can't think of it. Just 1 minute.
You'll think about it.
I know what it is. Oh, I got it.
Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head. All right? You seem to be having trouble with that. Right. Oh, hey.
Have one of these prunes. They're
No,
great.
thank you. Martha Marie. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
Doctor's bag.
A bag.
A bag? I can't think of anything.
Okay. She says he wears a bag over his
A
head.
likely idea.
What did you say?
I know this doctor. He's very theatrical. He got so much applause after an appendectomy, he did a hernia. He did a herniotomy. But he's the mystery doctor. He did have a bag over his head.
Bag. There's one bag. Brent, what'd you say?
I think bag's a terrific answer, but what I said was hood. He wears a hood.
A hood.
What's a bag?
Well, no. It could have been
bag?
something else. No, sorry about that. Goes
over your head.
Morsel bean. What?
Yes. Quackenbush is a quack, so he wears a nylon stocking pulled down over his head.
That's a good answer, isn't it?
A bank robber.
Yes. Richard, what'd you say?
Well, I said, officer, I didn't even know she was in there.
Good idea, Ollie.
Get her out.
Listen, I love ladies with child. She's so business.
She's beautiful
you have
and
such
radiant,
a glow
isn't she?
about you.
Yes.
I'd only written back. Oh, I did write back.
Yeah, you did. So you're up to 3.
I think we may have a
Speaking of bags.
meeting. Yes. Well, no, not exactly, but I think it will qualify. I always put a sack over his head.
Sack and bag, what about that?
They're exactly the same thing.
That's the same set.
Now, wait a minute.
A
Now,
doctor's sack, that is.
during the... There it is. What's that? Oh, I say she's...
Quackenbush carried his
No, wait a
things
minute, no,
around.
he's clarifying it. I didn't hear her
I'm
say
glad
it.
I didn't hear
She
that.
said doctor's bag.
I was
So
afraid
the
that
bags
would
match,
happen.
but the sack does not. All right. Okay, now we go to Juanita's question. Now, Juanita, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant.
I told you
How
about
green
the Jolly
was it?
Green Giant.
Well, he was very green, but he won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while.
Why?
Well, because last night he went sleepwalking and got his blank caught in a windmill. You know, he's tall.
I sincerely hope so.
Went sleepwalking, got his blank. Did you hear that, Juanita? He won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while. Last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill. All right, go ahead there. Who does not play?
Oh, I don't. No, I do.
Let's see.
Do I don't?
I guess Betty's the only one who does not play this round.
Oh, thank heaven.
All right. All right.
Your place or mine?
Yes. Brett is
Yes,
not
I'm
quite
ready. I beat her.
Okay, now we're all set and we come over here to Juanita. Now, Juanita, remember you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant won't be ho-ho-ho-ho-hoing for a while because last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill.
His derriere.
His derriere. Back right into it, did he? All right.
Yeah, she's all rumble, eh?
Yes. Did you say derriere? As she said derriere?
No. Woman with corn looking for man with peas, object succotash.
Okay.
I figured he got his little green peas caught in the old.
Got the peas caught in the windmill. Derriere is what she says. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I figured because when you go ho, ho, ho,
Yeah.
you have to lose your voice. So I said he got his necktie caught in
Necktie
the... And
caught?
so...
Oh, so that would prevent him from
darling,
ho, ho,
there's
ho.
no need to be vicious.
That's right.
He wears that funny outfit.
Yes. Orson, did he get, what did he get caught
Only
in the
when he's
windmill?
working.
Poor old Jolly backed into it and caught his bottom.
Bottom. Okay, there's one for you. Now,
That's not the doctor's bottom.
Louisa.
I was going to say he got his tongue caught in the windmill, but you said he was tall.
Yeah.
So I said fly.
Oh.
That's not even close.
Juanita, you've got to match Richard to stay in the game. Now, Richard, this whole thing, the weight of this whole game is on your shoulders.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Well, it's not that
so
heavy,
bad. It's
Louisa.
not so bad. I knew that. I saw the accident.
Oh, you did?
It was a nasty sight.
He did.
Got his niblets caught
Got his
right
niblets. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Juanita, you're going to be parting company with us now, and you'll be leaving a little richer than you were when you came in here. $450 richer. And we thank you for coming in and being with us.
I've had a great time. Thank
Good
you.
for you. Thank you, Juanita Davis. You stand by for a moment. We've got a little message here we want to pass along to America, then you hurry right back. All right, here we are with Martha Marie Pate. Martha Marie is won $100. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You're cool and calm when collected now, right?
No.
Yes, you are. Say yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes, yes, yes. And here's how it goes, Martha Marie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bermuda blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard.
Everybody wants Richard.
Something that Jean and I wear around the house, Bermuda shorts.
Bermuda shorts, yes, of course. And I must say, we look smashing in them.
We do look very nice.
Yes, we do look beautiful in our Bermuda shorts.
And Betty White.
Betty?
I was, oh, mercy, Bermuda Island.
Bermuda
That's a good
Island. Okay. You got 2 now.
And Jack.
Jack Carter.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda
Another.
vacation.
Bermuda tan?
No. Gotta go with your first answer. Bermuda vacation, Bermuda shorts, Bermuda.
Oh, don't.
Thank you.
Well, hold on now.
ashamed of you
Wait,
guys.
now, let's just cool it, everybody, because Martha Marie has a choice of taking one of those answers or thinking up one of her own. And we appreciate your suggesting the answers you've suggested, but we don't want to lead her, you know, or influence her one. I don't. You can if you want to. What do you want to do?
Bermuda shorts.
You want to say Bermuda shorts?
Yeah.
You hear what the audience was saying?
They like it.
What?
I think they like it.
I mean, did you hear the answer the audience is? Oh, they were trying to get you to say Bermuda onion. But you say you would have chosen Bermuda shorts anyway? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bermuda grass.
Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth is Bermuda grass?
It's a variety
Straight
of
up and
grass.
grows
Yeah.
hard. It's on golf courses.
It's cool
you smoke
stuff.
it?
Okay. No, you don't. Can't smoke it, just cut it and trim it and all that. She's looking for Bermuda shorts. Let's have a go at it and see if it's under the $250 response. Bermuda onion. That was your answer, right? Listen. I bet you're right for rejecting their Bermuda onion and going for Bermuda shorts, because here it is, I'll bet, a nickel, a little side bet, the $500 response. Bermuda shorts it is.
He knows mother.
Congratulations.
He knows mother.
That's right.
Mother.
All right. Now, Martha Marie, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But remember to collect. You've got to match one head-to-head, and this time it has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, face me if you would, please. I will get the $5,000 question out of the slot and ask Richard to write his answer to this. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Blank York. Y-O-R-K. Okay. Now he's finished his. And Martha Marie, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's answer. How do you fill in that blank? Blank York.
New York.
New York. Okay. Did you take into account the fact that you were dealing with an Englishman who was personally acquainted with the Duke of York? Did you take that into account? You didn't, eh? All right, well, you see him hold up his card there now. All right, sir, for $5,000. May we see your answer, and gesundheit to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a very famous American soldier, World War II, and I just saw the film about 2 or 3 days ago, the Gary Cooper play.
Oh, yeah, it was on the reruns from The Late
Sergeant
Show.
York. I wrote new.
She's very happy. She's shedding a tear of joy, and while she's getting it together, why, we'll have this message. Your kids are happy for you, too, out there. All right, we'll be right back. Charlene. Hello there. Just to have a chance to say thank you, and thank you for joining us. Join us next time, Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cutter, Summer, Orson Bean, Louisa Moretz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. You know what that's from? Thank you. Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
That's a high-class hooray for a person like yourself.
Thank you very much. You're a very high-class person. All right, does anyone have anything to say?
Belly button.
Before we take away.
Now, our opening cards, we wish Charlie good luck, because tonight he opens on Broadway.
Charles Nelson Riley opens tonight on Broadway. That's right, it's called God's Favorite.
And we love him, don't we? And
we do love him.
We wish him a lot of luck.
And Helen and I are going to be there. We're going to his opening.
That'd be
Are you going to see the
And
play,
Mark
too?
Goodson's going to be there, too. We're all going. Listen, why don't we all... Why
Let's
don't you
get a
come
bus.
up?
Get on
Why don't
with
we
the
get up a
show.
group?
No, let's talk about... No, let's get on with the
No,
show.
he's not
Meet our two
talking
players
about
here, Bob
us.
Marklin
The heck
and
with
Julie Harris. Hello, Bob and Julie. How are you? Okay? How much money you won?
$350.
Bob has won $350. Okay. And where are you from again?
Sun Valley, Idaho.
Sun Valley. Oh, that's right. You're the guitar player.
Yes.
Who goes down the slope strumming away there. All right. And Julie Harris. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
How did you do?
Not too well the first
You
time.
did, oh, you didn't get any at all, did you?
No.
All right. Your first round question is coming up in a moment or so. We'll see
Could've
how
been
you
worse.
do in your first round. But right now, we're going to see how you do with this. All right. We're ready now to finish round one. Bob, here it is for you. The coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling, it's a blank.
What?
The coach to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling, it's a blank. Just put it right in the slot there, and away we go.
That's not a basketball you're dribbling. That's a...
It's a mother-in-law.
Yes. Okay.
That's not a basketball.
basket.
I don't believe I'm as well as I used to be at one time in my life.
Really?
No,
Is there
I don't
something
think
we
so.
can do for
Yes,
you?
there is, as a matter of fact. Thank you, your wife is here.
Oh, yes. Well, I do the same for her.
Oh.
She'd rather you didn't.
Brett, Betty and I are killing time here, waiting for you because you're such a dummy.
No, darling. I'm a very heavy thinker.
Oh, I see. No, you're not a dummy. All
You
right.
can speak plainer than that.
Now we go to Bob Markland. Coach said to the basketball player, son, you need glasses. That's not a basketball you're dribbling. It's a...
Football?
A football. I guess it would be hard to dribble a football, wouldn't
Yeah, it would go end over end. It would punt a lot.
Yes. What did you say?
Well, I happen to know he plays with a strange team, not the Lakers, the Fruiters. He was dribbling a cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe. Okay.
You cantaloupe with that.
Right. Brett?
How blind was he? He was so blind, he was playing with one of our players.
One of our players. Dribbling one of our players right down the court there. Okay, Horace, it's up to you.
Listen, you kids like it better once you get home.
Naturally. Go, Horace.
I was going to say a 16th century porcelain vase. However, I said a football.
A football. Oh. Okay, Bob, you got one.
If he wins, I want to kiss his wife, not him.
What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I said he was dribbling a seal.
A seal?
Seal, good choice, Lisa.
Now listen. Now, I've put up with this all week, and I've never asked you to explain any one of your answers, but I think we ought to have an explanation
She
for
meant
that.
she meant a Christmas seal. She's such a good kid.
No, what is that?
Santa's going to come and
Now,
take her away.
leave her alone and let her explain.
No, you know when seals play around, so I figured maybe he found one on the team, and maybe...
Don't explain it. Don't explain it.
That is true.
All right. Now,
Well, they probably couldn't find a walrus.
I didn't know seals played around, did you?
Well, I certainly didn't.
Well, that's what she said.
I've wasted a lot of time throwing fish to the little devil. I've been taking him away for the weekend.
What did you say?
I said watermelon.
A watermelon.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Look, two people thought that was a good answer.
Now, wait a minute.
That's two more than they
Football
thought of
is
yours.
the answer Bob Markland is looking for. He's gotten it once. What do you say?
I said a head.
Oh. Really?
I went over with seal.
That's a woman who says she
Would
loves animals.
Yeah, that's right. When the seals and the heads go to the same section.
Let's play basket head.
All right. Now, here we go with round two. Julie.
I'll take A again.
A. Last time you did not match
I
anyone,
think
so that
she's the
means
next winner.
everyone plays. The Tin Man
Yes.
walked up to the mechanic and said, "You got any oil? My blank squeaks." The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "Have you got any oil? My blank squeaks."
You see that look on my face?
Yes.
You know why it's there?
Why?
Try and guess.
Oil can, oil can.
Oil can, tin man.
Oil can, Tin Man.
Oy vey.
His blank squeaks.
My blank
All right.
squeaks. Okay, now well.
Everybody ready? Just about, I guess. Okay. Don't touch. Okay.
Don't touch what?
Now, we're over here with Julie Harris. The Tin Man walked up to the mechanic and said, "You got any oil? My blank squeaks."
My bottom?
What was that?
My bottom.
My bottom, is that what you're saying? Oh, my bottom squeaks, she says.
The
I don't
lunatics have
understand
taken
that.
over the asylum.
I don't understand that answer. I may not understand yours.
I think she went to the Louisa Moritz School of Answering Questions. Whoever heard of a tin bottom squeaking? It kind of crumples and critches.
Yeah. What did you say?
I figured I wouldn't say it, but 'cause there's a lot of joints to a body, but the whole body was squeaking.
The whole body,
The body,
okay.
the Jack Haley squeaker.
All right. Brett, what did you say?
I say I'm ashamed. And do you know why?
Why?
Because I matched Jack Carter.
Oh, buddy. At last, brilliance showed through.
All right, Orr, she's looking for the answer bottom.
One of the saddest things in the world is a squeaky bottom.
It really surprises me. I thought people were going to say elbow, my joints, and, you know, things, and my neck squeaks. And what?
I
What?
got it.
I'm afraid to ask. What have you got?
You know when you move things,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So he said, my joint squeaks.
Oh, I see.
That's what I said. I didn't know how to write it.
Okay. All right, so there's 1-1, and now what are we got from you, Richard?
I'm sorry to say, his limbs.
His limbs.
His limbs
squeak. His extremities.
I'm trying to cover all areas for you, darling.
How about you?
Your fault, man.
Well, I was going to say head again, but I thought you'd be rude again.
Yes,
with
naturally.
Me. So, but if you've ever read the Oz books, it was his jaw that squeaked.
That's right.
It was.
You're
really.
absolutely right. That's what he
Follow the
needed the
elephant
oil
road.
for.
Oh, the elephant
Okay, now, Bob.
dog, too.
1-1.
Very good. Very good. 1-1. 1 is all you need to win the game, Bob. Here we go. Stanley.
Could I have this dance?
No. Sorry, my card is full.
Did you check my oil?
Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the blanks. Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the blanks.
I love my answer.
I'll bet you do.
All right. 2 are finished up there. Well, let's see. Now, Orson, you don't write with this because you match in the 1st
I'm
round.
writing to my mother. It's a letter. Leave me alone.
All right. Now, Bob Markland. Ready over there. Ready over here. Stanley the accountant has a part-time job at the burlesque show. He's in charge of counting the...
G-strings.
G-string. I was thinking of something else. What'd you think of there?
Well, I tell you, I like Bob because my son was conceived up where he works, and my wife's always singing "It Happened in Sun Valley."
Oh.
And I drew a nice picture of him.
Oh, it's very
And you
good.
can
It
have
looks
that.
like
I
it.
also thought it was G-string.
And that wins the game. All right. Put your name on that. What do you have, figures? Yeah, what is your answer?
Counting the boob.
Counting the boob. Counting the pasties. Pasties.
And divided by 2.
Yes, I thought everybody'd say pasties. All right, come on down, Bob Markland, and we got to say goodbye to Julie Harris. We've enjoyed meeting you, Julie.
I've had a good time.
Good. We wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you. Julie Harris, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right. Now, if you'll stand by here for a moment or so, we're going to do a little business, and we've got this message for you. Here's old Bob Markland. You've been here before. Right, once. You got 450. Now you're going to try for a lot of money, aren't you? Ready?
I am ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Bob. We got their best response to this. Smith blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250. Third, $100. Whom do you wish an assist from?
I'll go with Betty again.
Betty?
Smith Brothers.
Smith Brothers is one.
Richard?
Richard?
Smith and Wesson. They
Smith
make
and
guns.
Wesson. Firearms makers.
Brett?
And Brett.
Not Smith College.
Smith College.
Yeah.
Don't be
well,
shy.
don't boo me, for heaven's sake. It was number 3.
Smith College is a very good answer. Okay, now
That
you
was
got
a
Smith
Dartmouth
College,
man
Smith and
booming.
Wesson, and Smith Brothers. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Bob, what do you want to do?
I'll try Smith Brothers.
Smith Brothers.
Good lad, good lad.
All right, he says that's the one under the big money there, but we got to start down at the bottom and find out first what's under the $100 response. Smith and Wesson is up there. That's a good omen, I suppose. All right, let's see if $250 reveals a Smith Brothers. Here it is. Smith and Jones.
What was that?
I think
old
that was
TV
a
show.
Western TV show, yeah.
Old television show.
Is that an old television show?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be darned. Okay, last chance for Smith Brothers. Here's the $500 response. Smith Brothers. Congratulations. Attaboy. All right. So that's a great team. The Bob and Betty team there. Now you got the $500. You're up to $950. You're going to play for $5,000 now to collect. Remember, you got to match one head-to-head exactly. Choose one, please.
I'll try Betty.
You try Betty.
No.
Everybody says that.
All right, please face me if you would, Bob. Now, here is the $5,000 question. Blank Annie. Blank Annie, A-N-N-I-E. Now, Betty's finished, Bob, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Blank Annie.
Little Orphan.
Little Orphan Annie. All right. Now, I guess I'm going to have to restate the rules here. Little Orphan Annie is what he says, and we call on Betty right now. Remember, this has to be an exact match. May we see your response, please? What's that? Oh, if Orphan Annie comes up, it's all right? All right.
How about Little Annie?
How about Big Annie?
Oh, how about Orphan Annie?
$950. I think your friends have spent the money already. Oh,
Terrific, Bob.
well, Bob Marklin is very happy. His friends down there in the first row are very happy. And
His
we're
wife,
very happy
his
for
wife.
you. He's got $5,950. And you ready to take on another contender? All right, let's meet Linda Kaplan. Here she comes. Hello, Linda.
Hello.
Okay, get back up there, Bob. You know Bob Marklin?
Yes, I do.
And he's very happy and excited. And while he's cooling down a little bit now, Linda, we'll ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in Las Vegas, and I
Yes.
live there now, and I go to the University of Nevada there, and I have a little boy, 3 years old.
Okay, Linda, it's nice to have you with us. We've got to stop right now and do a little business, then we'll come back and talk to you. Here we go. No, here we go.
I don't.
Let's see. We all set? All right. Linda Kaplan, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. The challenger says she wants B, and here we go. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Honey, you're home free.
That's She's had a little couch time, so these questions are very easy for her. As they are for all of us who've had. The psychiatrist said I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Somebody wake up Orson. I thought it was Charles Nelson Riley for a minute.
Okay. Ready? Ready? Ready. Okay. Now, we're all set. We'll call on Linda Kaplan. The psychiatrist said, I have to treat my next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a blank.
Turkey.
Linda, you say you go to college? Okay, well, she can do her sophomore year over again. What the heck?
Sure, then she'd be classmates with Louisa.
A turkey.
She said a turkey.
Gobble, gobble.
Yes.
Psychiatrist said to his patient, what do you do for a living? He said, I'm a garage mechanic. He said, good, get under the couch. Get under the couch.
Under the couch.
Get out of town.
All right, show the answer.
I said he was an ice cube. He thought he was an ice cube.
Ice cube. Okay, Brett.
I love it when Betty White turns into a female dog, if you get what I mean. I said, thought he was an Eskimo.
An Eskimo in the refrigerator, huh?
Don't fool me. That's a terrific answer.
You want to go with the girls.
She'll get you in the parking lot later. What do you say?
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not crazy about my own answer. A bottle of milk.
A bottle of milk. All right. have to treat the next patient inside a refrigerator because he thinks he's a, excuse me, turkey is what she said.
Would you mind finishing your dinner before you come on the show?
Well, usually I put in the refrigerator ice cream cones.
Oh, was that adorable?
Ice cream cones.
Ice cream cones.
Okay. I don't care. Anything you say, dear. That's not
Compared
bad.
to seal, it's a brilliant.
Yeah, right. Have you got a winner there?
Oh, that I had turkey. Ice cube.
Ice cube. Turkey is what Linda's looking for. What do you offer?
I thought Orson's answer was brilliant. Bottle of milk.
Bottle of milk.
Two ice cubes to go. No
Let's see, we got time for this one. Here we go, Bob. This is your first round question. Thelma said to Jake, I don't think Fido wants you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase.
What?
Thelma said, I don't think our dog, Fido, wants you to go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase. That's an easy one. The dog doesn't want the bastard to go on, so he's blanking the suitcase.
Oh,
Right. All ready? Come on, Brett. Come on, Brett. Time's up.
I'm right here.
Okay, here we go. Bob, Thelma said to Jake, I don't think Fido wants you to
to
go on that business trip. He's blanking your suitcase.
Eating.
Eating your suitcase. All right, he says eating. Jack, what do you say?
Well, I had eating, but I thought wedding would be funnier for a dog.
All right, wetting the suitcase. He says eating, Brett.
You're gonna be so crazy about me, Bob, you're gonna give up that ugly broad in the first round. Chewing.
Chewing and eating is a match. All right, Orson.
The dog took the suitcase in the backyard and buried it.
He's burying a suitcase. All right, Louisa, what'd you say?
Attacking the suitcase.
Attacking. No match there.
Well, never mind. Burying the suitcase.
Burying the suitcase. Eating is the answer that we're looking for.
Unpacking the suitcase.
A dog is unpacking a suitcase. Okay, there is round one. 1-0 favor the current champ. Round two will occur next, but first, this for you. All right. What did you say? We got 10 seconds, Ed, to say goodbye. Oh, 30 seconds. Oh, heck, we can do that in an hour, can't we?
I could do a whole
Listen, we
bio
gotta
in
quit
30
here.
seconds.
We'll see you next time, all right?
Okay.
Splendid. Keep the thought now, 1-0. You were all just dandy.
Well, thank you.
Would you hand this note to Bob? It has my telephone number.
I'll do that
Listen, don't forget,
Use it at will
if
and
you can't
think of
see
me as
Charles
well.
Nelson Riley tonight, watch
for you. Watch
Louisa
her
on
show.
Flip Wilson.
Okay, on Flip Wilson.
Special.
All right.
tonight.
And good luck,
Flip
Charles Nelson
Yeah,
Riley.
we love you.
Holding a thought for you. Now,
Taking a bow now.
what's that? Oh, yeah. Next time we get together, we're going to have these dingalings with us.
Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Say Match Game 74, say 75. You ready, Mr. Breslow? All right, sir. This is Match Game 74, production number 0368, take one. Get ready to match the stars. James Derrick, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Juliette Mills, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. How's everybody over here? What do you say, Dick?
You're looking very prosperous.
Well,
I have a poem for prosperity.
Would you like to give us your poem on prosperity, Nipsey?
Strangely, I would.
Oh, yes.
Will do. To slow down this recession and make our economy thrive, give us our Social Security now, we'll go to work when we're 65.
I'll take mine right now. Hey. Okay. I just have one more note, and then we'll get on with it. Remind Gene to ask Betty White about the CBS Rose Parade. What about
that's been canceled.
No. Is that tomorrow?
I don't know. Yes, for the first, after 19 years for someone else, I am switching and doing the Rose Parade for CBS this year.
I always said you'd switch.
I know.
Watch Betty White tomorrow on the Rose Parade. And now let's say hello to our two players, Andrea Goldstein and Thomas Winters. How do you do? How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good. Andrea's a current champ. She's got a lot of money to her credit, $6,800, and she's being challenged now by Thomas Winters. And he has 2, and you have 0, and this is the end of round 1, right? Round 2 coming up as soon as you hear the gong. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
Well, I'll stay with A.
A. You had that last time.
I did last time.
And you did pretty well with it, right?
I did pretty well with it.
Okay, let's see how you do now. Who does not play? James and Brett do not play.
We do not play.
Jimmy,
We're the
you do nothing.
smarties.
You may listen.
But I
No
may
talking.
not play.
No play?
I'll
No?
keep my
All right.
hands on the desk. I won't play.
Jimmy Durante. Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act.
How unusual was it?
I will tell you how unusual it was. Durante waited for absolute silence. No coughing during absolute silence, madam.
Now, before you even continue,
He waited for absolute silence.
I'm going to write my answer.
Then he blanked on his nose. Ta-da-da! How about that? Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act. He waited for absolute silence, and then he blanked on his nose. Did you hear that, Thomas? Okay. And he blanked on his nose.
Yes.
You
Don't
remember...
look at me, dear. I'm not here.
I know you're not playing, the two of you. You're just having a little chat, are you? I love your satin blouse. It looks very chic. You look very chic. Really stunning. The wig is terrific, too. Yes.
An afternoon at Newberry's can accomplish miracles.
Now we're ready, are we? Yes, we are ready indeed. Thomas Winters. Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act. Durante waited for absolute silence. Then he blanked on his nose.
He played on his nose.
He played on his nose. You know who Jimmy Durante was,
Yes, I know
take
who
it.
he is.
I see.
I mean, he's
Had a big nose, right?
Yeah, he's making music with his nose.
Schnazola. And when the nose knows. What do you say, Nipsey?
Did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to take
There were no keys, so he blew
He
on
blew
his
his nose. All right. Okay.
What else can you do with
That was
a
a
nose?
dumb answer. Dumb. Give him a smart answer,
No,
Julia.
here's another one. I'm ashamed of this one.
He what?
He spat on his nose.
Dumb. All right, folks. 2 dumb answers in a row. All right. Give us a good answer, please.
Just a minute, I'm spitting on my nose. That's almost impossible.
Yeah, my
If
good
you don't
answer.
give us a good answer, I'll tell you what I'm going to do to you.
What are you going to do, Gino?
I'm going to belt you right on the schnazola. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. All right, Maestro, let's hear it.
He just stood there, said good night, Mrs. Calabash.
Yes.
And then he fell on his nose.
All right, folks.
3 seconds.
I'm here to say we got 3 dumb answers in a row. And that may be a Wales record. What do you say, fat lady?
He played a tune on his nose.
He played a tune on his nose. That answers him. Now, listen to me. What does a guy with a big nose do for an act when he calls for absolute silence and does something most unusual and astounding? He stands on his nose. That's what he does. What a bunch of dummies you got played over here now. Okay. What do we got? Oh, this is yours, right? Here we go. Ready?
Right.
Listen carefully now. Everybody, please. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out.
Honey.
Put it down there on the card.
I'm telling you, this time I'm not leading
Write it
anybody
down.
astray.
It shall be writ. Okay? All right.
Who will be with you when I'm far away? When I'm far away from you? Let's hear it, maestro.
Okay. Are you ready?
I didn't know you were so multi-talented, my darling.
Go. After the bank robbers ran to the car wash, the police had to blank them out.
Ring them out.
Ring them out, she said. Ring them out. Jimmy boy. Jimmy, what do you say?
I didn't say ring, that's for sure.
What did you say?
Wash them out.
Wash them out. That is not a match. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Brett.
Is this a match?
We'll be the judge of that.
Okay, I said flush. Flush, you know.
No, that would be like wash them or ring them or... not ring. No, ringing. No, ringing is different.
I love you when you get confused.
Nips, what do you do after a car's been washed?
Dry it. Wipe it. Wipe it is not ringing. Now, we're talking about the bank robbers. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out. What do you say?
The police had to dry them out.
Is drying ringing? No, it's not. The Taurus winners wins the game. There's one ring there. Congratulations, Tom. Now, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Andrea. She's a sweet lady who's won a bundle of money here. What are you going to do with all that money, Andrea?
Oh, put it in the bank.
Oh, good girl. That's right. And let it get inflated the way everything is. Andrea Goldstein goes with $6,800. We'll be right back after this message. Well done. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
We're not. No, we are ready here, Tom. This is your first time. What's that?
I said, turn the camera on. We'll be ready.
We're running the show, Tom. You give the answers. We call the shots. We do all that, right? They do the jokes. All right, you're ready. Now, here we go. So you can't tell, but the camera's been on all the time. All the time you've been doing this. Yeah, okay. Well, you got a little cotton in your mouth? Give him a glass of water. Little water. Little container of water. His mouth has a little cotton in it. And in the meantime, while he's doing that, we'll say we polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. Blank breaker. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. If you match a third, you get $100. Johnny, just walk right in here, Johnny Olson, because he's got a little cotton in his mouth. Thank you, sir.
End of game shows, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. There's the king of all of them, Johnny Olson. Okay? All right. I'll just put that right down there, Tom. Is there anything else we can do for you before we go? Are you all right? We've got something in a gray flannel if you'd like it better. Anyway. 3 people are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard.
What I know you are. You're a heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker, yes indeed.
And Betty?
Icebreaker.
Icebreaker. And Nipsey.
Sometimes it happens here on this show. We need a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. So you got icebreaker, heartbreaker, and tiebreaker. Tom, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you think is the best one?
Well, I'd already decided on heartbreaker before Richard said heartbreaker, so I'll stay with heartbreaker.
Okay, that's the one you're looking for. And you hope it's up there. And you're hoping it's under the $500 response. We got to start down at the bottom, though, Tom, and look first at the $100 response. Heartbreaker, right off the bat. Oh, I thought it was going to be up there higher.
Safe breaker? Circuit breaker.
Circuit breaker, safe breaker. I don't know. This is a mystery to me. I thought those were 3 very good answers. Let's see the middle one. Go. Windbreaker.
I had windbreaker.
You think of windbreaker?
Yeah, I
okay.
had that too.
What is it? What's under there? Did anybody think of that? Did you think of that?
Yeah.
Where were you when he needed you? Anyway, Tom, you got the $100, and that means you're going to play for $1,000. To collect the money, you got to match one of them head to head. Has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
Okay. Here we go, Richard. The $1,000 question. You will write your answer to this, if you will, please. Blank Carol. C-A-R-O-L. Blank Carol. Now, he's finished. Tom, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his blank carol.
Christmas Carol.
Christmas Carol. Well, I couldn't say anything to you, Tom. It is... Well, I guess I better just ask for Richard's response here. He says Christmas Carol will match yours. What do you say to that for $1,000?
Christmas is gone, and I was with a marvelous actor who doesn't work anymore recently. John, do you know him? John Carroll?
John Carroll. No, I don't know that actor.
Yeah, he's a very fine actor, and he said he'd see me next Christmas.
Christmas Carol! Congratulations! Okay. All right. You got $1,200. $1,200.
Now, there's one thing, Tom. Have you been watching the show a lot?
Yes, quite often. Mm-hmm.
Well, have you...
Came on camera very good, too. We liked you at home.
Well, I thank you very much. If you've been watching the show a lot, you know the winner usually runs over and kisses Richard.
Richard's so hurt.
He does?
Well, maybe
I'll shake his hand.
Maybe he's involved with something.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Very good there.
Always right,
I think he likes you a little. Yes, I do.
Well, I like him.
Okay, if you're ready to play another game, you know, you're a pretty cool cat with your $1,200. Let's meet another player. Here comes Carol Copland. Carol, you know Tom Winters there? What a pretty lady. Would you please tell us the Carol Copland story?
I'm a school teacher. I work at Sherman Oaks, Kester, Valerio, and Sylvan Park schools in the San Fernando Valley. And I'm taking up illustrating and cartooning, and I'm a single lady looking for a man.
Okay. All right. There's got a number of candidates here. Carol, good luck in your quest. Now, we've got to stop at this point and do a little business, and then you hurry right back, all right? Now, we've just heard the Carol Copland story, and if she's all ready to play another game, I guess Thomas Winters is all ready. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay, Carol, please make a selection.
I would like question B.
B is for you. Here we go. New game, folks. Dr. Frankenstein said to his mom...
back in the castle, huh?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. You didn't understand the question. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. Oh. Are you thinking about that, Carol?
I'm thinking.
I've gotten through what was I finished? You know what I've gotten through the mail ever since we've been doing Boris Karloff impressions?
What?
About 18 antipasto recipes. No! Yeah. Ladies write and send me recipes for antipasto.
Could I just hear the question?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank.
Did you read that again?
If you think I know what that means.
You finished. Have you finished?
I
your
finished.
answer?
I just
There.
haven't stuck it in.
All right. Nipsey, have you finished?
I have finished.
All right, let's go.
Presto, presto. Here we go. All right, Carol. Dr. Frankenstein said to his monster, I've got good news and bad news.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from
My wife.
my wife. That may be a new low.
Oh, no. I was afraid of.
One of these weirdos may say wife. Who knows?
It's funny
Jimmy?
how the first one you picked turned out to be that weirdo.
I thought that was going to be a disastrous answer, Carol, and look at that. You're off to a great start. All right, Brett, go.
I didn't even understand that bloody question.
You didn't?
No, I said get it from Akron.
It's a local discount house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a pretty good answer to this question. Let's find out if Nipsey has it.
I got a new head, but it's a bald head because I'm getting it from Kojak.
Well, so far, the upper tier has
I like
struck out.
Akron better.
No, we got one match up there. Let's see what happens down here. Juliet. The bad news is I'm getting it from...
An ass.
A horse's head. Or a donkey's head. All right. Now...
Yes.
Would you... What are you going to save your fellow countrymen there?
No, I'm not.
I've got good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from...
The bad news is I'm getting it from Brett.
That's it! You would... Carol said no. Now, wait a minute.
You hit a man with child.
She animated it while when she gets angry.
Yes, I love you when you're angry.
All right. Brett was the answer. She's looking, it says my wife. What do you say?
I may have a match here.
You may.
I may.
You better watch it.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams, YWCA. That girl keeps trying all the time, don't she?
I'm one of the most trying girls.
Okay. Now we go to your first round question, Tom. Harold.
Why don't we have a commercial?
We have a commercial first. Changed your mind, didn't you?
Yeah.
Trying to make me look like a dummy up here, like I don't know what I'm doing, huh? I walk over, pick it up, and then after a moment we said, "Oh, commercial thing." Okay, I'll put it back.
Just
Where'd I
want
get
to see
this?
if you're paying attention.
I'm
Jane.
paying attention here. Now, why don't we have a commercial? Listen, time is... we don't have time to do another question, so we ask you to come back next time. Next.
All right.
All right, will you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Splendid. 1-0 in the middle of round one. And you were all just terrific.
Well, I'm not
You're still in Las Vegas at the Sahara, right?
At the Sahara Hotel.
And tomorrow we watch for you on the CBS Rose Parade.
11:30, yes,
I'll be at Newberry's Thursday.
Newberry's on Thursday. What are you
Selling me
doing?
some lovely things.
I'll be in Akron Friday.
Okay.
I'm at NYU.
At
New York
all right.
unemployment.
And you're doing something.
I'm doing a new series, and I may do a play.
Really?
Don't get maudlin.
All right. Listen, as most of you know, it's quite obvious we don't have this thing down here at the end of the show usually, and the reason we've got it down here is because this is the last day of the year 1974
Yes.
AD.
Good gravy, Marie.
Terrible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That sign, I must say, has served us well.
Yeah.
And I say goodbye to 1974 with a great deal of gratitude.
Yes.
And as we say goodbye, there's
Another year has come
one
and
little
gone.
serious thing, though.
But there is no reason to
This
fret.
show,
We may not be such love.
for over a year...
But we ain't dead.
Come on now,
Dutchie.
cool it. I was saying... Now, hold on. I was saying this show has been the highest rated show on daytime television for over a year now, and I just want to thank some of the people who are responsible for that.
That's
I
all
want
right,
to thank
Gene.
Mark Goodson and Bill Todman, and our producer Ira Scutch, and there are really too many to mention on the whole bunch who work here, but I especially want to mention the writers, Pat Neary, Joe Newstein, Dick DiBartolo, and Bobby Sherman. And to anybody who's had anything to do with this, all of the beautiful celebrities and the marvelous contestants we've had, it's been terrific. Thank you, one and all, and goodbye, 1974. It was a great year. Let's get 1975 down here. 75. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. And to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you. You were splendid. Oh, dear me. Happy New Year to one and all. Not to mine.
Bye.